Good evening, everybody. I hope you've all had an absolutely fantastic Thursday overall. And 1 week from today, we all know it's going to be Thanksgiving. We're all going to be stuffing our faces with turkey, stuffing, cranberry sauce, gravy, green beans, mashed potatoes, sweet potatoes, pumpkin pie, apple pie, all kinds of pie, pecan pie, chocolate pie, every kind of pie. It's all going to be pie, happy pie. And we're just knowing right now we're going to enjoy some football tonight. Some football on Thursday night. NYG Jeffy T 85 here, and I'm bringing you the Thursday night football game between the 6-3 Tennessee Titans and the 4-6 Green Bay Packers. This is going to be an interesting game. The Green Bay Packers right now, they might be, what's going on with the Green Bay Packers right now? They got that big win this past Sunday against the Dallas Cowboys. So I'm really interested to see. I figured, let's see if the Green Bay Packers can try to pull off 2 in a row, because right now they are playing for their season. They're playing for their season. Maybe, just maybe, that win against the Cowboys might have generated some type of little momentum for the Green Bay Packers overall. And for the Tennessee Titans, they just got to do their thing and just continue to go out there and just run the football, stop the run, play good defense, and just keep winning football games, as they right now have a good hold on that AFC South division, while the Green Bay Packers look to see if they can somehow get back involved in that NFC North division. So we'll have to wait and see what's going to happen with the rest of the game tonight. Who's going to come out on top, who's going to come out below. But either way, it should be a fun game. Curious to see how it's going to be in the environments of Green Bay. And as anybody that did not know, the Buffalo Bills game that was originally supposed to be scheduled for Cleveland Browns and Buffalo Bills has been moved over to Detroit. So if anybody did not know that, quick announcement. The Buffalo Bills Cleveland Browns game has been moved over to Detroit because of the fact that there's going to be a big snowstorm on the way in Buffalo. So what they decided to do is they decided to move the game from Buffalo to Detroit. So if you want to know why the Browns and the Bills are playing in Detroit, now you know, because of the thunderstorm that's going to be holding up. Exactly. Thank you, Randy. Thank you, Karam, for coming by the stream tonight. I appreciate it. The thing that doesn't get me is, aren't football games supposed to be played in snow? So I'm thinking, why are you moving the football game from Detroit all the way to Detroit? What makes a fun, exciting football game is playing in the snow. Who cares if it snows? If it's really that bad, and I get the only reason why you might do it is because of travel reasons, and you don't want your players to get in trouble or get hurt or anything possibly to happen, but still, football games in the snow are always the most exciting and fun games to watch. I love watching football games in the snow, so I figured, why the hell are well, actually, that's a good point, Randy. Good point. They're worried about the fans traveling, so I understand that. You want to try to have the most safety for the fans as possible, so I get why they would try to have a little bit of reservations on not wanting to play the football game in Buffalo, so that's why they're going to have to move it to Detroit. But hopefully everybody has some safe traveling. There's going to be no issues going forward. But either way, I'm curious to see what's going to happen in this game tonight. Does Green Bay pick up any type of momentum in this game tonight? Or is Tennessee going to continue their winning ways and just continue to put the stranglehold on that AFC South? That's what I'm curious to see. I love watching football in the snow. Nothing to me is more exciting than watching NFL football in the snow and watching all these players slip slide all over the place in the snow, gliding around in the snow, doing dives in there, doing little snow angels and stuff. I love seeing it. So, I'm sure I'm a little sad that's not going to happen, but I completely understand why they're moving the game from Buffalo to Detroit because of the fan safety, and it's always about the fans being the most safe. So I completely understand why they're going to be moving that game. Either way, this is going to be an exciting game tonight. It is, and I'm saying that. Yeah, you're going to look and be like, Jeff, the Packers are 4-6. Why would this be an exciting game? Because I think the fact the Packers, I honestly believe that win was such a big win for the Packers that it could just click on the light bulb and this team could go on a little bit of a momentum. I really do, because sometimes for a team that's struggling so much, Just one single win can really jettison a football team and get them on the right path. So I'm really just curious to see what's going to happen. All depends on two things. Can Christian Watson continue to perform, and can the King destroy the 26th ranked run defense? That's absolutely true. Great points there, Randy. A lot's going to be counted on that run defense for the Packers, and if they can try to slow down King Henry, and does Aaron Rodgers finally have some receiving help on the outside? I like Allen Lazard. I think he's a number 2 receiver at best. I think he's a solid number 2. I'd probably say maybe a low-end 2, high-end 3. And I like Christian Watson. I really wish Romeo Doubs was playing because I want to see Doubs and Watson play on the outside because I do believe the Packers have a couple of nice receivers out there. And Cobb's back tonight. Exactly. Randall Cobb, their slot receiver, veteran slot receiver, will be back in this game tonight for the Green Bay Packers in this matchup against the Tennessee Titans. So you're going to have to look forward to seeing that. And I believe Caleb Farley might be injured. I believe Caleb Farley's out for this game, so that might be another thing to monitor right now going into this football game is for the Green Bay Packers that they have enough protection from their offensive line. Will they attack that Green Bay Packers secondary? You have to wonder if they're healthy enough, will they be able to attack that Green Bay Packers secondary? But either way, thank you all so much for coming by the stream tonight. This is pretty much like an impromptu stream. I just threw it up there tonight. I said, what the hell? Let's do some Thursday night football. So thank you very much, everybody, for coming. If you haven't already, please hit that like button. It helps out the stream. It helps out the network. It helps out my stream as well. And if you guys haven't known, we're streaming on 6 different platforms right now. Facebook right now, we're streaming on 2 different YouTube platforms, Hardcore Sports Network, as well as my own, NYGJeffyT85. We're also streaming on my Twitter account, JeffyT85. We are also streaming on the Hardcore Sports Network's Twitter account, and we are also streaming on Twitch. So I want to thank you, everybody, for coming by the stream. I appreciate it and hope all you guys have an excellent rest of your day. Thank you so much for the like on Facebook. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. So, right now, everybody, I'm curious. What are your games or what are your keys for this game tonight? Absolutely. Thank you so much for coming, Andrew. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Thank you so much for coming by the stream. I appreciate it sincerely, bro. Thank you. What are your keys to this game tonight? If you're the Packers, what do you think the Packers need to do to win this game? And for the Titans, what do the Titans need to do to win this game? And over here, I got one of my guys, Mr. Adam Scheffner of the Hardcore Sports Network. Mr. Adam Scheffner of all things Twitter, YouTube, and everything. Mr. Neck Shift Randy. How are you doing, Randy?
What is good, Jeff? What is up? How are you, man? I appreciate it.
Anytime, bro. Thank you so much for popping on the stream. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
I'm in StreamYard now, so I can just kind of join now without having to worry about asking for that damn freaking link.
Yeah. It's a pain in the ass, bro, isn't it?
Absolutely.
It's a freaking pain in the ass all the time. But thank you so much for coming, bro. How you doing so far today? And what are you looking forward in this football game tonight?
Yeah. Like I said in the chat there, I'm really excited to see on the 2 things whether or not Christian Watson can continue this little torrid run he's on there. I know it's only 1 game, but I mean, still 3 touchdowns is pretty huge. So maybe he's now found his little stride, and him and Aaron Rodgers have a little niche. But also, too, can that 26th ranked run defense stop King Henry? Because, if they can't, it could be a very quick night for them, too.
Absolutely. And look at the injury report for the Titans. It's a long injury list. They're missing the center, Ben Jones. Bud Dupree is out. That's a big blow. Zach Cunningham is out. They're missing quite a few players on that Tennessee Titans team. So if I'm the Packers, I would try to get a pass rush going, and the Titans will get the football first. Mason Crosby will kick it off. So I'm excited to see you're going to have Hassan Haskins that's going to be returning the kick for the Tennessee Titans. And we are underway for Thursday Night Football. Haskins gets it at the 8. Haskins running up the sideline, breaks the tackle, gets up to the middle. There's a flag on the play, and he's going to get all the way up to about the 38-yard line. But there is a flag, so it looks like this is going to be coming back. What's going on? What's going on, Almighty? Alex, how you doing, bro? And as always, my guy, Unpopular Opinion Sports, a.k.a. NYG22. What's going on, bro? Thank you all for coming by the stream tonight. Hope you're all enjoying your day. And, of course, There's a penalty. What a shock, Randy. A penalty on a kickoff.
Of course. Holding.
Yes. Of course. Absolutely. Send out my thoughts and my prayers to the victims of the unfortunate and senseless tragedy over at University of Virginia. Absolutely send out my thoughts and prayers that the entire organization, the entire school, just it's hard to talk about. It's really just difficult, but just want to send my thoughts and prayers and my love out to that unfortunate tragedy that happened earlier in the week.
Absolutely. And if what I read was true, and the three gentlemen that put their lives in front of everybody else to protect everybody and died for that, I mean, they got to be remembered forever, because that's some heroic stuff right there. And not a lot of us would. We say we could do it, but I mean, when we're faced in that moment, it's fight or flight, and those boys decided to try to stay there and protect others. So you gotta at least stand up for those boys. So, like you said, shout out to them, prayers to their families, and this senselessness of gun violence in the U.S. It needs to stop, man.
Absolutely. Tannehill's numbers look very similar to Daniel Jones. They do. Tannehill might be the Tennessee Titans or the Tennessee Titans version of Daniel Jones. It was a first down incompletion, second down, 2 wide up top, 1 down below. You got Tannehill in the pocket, hands it off. Henry right up the middle. He's going to get down to about the 21-yard line. It's going to be 3rd down for the Tennessee Titans offense. Trying to get back to that running game. And Derrick Henry is going to go off. Hassan Haskins is going to come onto the football field for the Tennessee Titans. Henry right now is 2nd most rushing yards in the NFL, behind the one and the only Saquon Barkley. He's got 925 yards rushing, so he's looking to get over that century mark. The first player to get over the century mark this season. Thank God they're going to get artificial grass. Thank God. Tannehill in the shotgun. Green Bay's looking to blitz. 3 wide down below, 1 up top. You got Haskins in the backfield, calling for the snap, takes the snap, drops back. Pressure, no pressure. Good fielder, throws it down the field, and he's going to catch. Oh, what a beautiful catch. Down the football field. Traylon Burks making his return for the Titans offense. First down all the way down to Green Bay territory. Nice pass there by Tannehill. Down the field, hits the first-round pick, Traylon Burks, out of Arkansas. First down. How do you think that? Look at that. How do you like that, Randy?
Shit, well, I'm outside having a smoke right now, so I missed that. So I'm living through you right now, so that sounded nice.
Oh, man, God. It was a beautiful pass down the field. Beat the backup cornerback, and it was a beautiful pass there. Hands it off. Derrick Henry. Henry breaks the tackle. Henry getting up. He's going to pull his way down by the first down marker. Derrick King Henry near the first down marker. He might be a half yard shy of it, and it's going to be 2nd down and short. Titans are really starting to hurry it up already. I love it. I love seeing it.
Well, Vrabel said it tonight earlier when he was talking to Fitzmagic, and he said in the cold, it's going to be whether or not what team likes to stay up and get hit the most and keep coming forward is going to win this game.
You're damn right, man. Absolutely. Great point, Randy. 2nd down and 1. Tannehill fakes the handoff, drops back, pressure in his face, drops it, and it's going to be caught. Henry breaks the tackle. He's going to get down to about the 24-yard line. First down, Tennessee. Tannehill had pressure right in his face. He's able to drop back and toss it to King Henry, and he was able to pick up the first down on that play. New set of downs. Aaron Brewer is going to be taking over at the center position for veteran Ben Jones, who's out right now with injury.
Ouch.
That's one have to wonder if the Packers are going to try to send Kenny Clark up the middle, try to get some pressure on that.
Yeah,
I would absolutely against a backup center. Tannehill in the huddle, Henry in the backfield, 1 wide up top, 1 wide down below. Tannehill takes the snap. Henry to the outside. Henry breaks a couple of tackles. He's going to pick up at least 2 or 3 yards on that play, getting down to about the 22-yard line, and it's going to be 2nd down and about 7 for the Tennessee Titans offense.
Here comes the snow.
I love this. How can you not, if you're a football fan, love this? Like watching football and snow. That is like one of the most exciting things to watch is when you see football players playing in the snow. It's exciting to watch. I love it.
Facts.
Tannehill in the shotgun, 2 wide down below, 1 up top. Tannehill takes the snap, drops back, throws to the left. They caught Austin Hooper, and he picks up the first down, getting all the way down to the 14-yard line. First down, Tennessee, and they're looking to hurry it up a little bit. Tannehill right now in this offense looking pretty comfortable playing in the snow at this moment. So you love to see it. It's snowing pretty hard now in Green Bay. They're all the way down to the 14-yard line. God damn, it looks chilly.
They got that Packers D on their heels, man.
I love it. Get the hurry up offense going. Make that Packers defense play on their heels. Great point. Tannehill in the shotgun. 1 wide up top, 1 wide down below. You got Haskins in the backfield to his left. Takes the snap in the shotgun. Drops back, looking to his left. Throws it to his left. Caught! Touchdown, Tennessee! Hilliard, the backup running back, makes the catch, and the Titans march down the football field. 8 plays, 80 yards, 4:29 to go, and they just march down the football field and score the touchdown. And it's 6-0 pending the extra point. Good opening drive there by Tennessee. Wow. Nice route by the fullback too.
He got right in between the coverage, right in the soft spot. That was perfect.
That was a brilliant route by the fullback. Completely fooled the coverage. Looked like he was going to run a go route a little bit to the middle, and then he just cut right to the outside, and he was able to get the separation to make the catch. The kick is up, and it is right up the right uprights, and it's good. And Tennessee is going to take a 7-0 quick lead, courtesy of a Ryan Tannehill to Hilliard touchdown. 7-0 Tennessee Titans.
I will say that kick was kind of and their kicker Randy Bullock out tonight. So
that's another one. That's another guy that they wish they could probably have in there right now. So Tennessee, they're missing some players, man. But I mean, that was a good play. That was a good play there to start off the game. So I got to give credit where credit is due. That was a nice play for Tennessee to be able to just march down the field that quickly and pick up that quick touchdown. So kudos to the Tennessee Titans offense. They're not coming out. They're not wasting any time. They just drive down that football field and they pick up that quick touchdown. Tennessee's got the early lead.
Well, Jeff, they set a stat before the game, and their stats last year were they used 90 different players at some point in time last year. The Titans did, and they won their division. So, what does that say?
That says something right there.
That's coaching.
I mean, Randy, I love Vrabel. I think Mike Vrabel is easily one of the best head coaches in football. You remember at the beginning of the season, it looked like Tennessee was going to spiral out of control. They were dealing with injuries. They couldn't get it going. It looks like Tennessee might be in the verge of having a very rough year this year. And Mike Vrabel and that offense and that defense started to get it back together. King Henry is performing like King Henry again. That defense has been beaten up all year, especially with the fact they lost one of their best outside pass rushers even before the season started in Howard Landry. And they still are still performing at a pretty good level. You've got to give credit to Mike Vrabel and the coaching job he's done. And they're pretty much is there anybody you think, Randy, in that division that could challenge the Titans? Because I don't.
I mean, that whole division really has been kind of up and down, other than the Titans, where right now with the 6-3 record they have. So you're right. Like, I mean, like, it's so hard to say. So like right now with the team, the way they're playing and the way they just came in here at Lambeau and just fed the ball down the throat of the Packers D and was like, here you go, get ready for this all night. Yeah, you're right.
Absolutely. Got to give credit a lot to this Tennessee Titans team. Earl, what's going on? Thank you so much for coming by the stream. Hope everything's going great with your wrestling experience. And just remember, myself and Earl will be back this Monday night for Monday Night Raw Watchalong, and we will be back next Saturday. So you're going to get a double dose of myself and Earl next week. We're going to be doing the Monday Night Raw Watchalong, as well as we're going to be doing Survivor Series next Saturday. So be on the lookout for that. Myself, Mitch, Mac the Giants fan, and Earl Cole will be doing Survivor Series coverage. So just be on the lookout for that. As the Green Bay Packers offense now comes on the field after they return the ball to about the 20-yard line. So Green Bay will be taking over on offense. And, of course, what a shock. There's a friggin' flag on the field. What else is new?
What else is new?
I swear to God, I'm so sick of these goddamn flags, Randy. I'm so sick of it.
I'm sick of refs.
I am too. I'm so sick of these guys. Every single second, there's a friggin' flag being thrown on the damn field. Every second. It's like every time you see a good play, you are just waiting for the friggin' flag to come out and some bogus penalties coming out. I mean, I swear. It's annoying as hell. Aaron Rodgers coming off a good game, 14 for 20, 224 yards, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions, and he had a 146.7 I almost said earned run average quarterback rating against the Dallas Cowboys last week, and that very, very strong win by the Green Bay Packers last week. 1 wide receiver up top, 1 wide receiver down below. Jones in the backfield. Rodgers takes the snap, hands it off. Aaron Jones trying to bounce to the outside, and he's going to lose a yard on the play. He's going to lose a yard of the play. Long Jr. with the tackle. Pause. He made the tackle on that play, and it's going to be 2nd down and 11 for the Green Bay Packers offense.
Oh, they're going a 2-back set.
Yeah, we're going to do the show on Monday, Earl. We're going to do the Monday Night Raw watch-along again because of the fact that we're not doing it the week after. So I figured let's just do the Monday Night Raw show this week coming up, and then we'll worry about the show afterwards. So Rodgers takes the snap, throws it on the outside. Aaron Jones with Dillon blocking, and he's going to pick up about 4 or 5 yards on that play. It's going to be 3rd down and long for Green Bay. They actually had a 2-back system there. They handed the ball off to Aaron Jones. A.J. Dillon was blocking on the front side, and they're going to pick up at least 4 or 5 yards, but it's still going to be about 3rd and long.
Yeah, 3rd and 6.
3rd and 6 for the 3rd and 6 for the Green Bay Packers offense. Aaron Jones, 167 touches, 742 yards rushing. He's got over 200 yards receiving. Having a good season so far. Rodgers in the shotgun, 3 wide down below, 1 wide up top. 3rd down and 6. 9:14 left to go in the first. Throws to the outside. It's going to be incomplete. Bad pass by Rodgers. Tried to get it to an outstretched Tanyan. He misses him on the outside, and it's going to be 4th down. You okay, Randy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't worry. My co-host is not dying on stream. Everything's okay. And the Titans get off the field. The Tennessee Titans are going to be able to get off the field on this one, holding on to a 7-0 lead. And the Titans are going to kick it back off the Packers are going to kick it off to the Titans. Punt is away, and the Titans are going to receive it at about the 42. That's received by Chester Rogers. And Rogers is going to get tackled at the 38. Good play there by the Packers. And the Packers are going to send the Titans. They're going to receive the ball at the 38-yard line as we go to commercial break. Now, Randy, I was on Mitch's show a little bit earlier, and I'm curious to hear your thoughts on the signings of Linval Joseph and Ndamukong Suh to your defense. What do you think about it?
Just 1 second.
Take your time, man.
Yeah, man. Linval, I know a lot of people are like, well, he's 34 years old, but I mean, we're not bringing him in to be a number 1 starter. We're bringing him in for depth. He's a big run stopper. You know as well as I do. You guys had him in 2012 when you won the championship. So we just kind of need him to be that cog that sits there and kind of just eats up blocks and kind of just waits for the running back so that we're not getting gashed and ate up inside. And then as for Ndamukong Suh, he's gonna we kind of see the aggression, so to speak, of Fletcher Cox and how like really this year he's not really having a great year, and that $14 million contract he's not really living up to it. So I know Ndamukong Suh plays that position, so I'm thinking potentially, Suh might come in and just offset the amount of workload that they're putting on Fletch, and now they can offset it with 2 guys that can do just as much as Fletch could do by himself.
Do you think this might have anything to do with the fact that Jordan Davis might be out a little bit longer, and the reason why they signed 2 defensive tackles? or because they recognize that their weakness right now is their run defense, and they want to try to beef it up as much as possible with some more run stuffers, even though they might be up there in age?
I want to say it's probably A and B, just because also too like the depth was really like getting tested, and we also lost Marlon T to the IR as well. He got injured in the Washington game, so we our depth was starting to get attacked, and I think at this point Howie realized what the team has, the aspirations of this team, where we could go, and what the end goal could potentially be, and these two gentlemen are sitting out here available. So he's like, why not? We have the roster space, we have the flexible cap space. Plus, it's just 1 year. It's not like we're signing them to multi-year deals. So,
Absolutely.
you know, what's the harm really, right? Especially since you know, these last few games we've kind of given the team a blueprint, and then our last game that blueprint was in full effect, and we saw what happened. Plus, you know, you obviously because you know you're in a group full of Eagles fans, but our next few games, obviously 2 against you, and 4 I believe against our. We're talking about the league's best running backs, right? So we got to be careful.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I mean, I think you guys did the right thing by going over there and acquiring a guy like Linval Joseph, as well as a guy like Ndamukong Suh, because they're good veteran players on the outside that can really help your team out. Titans got picked up a couple of yards on that play. Tannehill is going to be rushed on the outside. He's going to be sacked all the way back to about the 31-yard line. Preston Smith with the sack on the play, and it's going to be 3rd down and long for the Tennessee Titans offense. What's going on, Mr. Kofsky? I got 2 people with the same envelope on the thing.
I'll change mine. There we go.
We almost lost Randy a little earlier.
Oh.
No. Randy, I was a little worried about Randy a little earlier. I was a little nervous, but he's good
Breathing
now.
abilities.
Yeah,
hey,
he's good now, though.
Someone liked the Facebook, and it was not me.
Yes, I saw that. Evelyn, I believe her name is Evelyn, liked it. So I appreciate Evelyn doing that.
Nice.
We're having a little bit of trouble with the Twitch streams. And that's it. The Titans are going to be – they just run the football a couple of yards, and it's now going to be 4th down, and the Titans, after that big sack by Preston Smith on the outside, the Titans are going to have to punt. Excellent job there by Preston Smith, being able to knock the Titans out of any type of offensive rhythm, and the Titans are going to have to – and then the Titans are going to have to punt. And they kick the ball all the way down to about the looks like about the 16-yard line, and they're returning it. It's going to get down to about the 21-yard line. Nice tackle there, and it's going to be 1st down and 10 for the Packers at the 21. How was the stream, Mitch? With Earl.
It was good. Technical difficulties, but
the StreamYard not working?
No, it was more of his internet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the internet sometimes like a pain in the ass. My internet's just going like in and out too, so I understand completely. It's a pain in the ass sometimes, but I'm glad at least the stream was able to go well, and I was
I was actually kind of happy with the 45-minute stream. I got 20 views on that thing. I was like, damn, for like 45 minutes, I'll take that. That's like half.
There you go. Yeah, exactly. There you go. So you're able to pick up some momentum and some steam there. So congratulations, bro. Seriously.
I was like, what the hell? But yeah, I'm just looking at. So Rob already set up the stream for Sunday. I'm looking at it now.
Okay.
You're good.
Thank you, Rob. I think Rob's actually. I think he's actually. No, he's not. I thought he was actually watching it, but it's all good.
Yeah. He changed the title a little bit, I think, but I don't know if that matters with you.
Doesn't bother me.
Okay, I'm curious about something.
But good sack there by Preston Smith. That was a nice play and knocked the Packers completely out of knocked the Titans completely out of any chance of like doing anything on offense. So you love to see that.
Preston Smith and also Trayvon Walker.
Trayvon Walker's out there?
Yeah, number 7.
Oh, I thought Trayvon Walker was on the Jaguars.
Trayvon Walker was drafted by the Jaguars.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Not Not Trayvon.
Hey, Further. Hey, what's
Hold
up,
on.
AM?
What up, Further? How you doing, bro? Mr. Further AM has come to the stream. How you doing? How you doing, Further? As you're here right now with me and my two co-hosts, Mr. Coach Ed Gladney. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for coming by the stream. Absolutely. We'll throw the link in the chat for you if you want to hop on for a little bit. Packers are going to be at the 21-yard line right now to start off their offensive play after they literally went nowhere in their first drive. Nowhere on their first drive. I have to wonder if Christian Watson is going to be able to continue his great play that he had last week. I want to see Romeo Doubs get back out there too. I like Romeo Doubs a lot. Get some rest. If you're running a fever, bro, get some rest. Put some cold water on your head to help you out. Thank you so much, Further. Appreciate it, bro. Just hit that like button, and if you haven't already, and sub up to all these great content creators that are in the Hardcore Sports Network. Appreciate you, Further AM, for throwing that in there. And also, throw your own links in there, guys. You can throw your own links if you want to, just so everybody knows where to find you as well.
Hey,
Quay Walker. Quay Walker.
Quay Walker, that's
Quay.
it. Okay.
Sorry.
Quay Walker. No, it's
Look
okay.
at that logo, Jeff.
Yes. Shout
It
out
looks
to
good.
Mishkovsky. Shout out to Mishkovsky for the new logo for myself for my videos over here on the upper right. So I want to say shout out to him for making such an awesome logo. I love it. I love the look of it. So appreciate you so much for doing that. Second down and 1. There's a run up the middle, and Aaron Jones picks up the first down, getting to about the 30-yard line. First down, Green Bay. Good play there by the 35-yard line. First down by the Packers. Run right up the middle.
They're double teaming Simmons.
That's the smartest thing they could do. Jeffrey Simmons is a friggin' beast in the inside. That dude is the definition of a game wrecker. And he's banged up too, but Aaron Jones and A.J. Dillon, it's not a lot of running back duos you can say are as good as these two.
Oh.
It's going to be first down and 10 for the Packers offense right now. 5:35 to go in the first quarter. Rodgers in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Throws to the outside. Caught. It's by Jones, but he's going to get tackled at the line of scrimmage. No gain. Good play there by the Tennessee Titans offense.
Defense.
Good play. Fulton with the play. It's going to be second down and 10.
So I'm working on the thumbnail now, Jeff.
Okay.
Yeah, I got the logo done.
Damn, that was quick.
Yeah.
Second down and 9. They actually did pick up 1 yard on that play. Rodgers in the huddle. 2 wide down below. One running back in the backfield. Dillon. Rodgers takes the snap. Drops back. Has no pressure. Throws it downfield. It's caught. There he is. Alan Lazard with the play. No, it's Randall Cobb. Randall Cobb making his return from the injured list. Makes the play down the field. First down, Green Bay. The veteran wide receiver, Randall Cobb, with a nice route to the outside, getting the separation, catches the ball right in front of Kevin Byard, and gets the first down for the Green Bay Packers down the football field for a gain of about 25 yards. Nice play by the veteran Randall Cobb. All the way down to 40. They got longer than that. 40-yard line, 1 wide up top, 1 wide down below. Rodgers in the huddle. Dillon in the backfield. 4 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Rodgers takes the snap, hands it off. Dillon trying to find running room, and he's going to get tackled for a loss of 3. Good tackle there by Long Jr. and Walker to hold the Packers back. And it's going to be second down and about 12. Good defense there by the Titans. Swarming right to the inside. All of them pretty much went right up the middle. Were able to find the running back, A.J. Dillon. There was a good job by the nose tackle to even get there and pick up the blitz, or to pick up the outside rush. And they was able to have the rest of the defense crowding around. Bunch formation down below. Rodgers takes the snap. Drops back, throws it. Caught by Dillon. Dillon's going to, he's just a yard short of the first down, 1.5 yards short of the first down, picking up 9 yards on that play, and it's going to be third down and short for the Green Bay Packers as we're approaching 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Nice play there. Just literally
Absolutely.
was just short. Thank you, Further. Appreciate it. You're killing it too, bro. You're killing it too. Don't say that. You're killing it as well, man. Keep up the great work that you're doing as well. Bunch formation down below. Rogers
Hey, AM, hop on in here.
Banks it to the left. Rogers takes the snap, hands it off, bounce to the outside, and there's a first down. It's fumble! 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 It's fumble!
Cobb got it.
Randall Cobb recovers it. Looked like it was it was an Aaron Jones run. He fumbled the football at about the 35-yard line, but Randall Cobb was able to get there and pick up the ball, and it's a first down for Green Bay, and they just avoid disaster on that one.
Back.
Absolutely just avoided sheer disaster on that play.
Defender got his helmet on the ball.
That was a nice job by the defender. Not using his head. That's using your head right there. That is using your head on that one. And it's going to be first down and 10, 1 minute and 50 seconds to go. Good heads-up play by the veteran Randall Cobb. 2 wide up top, 1 down below. Throws on the outside. Caught by Tanya. Good block on the outside by Lazard. Great call there, Randy. Excellent block by Alan Lazard, using his 6'5" frame on the outside to spring Tanyan for the first down. There's about 1 minute and 30 seconds to go in the first quarter. Good play there by the Packers. Just a simple toss play to the outside. Lazard just pretty much took the cornerback out of the play, and they're able to pick up 11 on that one.
Nice. 3 seconds. Go. What?
First down and 10 for the Packers. 1 minute, about 1 minute to go in the first quarter. Rodgers in the huddle, or in the shotgun, 2 wide down below. Dillon flanks him to his left, takes the snap, throws on the outside, caught! And it's going to be a gain of about 2 or 3. Alan Lazard makes the catch. Under 1 minute to go. It's going to be a short pickup, second down for the Green Bay Packers, as we have 45 seconds to go in the first quarter. Trying to go with the short passing game right now.
Yeah.
For the Green Bay Packers. Red zone offense, they are 52%, which is 23rd in the NFL right now. That's the Green Bay Packers offense as they have entered the red zone. 2 wide up top. 1 wide down below. Jones in the backfield. Hands it off. Jones, and he's going to go nowhere on that play. He's going to go backwards, if anything. And guess who?
Oh!
Jeffrey Simmons was there.
Oh!
They hurry it. Takes the snap. Rodgers on the hurry up. Moving over to his left. Flag on the play. And he's going to throw it down the sidelines. And it's caught. Touchdown. Flag on the play. Christian Watson makes the catch. There's a flag, though.
It's okay. It's a touchdown. It's a touchdown.
Touchdown, Packers. Illegal touching on the outside. And it's going to be touchdown. 4th touchdown for Christian Watson. And the Packers are an extra point away from tying the game.
Everyone's going crazy on Twitter. Like, people are saying Twitter is dying.
Nice little hurry-up offense there by the Packers.
What did I say, Jeff? What were my 2 points?
You did. You said that. No, you did say that before, Randy, on one of your points that you made earlier.
Christian Watson can continue this, and that was a nice catch.
That was. It was actually not a bad placement by Rodgers, too.
Exactly. Throw it to only where he can get it.
Oh, the extra point is blocked. The extra point was blocked by the Titans, and it's a free ball right now. But it's going to be down. So the Packers. Wait, they're still going. They're still going and running around the field. But it's down now. So at the end of the first quarter, the Packers are down by 1 as the kick was blocked by the Titans. So it's going to be 7-6 after a nice pass from Rodgers to Watson. Touchdown, Green Bay, 7-6 as we reach the end of the first quarter. Gentlemen, what do you think?
Wow. What an answer. They didn't answer right away, but they answered back right afterwards. So you got to give it to Green Bay. They definitely are starting to figure it out. But the Titans, their run defense, man, wow.
Yeah. Their defense overall is is really good. Even with the injuries that they have right now, their run defense is still playing well and effective enough to go out there consistently and be able to try to shut down arguably the best running back duo in the NFL with Aaron Jones and AJ Dillon. I mean, that's just an excellent job. It's just an excellent job by the Titans. And I mean, the Titans are still one of those teams. I really believe the Titans are still one of those teams that you can't count out because of the fact that they have great coaching. They're winning by old school football with running the football and defense. And if they can get any semblance of a passing game consistently, watch out. Watch out, AFC. The Titans could still be a team that could say something in that AFC that is wide open right now.
All right, Jeff, the thumbnail is now done.
Thank you, Mitch.
So the thumbnail and the logo are done.
Yes, you guys are going to get it. You guys are going to get a surprise in the coming in about a week or so. Mitch and I are going to be coming out with a new show in about a couple of weeks that you guys are going to enjoy. It's going to be an all basketball show every single Wednesday at 5:30. It's going to be called the Pick and Roll Podcast.
Did you say 5:30 or 5?
5 o'clock. My apologies. It's going to happen at 5 o'clock where myself and Mitch, we're just going to go talking about basketball, Sixers, Nets, Knicks, all around the NBA. We're just going to talk basketball the entire time.
Yeah.
We can say, we can talk about the Knicks. We can talk about the Nets, the Sixers. We can talk about Randy's Raptors that are looking pretty good right now. So we can talk about a lot of things NBA. So just be on the lookout. In a couple of weeks, on November 30th, will be the premiere of the Pick and Roll Podcast featuring myself and Mitch Kopsky. So stay tuned on November 30th at 5 p.m. on the Hardcore Sports Network, as well as mine and Randy's channels.
My channel, not
come on to join us, Mr.
What
Brother
up?
What up?
What's going on? What's going on, brother?
What's up, man?
Doing good, man. How you doing today?
I'm doing good. I just got done eating fish.
What kind of fish?
Yeah, man.
Tilapia, flounder, salmon.
Actual fish. Oh, okay.
Sea bass.
No,
halibut?
one of those. You know what? Let me go find out. I don't know, dude.
And there's the kickoff. The Titans are going to get it about the 6-yard line. And they're going to run it back. Haskins is going to get all the way to about the 34-yard line. And the Titans, after giving up a touchdown pass to Christian Watson, will come back out on offense. Let's see how the Titans offense can respond.
You want me to show you the thumbnail now and the logo?
Show it to me a little bit later when we get to halftime. Then I'll check it
out.
out.
All right, cool.
There's Sean Salisbury and you got Sean Salisbury and Al Michaels calling the games tonight. Like as always, they're always calling the games on these networks. So let's see what's going to happen. Titans right now coming in a formation. One wide up top, one down below. Henry in the backfield. Haskins is the fullback. Brings him out to the outside now. Tannehill in the huddle. Takes the snap. Hands it off. Henry's going to run up. He's going to pick up 2 yards on the play, getting down to about the 34-yard line. Pickup of 2. It's going to be 2nd down and 8. 2nd down and 8 for the Packers or the Titans offense. Aaron Rodgers free plays at home since 2008. Completions 29 passes, 807 yards, 12 touchdowns, which is most all-time in the NFL in those free plays. Jesus Christ. That's Aaron Rodgers. Wow. Aaron Rodgers is really good at the free play. Still has it. And what a nice touch pass there by Rodgers to Watson. 2 wide up top, 1 wide down below. Robert Woods, Henry flanking Tannehill in the shotgun. Takes the snap, throws into the middle. Caught! And he's going to pick up the first down on that play. Westbrook Akina picks it up. There's a flag. And it looks like it might be on the Titans. Westbrook Akina picked up the first down. And it's going to be pass interference on the defense. And the penalty's been declined. First down, Titans. Quick pass over there in the slot to Westbrook Akina. He picks up the first down.
Absolutely.
Why is everyone going crazy and saying Twitter is dying?
I don't know. Is it dying?
I don't know. I'm so confused. Why is Robert?
Yeah.
Yeah, now goodbye Twitter. What the hell is going on here? Twitter HQ.
Oh,
Oh, it's because Elon Musk bought it or whatever.
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
One
Like-
wide down below, one wide up top. Tight end in motion. Tannehill in the huddle. Henry in the backfield. Tannehill takes the snap, throws it to the outside. Caught! Burks, and he's going to be dropped for a loss on the play. I believe it's that Rasul Douglas, the former Philadelphia Eagle, who's taken over for J.J. Stokes on the outside with the tackle, and it's going to be second down and 12.
Hundreds of employees resign over there at Twitter because they don't like the new work policy of having to go to work instead of working from home.
Oh, is that what
That's literally their
Elon said?
excuse.
That's
Because
what
they don't
Elon
want to
Musk
go
said?
to work.
Oh, my God. Come on, buck up and get out there. Seriously?
Oh, thank you, Earl.
Dude, you work for Twitter.
Takes the snap,
it's like
hands it
working
off.
for
Henry.
Google.
Henry's going to get tackled for a half a yard,
I'm
if
sure
that,
it's
and the
pretty
Packers
slack.
defense. Oh, yeah,
Hey.
absolutely.
Thank you, Earl.
Thank you, Earl, so much for creating the watch along. We will be back on Monday. You're going to get a double dose of myself and Earl on Monday for the Raw watch along, as well as Saturday for the Survivor Series show with myself and Earl, and also Mac the Giants fan, as well as Mitch Kopsky. It'll be a four-way table for that pay-per-view coming up this next
And it's
Saturday.
going to be on all of our channels, too.
Yes, absolutely. It'll be a lot of channels, a lot of places to go, so you can self-like, hit the like button on all of them. 3rd down and 10 for the Titans offense. Burks in motion, 3 wide up top. Haskins flanking Tannehill in the shotgun. Tannehill takes the snap, drops back, pressure on the inside, throws it down the field. Caught! Hooper, first down! Just outstretches the first down marker. And the Titans pick up the first down on that play. Good job by Austin Hooper. It looked like he might have been shot short at one point, but he's able to outstretch over the line. First down. Hooper's starting to make some plays for the Titans in that tight end position, too.
facts.
Good play. Just threw it over the outstretched arm of the safety, Adrian Amos, to be able
No,
to
that
pick
was
up
Ford.
the first
I
down.
think that was the linebacker.
Oh,
Ford.
you're right. That's
Oh,
Ford.
yeah.
You're right. Absolutely. Ford with the play on that one. He's able to just get over his outstretched arm. Is there a timeout on the play? Unless they're challenging it? Packers challenging the play.
Yeah, they're
Saying
challenging.
maybe-
Someone's challenging.
You know what? It probably thinks that he was tackled short of the line. That's probably why.
Yeah, he probably thought his knee was down before the ball passed the line to gain.
Bill Vinovich looks confused on the football field in his zebra shirt. He does. He looks confused. He's like pointing at somebody like, come over here, come over here, come over here, come over here right now. Let's go.
And by the way, tomorrow, Rob and I are going to be streaming the Sixers versus Bucks tomorrow. Sixers, you better win.
There you go.
I
Make
might
sure you
I don't know. I
guys
kind of
tune
want
in.
them to lose, low key.
Oh, I know why you want them to lose. We all know why. Further, Randy, myself, everybody that knows Mitch knows why he wants the Sixers to lose.
I may need to pop by to help make sure that Doc keeps his job.
Exactly, you do. So Rock Divers doesn't get fired.
Rock Divers.
So Rock Divers doesn't get fired. That's right. Randy, you have to go in there and bring the good Sixers karma.
No.
Make sure Rivers is the coach.
No.
Yes, no, Randy, you have to do it. Randy's going to do it. And maybe
I
Further
gotta-
will do it too.
Well,
Hey, more views the
I don't
better.
think anything further.
Further's like, what?
More views the better.
There you go. See? We can, a possibility Mitch can have a meltdown on screen if Doc Rivers does something stupid.
Mitch, how high can that vein in your forehead get?
I don't know.
We're
Are
gonna
we gonna
find
have
out.
Are we gonna have a big lead and then blow it?
Yes.
Probably. Well, that too.
Yes. It's probably going to happen.
When are you guys playing again, Jeff? When are the Nets playing again?
We actually are playing tonight.
Oh.
Playing against the Portland Trailblazers tonight.
Ooh.
After coming off back-to-back embarrassing losses, especially against the Kings. And it was not very happy when I had to watch that
I
game.
watched that game, man. I watched that.
It's like the team forgot that they had to play a basketball game on Tuesday night. It's like they gave zero effort that entire game. It was embarrassing. It was humiliating. I was absolutely humiliated.
It came back.
Apparently the play came back. They reversed the call.
4th and inches.
Good. Then excellent challenge by Matt LaFleur. Excellent challenge. I thought maybe that it was going to still be a first down, but it looks like Hooper's knee was about a couple of inches short of the first down marker. So Titans are actually going to go for it.
Yeah.
They're about midfield. Good. It's risky play because if they don't get it, then the Packers are going to get the football right at midfield. Assuming they're just going to run.
Bold move, Cotton. Bold move. We'll see if it works out.
Exactly. Bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it works out. They are 72%.
Oh!
A bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for them.
See? Exactly. It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
I was looking for that.
Tannehill in the shotgun. One wide up top. 13 personnel. Henry right behind him. 4th down and inches. At about the 49-yard line. Takes the direct step. Henry. And is he going to get it? Is he get it? Is he short?
I don't know. I think he might be short, man.
Is he short?
Pause.
No, he's not, man. He's short. No.
Short.
Nope.
Let's see.
The Titans hurry up.
With the direct hot shot. And nope, they got it. He got the first down. I see he was right over the first down marker. That's a good call. It should be first down Titans. Right over the middle. Takes the direct snap. Henry again. Henry's going to boost his way down to about the 45-yard line, picking up 4 yards on that play. And it's going to be a gain of 4, 2nd down and 6 for the Titans offense. Took a little bit of a bull rush approach on that play. 2nd down and 2nd down and 6 for the Titans. 1 wide up top, 1 wide down below. 11 minutes to go in the first half. Henry in the backfield. Tannehill in the huddle. Takes the snap. Hands it off. Derrick Henry. Henry breaks a couple of tackles. Gets to about the 39-yard line. 1 yard short of the first down marker. 3rd down and 1. Trying to get a quick snap there. Couple of quick snaps, including some running back handoffs. And it's going to be 3rd down and short.
Oh, man. He's going to kill us.
Who is?
Derrick Henry.
Oh, fuck.
You think he's going to kill you?
I'm thinking this is the Philadelphia defense right now.
You know we got Dominican Sue, right?
Indomitian Sue.
Henry.
You know we got him, right?
Throws on the outside. Sweet pass. Henry. And Henry
I heard some about it,
and gets to the first down marker. First down, Tennessee. Henry picks up 3. There's a rhyme for you. You see? First down for the Titans.
Bars.
Henry's actually getting close to getting to the century mark on the season in terms of rushing the football.
You mean S-U-H, Sue?
Yes, we got him today, yes.
Yeah, you guys got a Dominican Sue. And you got Linval Joseph. Henry now to the outside. Replaced by Haskins now in the backfield. Tannehill.
Yeah, this is just like the 2017 Eagles. I swear when we got picked up, God damn it, who was that guy?
What's going on, Mr. AK Eagles? How you doing, bro? Thank you so much for coming by the stream. Hope you're doing awesome, bro. Appreciate you, bro.
AK?
So appreciate it?
Absolutely. It's always appreciated. It's always appreciated. Okay. Okay.
Jay Ajayi. Yeah.
What about Jay Ajayi?
When we
Jay
picked
Oh,
him,
he's talking about the year that we went unloaded and went and got guys.
I
Yeah.
remember Jay Ajayi from the
I
Dolphins.
think we got Chris Long.
Pause.
That was it. LeGarrette Blunt.
Oh,
Didn't we-
Mr. Super Bowl.
What's his name there? Marcus Bennett or Mark?
AK, pop in the stream.
Oh, they called a timeout because they had 10 men on the field. That's why.
Oh,
So they
Oh, they go
completely muffed
I
that
can
one
show you
up.
here, I can show you the thing now.
Tannehill in the shotgun.
Oh, never mind.
3 wide down below, 1 wide up top. Haskins flanks him to his left. Tannehill
Yeah.
takes the snap, drops back, looking to his left, throws it to his left, in traffic, caught at about the 34-yard line, and it's going to be short for about 4 or 5 yards to Traylon Burks again. 3rd down for the Titans offense. Short by at least a couple. Yes, sir. All is good here, man. Chilling. Hey, you guys. Thank you, AK, for coming by the stream, bro. Traylon Burks, 16 catches, 201 yards, 12.6 yards per catch, and no touchdowns so far in the season. 1 wide up top, 2 wide down below, 2nd down and 4. Tannehill in the huddle. Henry flanks him in the backfield. Robert Woods in motion, takes the snap, hands it off. Derrick Henry right up the middle. Henry's going to get to about the 28-yard line, about a yard short of the 1st down marker. 3rd down and 1. 3rd down and 1 right now for the Tennessee Titans. Going to get it about the 30-yard line, it looks like. 2 wide up top. Henry in the backfield. 3rd down and 1. Tannehill in the huddle. Takes the snap. Hands it off. Derrick Henry up the middle. Derrick Henry's like, you are not stopping me. 1st down Titans. Mr. Walker had no chance against him on that play. 1st down right up the middle for Derrick Henry. Quay Walker tried to make the tackle. Keyword, tried. And he couldn't do it. Derrick Henry's a friggin' beast. Rare combination of just size, strength, speed, agility. There's not a lot of running backs that are in
How much time do you got on the
Henry
clock,
mode.
Jeff?
I got 7:39.
Oh, I
Tannehill takes the snap, fakes it off, drops it back, pressure on him, throws it, caught by Burks, and Burks is going to get down to the 20-yard line. Tannehill had pressure right in his face, was able to elude the defenders and pick up, again, be able to get the ball out to Burks. He gets to the 20-yard line. It's going to be 2nd down.
I'm
Quay
actually
Walker
ahead of
makes the
you for
tackle.
once.
Because my thing is a little slow, so it's like shooting in and out at times.
Yeah, you're always ahead of me. I'm
sorry.
at 6 minutes and 50 seconds.
I'm at 6:40.
We'll see. Yep.
Oh, you're even wow, nice.
Tannehill in the huddle.
I don't
Wide
have
down
it.
below. Takes the snap, drops back, pressure on the outside, throws it. Hooper kicks the catch. Hooper, and he's going to get down to about the 16-yard line, about 3 yards short. And it's going to be 3rd down and 2 with 8:45 to go in the 1st half. 6:45. I can't count.
Guess the next play, Jeff. Guess what happens?
Interception.
Handoff Henry, 1st down.
Let's see what happens. Tannehill in the huddle. 13, it looks like 12 personnel. Hands it off. Henry, 1 shot up the middle. 1st down Titans up to about the 13-yard line. You can't stop Mr. Henry when he's running and bumbling and rolling up the middle. Titans just going right back to old school football.
Do you think that the Buffalo Bills will be able to play football if this turns into, I'd say,
They're going to be playing in Detroit, Ryan.
They got moved to
they're
Detroit.
moving it. That's what I figured.
Yeah, they moved it to Detroit because they didn't want to have the fans traveling in that kind of weather. So it makes sense why they
It's
would do
kind of
that.
stupid though. They always play in snow.
Right?
I know, but I don't know.
Yeah, but they
He
say
did talk about
Throws it in the end zone.
the
It's incomplete. He was looking for Robert Woods in the left-handed corner. Good coverage there by Jair Alexander. Titans red zone TD percentage. Oh my God. Titans red zone TD percentage is really good. First in the NFL.
Dad.
First in the NFL this year. 76%. They've been the top 5 the past 4 years. The lowest was last year when they were 5th. They know how to get it done in the red zone. Absolutely know how to get it done in the red zone. So kudos to the Titans. 2nd down and 10 now for the Titans offense. Operating at about the 13-yard line. Tannehill takes the snap, hands it off. Up, there's a flag on the play. Or timeout actually by the Titans Titans. Vrabel's not happy. He looks pissed. Vrabel looks really pissed right now.
Yeah, Henry wasn't ready.
Henry wasn't ready.
He had to tie his shoes.
Yeah, he's got to tie. He got to tie his shoes. He's got to tie his shoes up. Got to tie his shoes up. Got to tie his shoes up. Okay, I'll stop.
The gefilte fish.
I love gefilte fish. Don't you love gefilte fish?
Absolutely.
Matzo ball soup would be good right now with this kind of weather. Everybody loves some matzo ball soup, especially if you can hand make it. It's even much better when you even hand make matzo ball soup. It just has like that different type of taste to it that just like gets it over compared to like if you go out, even though it's like if you go out to a restaurant, it's still very good, but homemade matzo ball soup is just the thing. It's just so good. Titans, 2nd down and 10 now. Derrick Henry in the backfield. 1 wide receiver down below, 1 up top. Tannehill in the huddle. Tannehill.
Yeah, I had crusted
Takes
salmon.
the snap. Fakes the handoff. Drops back. Pressure in his face. Tannehill rolling to the right side. Throws it outside. It's going to be out of bounds. 3rd down and 10. Pressure on the outside by the Titans offense. Or the Packers defense. What am I talking about? Packers defense. And it's going to be 3rd down and 10 for the Titans offense. They tried to go with crossers, like deep crossers in the middle of the field with Woods and Westbrook-Akina. And the Packers read that perfectly. Preston Smith with the pressure on the outside.
Yo, what's up, Miz?
13 personnel. What's going on, Miz? How you doing, bro? Thank you so much for coming by the stream. Three wide receivers down below. Tannehill in the shotgun. Hilliard flanks him, takes the snap, drops back, pressure on the inside, throws it, caught. And it's going to be Robert Woods all the way to about the 4-yard line. It's going to be 1 yard short of the 1st down.
They're going
Quick pass
for it.
over the middle. I go for it too. Smart thinking. Go for it. Go for it. You're right
Packers
there.
call timeout.
5 minutes and 10 and 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Titans are trying to hurry it up right now. And the Packers, 4 minutes and 59 seconds to go, and the Packers have called timeout. Absolutely. Thank you, Miz. Thank you so much for supporting me, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone, for being
You
here.
also, bro, bring the passion all the time, too. I saw your video that you made about the New York Giants, and that's good stuff, bro. Nobody brings the passion more than you do. So I always love and the type of passion and the energy that you bring to the table every single time for the Giants. So thank you. Appreciate you coming by with the support. Thank you so much for the 8 in the chat right now that are watching, too. If you guys haven't already, make sure you hit that like button and you throw a sub out to our guys over here. Myself, Further AM, Next Shift Randy, and Mitch Kofsky, as well as the Hardcore Sports Network. Thank you guys so much for coming by the stream.
They're going.
It's 4th down and 1. Titans are going to go for it on offense. 4:59 to go. Something must have happened because Randy just got excited. Derrick Henry in the backfield. Heavy personnel for the Titans offense. Fullback in motion. Tannehill. Takes the snap. Hands it up. Derrick Henry. And he's going to be short. The Packers make the stop on Derrick Henry. And it's going to be Packers ball. Quay Walker with the stop. Titans went for it. And they actually lost yardage on the play. Titans don't pick up the 1st down. Packers football. Wow, I thought they were actually going to get that one. I thought they were going to get it. I honestly believe they're going to get it, and that's just great red zone defense there by the Packers. Excellent stuff. Miz, if you want to as well, you could throw your channel up in there in case anybody wants to sub up to your channel. Since you're a mod, you could throw your channel in there into the chat. As well as you guys too, Mitch, Randy, Further, if you guys want to throw your channels in there in case anybody wants to sub up that haven't already, so they know where to find you guys.
You know, I was just thinking, though, this game is the only good game besides maybe the Cowboys and the Vikings game this week. Every game is horrible.
Yeah.
And isn't
Well,
it
Patriots and
surprising
Jets
that
is not bad.
this is a Thursday night football game? Usually
Yeah,
they're the worst,
this is actually maybe one of the better Thursday night football games because usually the
right?
Thursday night football games are shit. This is actually one of the better
Always.
ones right now.
Maybe it's
I mean,
because
you
it has
see,
Amazon Prime.
I don't know, bro. Actually, I think it was Randy. Did you make the point earlier that said that maybe the Monday night football games or Sunday night football games have been better than Monday night and Thursday night football?
No, I think that was the fan.
That was someone in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. It was somebody in the chat. Oh, let me see who said that. I know somebody said it in the chat earlier.
It was in my stream, wasn't it?
Was it in your stream? I thought I was
It was
either
in
your
mine,
stream
yeah.
or mine. Oh, my
It was
fault.
mine.
My fault. I thought it was. I thought it might have been my chat that said it. But yeah, I can't really disagree. I can't really disagree with that because the Thursday night football games, for the most part, have been crap, and the Monday night football games have been hit and miss. So I can't really disagree with that at all. The Sunday night football games have been a hell of a lot better. I will keep everyone updated on World Cup starting Monday. USA plays Monday at 2 p.m. Eastern. That's right. Miz is going to be absolutely covering the World Cup stuff that's going to be going on. So if you guys want any World Cup soccer coverage, make sure you go to Sevi Mizrahi, a.k.a. The Miz. He's going to make sure he gets you up to date on everything involving the World Cup, including United States and how they're doing as they get ready for the tournament. Randy's not happy. We have to root for Canada. Is Canada in the World Cup?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go Canada. I'll root for Canada. There are neighbors of both.
I want someone to do the coverage on the network for that. Miz, if the offer is open.
One wide receiver up top, two wide receivers down below. Lazard in motion. Jones in the back, or Dillon in the backfield. Rogers in the huddle. Takes the snap, hands it off. A.J. Dillon is going to get bounced off a tackle. He's going to get to about the 11-yard line. Pickup of one. It's going to be second down for the Packers offense. They're showing the play on the last one by Quay Walker where he was able to make the tackle and stop Derrick Henry from picking up a first down. Good tackle there by Quay Walker. And it looked like he ran into the back of his offensive lineman, too. Derrick Henry's pissed, too. He's pissed. He is pissed. I would be, too. One wide up top, two wide down below. Rogers in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Hands it off. Dillon up the middle. He's going to pick up maybe a yard and a half, if that. Packers going a little conservative here on this drive. And it's going to be third down and about 7 for the Packers offense with about 4 minutes to go in the first half.
What's up, sweetie?
Canada plays Tuesday. Tough game versus top 3 in the world. Belgium, Wednesday, 2 p.m. There you go, Randy. In case you wanted the update on who Canada's playing.
I know who they
Who's
play.
ever on the Facebook side, come to the YouTube side of the Hardcore Sports Network and hit that subscribe.
Yes, thank you, please.
We need one more of the 200. We need one more, god dang it.
Rogers in the shotgun, takes the snap, drops back, throws it. No, pump fakes in the end zone. Throws it short, it's going to be incomplete. Nope, there's a flag on the play. There's a flag on the play. The hell's the flag on?
Aw. Kev, look. Kev.
Oh, it's intentional grounding on the Packers. What?
Look at.
What?
Look
Oh,
at
it's a kitty. Meow, meow, meow. Hi, kitty. I love cat. I love cats and dogs. I had a couple of black cats too when I was younger. Looks exactly like my cat I had.
You know what that reminds me of? Did you guys ever see the show Sabrina the Teenage Witch?
Yeah. Thank you, Miz. Yes,
Salem.
I do.
It's Salem.
Thank you, Miz, for the updates for the World Cup. I appreciate that, bro. I'll make sure to check them out. Absolutely. Be involved. World Cup is special. FIFA 22 Qatar. Absolutely. You guys want your World Cup fix? There you go. Oh, it's another kitty. Multiple kitties. Hi, kitty. They actually look like my other cat. Hi, Ginger. Wait, what's the black cat's name?
Lucifer.
Lucifer and Ginger. How old are they?
Oh, Lish, how old, Lou? Lou's a year old.
I'm just fine, man. Just getting a little cold right now, but I should be good. And about the game this Sunday, confident. How the hell could I not be? Right now, how can I not be confident about the Giants? They haven't given any reason for me not to be confident about the Giants. Just go over there, handle your business, and let's see what happens when we get to the game this Sunday. I'm confident as always.
Just
I'm
to let
not
you know,
expecting the
Jeff,
Giants to lose.
I picked the Giants to win.
As you should. You know what, Mitch? That curse doesn't work anymore, Mitch. It doesn't work anymore like it did before.
I'll keep on trying. It will work one of these days.
All you guys have to do is lose again. Just lose again, and then
We're not losing again.
Place. What if you do?
I think we're gonna lose 2 more times.
Yeah, no, I do too.
They will be trouble because the Lions are catch-22. Their offense is really good, but their defense sucks. I just read their stats earlier. They're second worst in the league in stopping the run, and they're 6th worst in the league in stopping the pass. They give up a ton of yards in the air and on the ground. So the Giants should be able to exploit that Detroit Lions defense easily. That's not what I'm worried about. I just wonder if the Giants passing defense can be able to measure up against that Detroit Lions passing offense.
Flyers are losing to the Bruins.
Huh? Oh, they are?
Yeah. Cole's actually tweeted, "Is Twitter really dying?"
Odell might be coming. He tweeted his happiness about the new Giants field next year. Oh, that'd be a beautiful thing. If Odell's coming, Giants Twitter might melt down. Like you guys melted down.
Howie's going and getting Odell. No, I'm kidding.
Now stop it. Stop it, Randy. Don't take away our happiness. He's ours.
No, we don't need him.
Why, you don't want him over Quez Watkins?
Oh, I'd take him in a heartbeat, but I mean, like, I don't know.
We don't need him.
Yeah.
One more game. Let's sit and see what Galladay do versus the X team. I have no faith in that dude. I have no more faith in Kenny Galladay. I tried so hard last week, Miz. I really did. I can't put my faith in this dude anymore. I don't care. You know what? If he's boiling inside, go out there on the field and let your frustrations go out against the opposing team because I can't rely on this dude anymore. Every single time I've been one of the idiots, and you too, Miz, you and I have been one of the two people that have actually been going out there saying every week, Galladay's going to get it done. Galladay's going to get it done. Galladay's going to get it done. What has he done? Jack shit. I can't put my faith in Galladay anymore. I tried. So I have to see if he's going to be able to do something, but I'm not counting on it. Spread formation for the Titans offense, starting at the 39-yard line of Green Bay. Tannehill in the shotgun. 3 wide up top, 2 down below. Jumping off sides, and it's going to be a flag on the play. Tannehill throws it down the field. Incomplete, looking for Traylon Burks on the outside. Covered by Russell Douglas, but I believe it's going to be a defensive infraction, and it is. Offsides on the defense, and the Titans will pick up 5 yards on that play.
What up, Timus?
What up, Timus? What's going on, bro? Thank you for coming by the stream.
What's up, man?
Nah, I bet, but I'm going to stick by him one more week. Hopefully he gets it done, man. We could really use him on the outside, especially with Wan'Dale Robinson not looking like he could play. He's banged up at the hamstring, so we could use Galladay.
How's Bellinger feeling with the eye?
Yeah, and Bellinger's not coming back right now either. 1 wide up top, 1 down below. Hands it off. Derrick Henry. Henry gets up to about the 35-yard line, picking up about a yard on that play, and it's going to be 2nd down.
Can you guys imagine if Howie Roseman does not win Executive of the Year?
I can see it.
That he doesn't.
But you know who might win it?
No.
Joe Shane.
Really?
Look what Joe Shane's done with nothing. Give my love and my shout out over there to the Big Blue Crew, Miz. Thank you for stopping by. Tannehill drops back, throws it to the left side. Caught! Robert Woods at the 30-yard line. 1st down, Tennessee.
That's really interesting. Joe Shane, huh? Maybe.
I think Joe Shane could be the GM of the year. With what
he's
done.
The GM for the Vikings.
Oh, that's true. Ryan Poles could be the GM of the year, too, with what he's done with Minnesota. How ironic. A couple of new GMs have come in there, and they've done an excellent job with their new organizations, the Vikings and the Giants. Both of them hired new GMs, and both of their teams are tops in the league right now. Tannehill in the huddle. 2 wide up top, 1 down below. Henry in the backfield. 2 minutes about left to go, and they're going to go to the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning for the Tennessee Titans as they're leading the game right now 7-6 and driving to see if they can pick up some more points before the half. Giants might have a problem, though, on the offensive line because I just saw today that Joshua Zudu now has got a bad neck and he didn't practice today. And we don't have Shane Lemieux. He wasn't activated off IR. And we don't have Ben Bredesen. So do the Giants dare to put out a guy like Nick Gates? Do you dare put out a guy like Nick Gates on the offense, on the offensive line? I'm a little worried about that, but I could see it. I potentially could see something like that happening. So we'll have to wait and see. But thank you, everybody, for coming by the stream today. You're watching the Thursday night football game with myself, Mitch Kofsky, Further AM, and Next Shift Randy. If you guys have not already, please hit that like button. Please hit that like button. It helps out the live stream. It helps out the channels. It helps out every single one of us. And if you guys have not already, please hit that sub button. Sub up to myself, NYG Jeffy T85, Next Shift Randy over to my right. Right below me, next Mr. Further AM, and over next below Mr. Next Shift Randy, Mr. Mitch Kofsky, as well as we are streaming on the Hardcore Sports Network. We have 6 different platforms we're streaming on. We appreciate you guys coming here for the live stream. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday, and we are a week away from Turkey Day, but it's going to be a very stressful Turkey Day because I have to friggin' watch the New York Giants on that Turkey Day, so it might be a bad.
Oh, it's going to be so nice for us.
Yeah, you guys don't have to worry about it. I'm gonna be like shaking while I'm like watching the game and eating turkey. I want to be happy while I'm eating my turkey. I don't want to be freaking miserable.
I'm gonna be happy.
Well, yeah, I know you are because either way, it's gonna be a win for you.
Yeah.
You guys could just sit pretty while myself and the Giants and the Cowboys fans are gonna be sitting there stressing during that time.
Why? What are you talking about?
For Thursday Night Football next week. Because it's the Giants and the Cowboys on Thursday Night Football for Thanksgiving.
Oh shit!
Who else is playing on Thanksgiving?
I honestly don't even know.
It's not Detroit, is it?
Well, Detroit and Dallas play every year. I don't know who's that Sunday game or that Thursday night game for Thanksgiving.
I got it. Hey, the Flyers scored! Yay!
Who?
We're still down 3-1.
Boo.
Why are you booing if we're down?
Who scored? I got.
I don't care about hockey that much.
I can't hear you. What? Yeah, what, Randy?
I said who scored? I have Travis Konechny in fantasy.
Oh, it wasn't him. I can't pronounce
Derrick
his
Henry takes the
name.
direct handoff, hands it off to Burks, and Burks is going to pick up 2 yards on that play, getting down to the 27-yard line, and it's going to be second down for the Titans offense. 1:52 to go in the first half. Quay Walker makes the tackle on the outside.
It's the Bills and the Lions. That's at 12:30. We got the Giants and the Cowboys at 4:30, and then the Patriots and the Vikings at 8:20.
That's not a bad matchup at night. That's not a bad matchup at all at night. I like that.
That's next Thursday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, Thanksgiving's already a week from today.
Well, we already had ours, but yeah.
Canada, I forgot.
Yes,
Canada
they have
celebrates a little earlier
Thanksgiving
than we
before
do.
us, yes.
On
Did
the
you enjoy your
11th.
turkey, Randy?
I didn't have turkey.
What'd you eat? Brisket?
Chinese food.
What kind of
Chinese food.
what kind of Chinese
I had
food?
Chinese food today.
It was just like a mixture of everything. It was like we ordered a bunch of like basically almost everything and just kind of like picked off.
Mm.
That's the way to do it.
Right?
Tannehill takes the snap, hands it
Yeah.
off. Derrick Henry bounce to the outside. Henry getting all the way down to about the 20, looks like about the 25.5-yard line, 26. And it's going to be third down with the clock ticking down. It's going to be 1:46 to go. Packers call their final timeout. Thank you so much for the 2 likes in the on Facebook. I give a shout out to you, Brad Harrington and Evelyn C. Santana. Thank you so much for the 2 likes.
Jeff, I'm telling you, you got to put your Facebook on here.
I still don't have I have to create the page more, Mitch. I haven't really done
Right.
it yet. Unless I put
And
my
my
real
and my
Facebook on
Facebook's
there.
more personal too.
Yeah, that's why I
No,
put my Facebook on there. It's more personal.
no, it's not my personal. It's like my sports page where I put all my content on.
Yeah,
Oh,
Mitch, how do
okay.
you make one of those? Because every time I make one, it keeps making me a personal one, but I'm trying to make a page for like
You
your
need a
business.
personal one first.
Okay.
Oh.
Two
We'll
wide up
talk
top,
about it
two wide
later.
down below. Tannehill in the shotgun at the 26-yard line. Takes
And
the snap, low snap, takes back, drops back, throws it, caught. First down, Tennessee at about the 19-yard line. Robert Woods again making the first down catch. Woods making some nice plays, and it's going to be 1:32 to go in the half. Titans are looking to hurry it up right now. Tannehill in the shotgun. Takes the snap, drops back, looking to his left, throws it to his left, caught Robert Woods down to looks like about the 9-yard line, short by about a few yards on that play, and it's going to be second down and short for the Titans. Robert Woods is waking up.
Yeah.
Robert Woods is a good wide receiver. They could use him on the outside.
And Jeff, Randy's YouTube and Twitter is finally on the StreamYard.
Yeah, Randy actually he mentioned that to me a little earlier. I'm glad that was able to happen. That Randy was able to get his StreamYard hooked up.
Yep. Now
Bunch formation down below. Sorry. Bunch formation
No,
down
you're good.
below. One wide up top. Henry now goes to the fullback motion. Tannehill in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Drops back. Throws it down the sideline. He overthrows his intended target. Westbrook Akina in the end zone. 1:16 to go. It's going to be third down and 3 for the Titans offense. Try to go for Westbrook Akina in the end zone and overthrew him.
Now, Randy, are you gonna put your channel on Philly Sports Reps show?
But I'm not sure if he's after the news that we got that he's going to be pretty busy a lot after working 7 and 12. So
Yeah.
we're still trying to
right.
figure out what's going on there. But I
yeah,
probably will.
for MK headlines, yours is automatically gonna be on there.
Tannehill
So.
takes the shotgun snap. Drops back. Throws it. Caught. First down, Titans. Traylon Burks with the first down at about the 5-yard line. 1 minute to go in the first half, and the Titans are knocking on the door for another touchdown. Good pass. Good short pass there by the Titans
Ding
offense.
dong.
Hello.
Henry just scored.
Yay! I got him in fantasy.
Oh, looks like Derrick Henry's about to score. We'll have to wait and see how the play unfolds. Derrick Henry in the backfield. Tannehill in the huddle. Robert Woods in motion. Takes the snap. Hands it off. Derrick Henry right on the left side. Touchdown, Titans. Right up the left side behind the left guard. Titans score right before the first half. 13-6 with an extra point coming. Good run on the other side by the Titans. And the beast known as King Henry gets another one.
Another one.
And Mitch is happy.
Because the Eagles tweeted out DJ Khaled saying another one.
Yes, oh my God, Mitch.
What? They did.
Say it again, Mitch. Another one?
Nah, I'm good.
Ah!
Another one.
Now Packers really suck. Yeah, I mean, they might. Yeah, Alex is frustrated right now because the Packers played well against his team, and now they're going back to sucking. It's like they had their best performance. They had their best performance for the Cowboys, and now they're right back to sucking again. Alex is not happy about that. Alex is not happy one bit about the Packers playing so bad right now against the Titans, even though it's still close. It's only still an 8-point game.
Derrick Henry since 2018 that is his 40th touchdown on a goal-to-go drive, most in the NFL.
He's such a beast. Is it out of control to say that Derrick Henry might be on his way to a Hall of Fame career?
Well, they were before the game started. I don't know if you watched the pregame. They had like the Mount Rushmore of running backs in the Tennessee history with like Chris Johnson, Eddie George. Oh shoot, an older guy. His name's escaped me. Anyways, Derrick Henry was on that list, and the all-time rush yards is 10,000 something. He's pretty darn close.
He's got to be like what? Is he have 9,000 plus right now?
Jeff, you know what? I'll check that out because I'm pretty sure I think he might be.
It just makes no sense. Packers beat the Cowboys last Sunday. It's the NFL, bro. Welcome to the NFL. Packers take the ball at about the 27-yard line, and that's where they're going to take over with less than a minute to go. And NFL Thursday Night Football in a couple of weeks on December 1st, it'll be the Buffalo Bills taking on the New England Patriots. That'll be 2 weeks from today.
7,720.
Damn. So we still got at least about, assuming he'll get about 8,000 by the end of the season. So he'd still be about a little over, probably be about a little under than 2,000 before he gets there.
And he has 1,000 receiving yards in his whole entire career.
He's a good dual threat running back.
Wow,
He's a
man.
great dual threat running back, Derrick Henry. He's
Randy, I
unbelievable.
still can't believe I got him 7th overall in that fantasy draft.
Yeah, is that right? That's right.
Yeah.
Wait, Ryan, when did you get Henry?
I don't think he's there.
Oh, cause yeah, didn't he pick him up in the hardcore sports draft?
I don't
Might have.
remember.
He might have. I'm not sure.
They tried to trade Christian McCaffrey for him, but he said no.
23 seconds to go. Packers at about the 24-yard line. Rodgers drops back, throws it. Caught! Aaron Jones, and he's going to pick up the first down at the 34-yard line.
Bad pass. Holy shit.
And the clock continues to tick. The Packers are not even bothering to try to stop the clock. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Rodgers drops back. Last play of the first half. Rodgers rolls to his left. Caught, and it's dropped. Low to Aaron Jones, and that is the end of the first half with the score. The Tennessee Titans 14 and the Green Bay Packers 6.
That was a horrible pass.
That was disgusting. That was absolutely disgusting. I mean, even if you're rolling to your left, you still got to do a better job in getting the ball to your friggin' receiver, which he didn't.
I doubt it, but I just want to take this moment and give a shout out to any fans that want to watch the CFL Grey Cup, the 109th Grey Cup on Sunday, Toronto Argonauts versus the Winnipeg Blue Bombers.
Is that for the championship?
Yeah, that's the Grey Cup. That's our championship. Yeah.
Is that who? Is you guys the number 1 seed, or how's the seed?
Yeah, Winnipeg's the number 1 seed, and they're facing off against Toronto, which was the 2nd seed behind them.
When is the CFL finals? Just curious.
It's right now, this weekend.
Oh, so the finals is going to be on Sunday?
Yeah, it's called the
Or
Grey
it's on
Cup.
Wait, it's on Sunday or Saturday?
Sunday.
Oh, wow, they're going to go against the NFL?
They always do. It's always been on Sunday.
Okay. Further, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I grabbed a cinnamon bun.
Ooh.
That's
From
what's up.
Cinnabon? From Cinnabon?
No, Aldi's.
Ew.
Aldi sells,
They're the
Aldi sells
best, dude.
Cinnabons?
I don't like Albies.
Who the
Dude,
fuck is
Aldi's
Aldi?
the best.
Albies or Aldi's?
Aldi's.
Oh, Aldi's. Okay.
Aldi's,
What's
not.
Aldi's?
Got him. So is it halftime now, Gav?
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
You want to see the
Half.
thumbnail and the logo now?
Maybe.
Thumbnail and the logo now.
I love frustrating Mitch.
It's not really frustrating because I know you're saying that.
He's not really
know.
frustrated.
Mitch, are you frustrated?
No,
Are you?
I know. Yeah. Rand further wants to know, are you frustrated?
no. What do you
Ooh,
think,
that is
Jeff?
pretty nice. That is really nice. And you were able to get the 4 players on there too. What do you guys think?
I really like how the logo turned out.
Yeah.
No, the logo looks perfect. The logo right in the middle, plus the 4 players on the outside too.
Sucks.
I was gonna have
Because
Kevin
I know why Randy says sucks, because Scotty Barnes or Pascal Siakam or Gary Trent Jr. aren't on there.
Same with Ed Van Fleet.
Yeah,
No, I'm not a Fred
VanVleet,
VanVleet
too.
fan.
Oh, you're
You don't-
not?
No,
You don't like Fred VanVleet?
I like his story, but I'm just not a big huge fan of his.
Is he
Is it
frustrating?
because he
Is
looks
that why?
like Drake?
Yeah, sort of.
Really? Because he looks like Drake?
Well, I fucking hate Drake, and
I'm with
he
you,
kind of
Randy. I'm not a
does look a
Drake
little bit
fan
like
either.
Drake.
What's wrong with Drake?
Because
I
he
like
talks
Drake.
about too much champagne and women.
Not
He's
that,
half-
but he can't fucking write his own shit. He's got a ghostwriter. He can't do nothing.
He's a half Jew. I don't care. He's Jewish.
Popping
Come on,
bubbly with your
he
girl
needs a
on the
one
boat.
dance. He needs a one dance.
He started from
And
the
the fact
bottom.
that he
Now
only shows up to Raptor games that are like, let's just say that like there's like high profile players on that the opposing team. That's the only reason why he'll show up is because he kind of wants to like try to trash talk him.
That's why he was
fake.
there for the Sixers, right? After
Yeah,
he
he'll
told
show up for the Sixers. He'll show up for the Heat. He'll show up for like any LA team. He'll show up for like Cleveland, the Nets, but like any other small market team like the Timberwolves or Utah or OKC, ghost town. He doesn't show up. He's not a real fan.
Oh, so he's like one of those people that just shows up when he feels like it.
Well, they
He's not-
gave
he's
him
not
the
gonna be there.
ambassador. They gave him the ambassador role. They call him the Toronto Raptors ambassador, and so he
Please.
like let that go to his head and inflate it to the roof. So like, it is what it is. But no, I'm not a huge fan of his.
I don't blame you.
You guys
It
gotta
just
have
seems
me on
like-
the show. You guys gotta have me on the show a couple times so I can talk about my Raptors.
You can hop on anytime you want. Anybody that wants to talk basketball, on. I'm not opposed to it. Besides,
Cool.
I want to hear your insight about the Raptors too. I want to know what you think about the Raptors so far this season, what you like, what you don't like, how you're looking at the roster, and your outlook for the rest of the season. And if you
Oh, I
think
gotta
this
look
team,
up my fantasy basketball.
Oh,
See?
I'm beating.
say this basketball talk just made further AM realize he had to check out his fantasy.
I'm between me and Eric, it's not even close. For fantasy basketball.
Pause.
How's Blake
I said
doing?
it's. I said it's not even close.
Is Blake doing well?
I beat him.
How bad?
that's
How
a
bad
plus.
was it? Oh, that's rough.
I'm beating positive. Oh wait, this is positive. I'm beating positive Philly.
How
Yeah.
bad?
408 to 229.
How is it that bad?
Because I don't know how I have such a great team.
Me and Eric, I got 470. Eric got 323. And Randy, who won last week? Or 2
Shut
weeks
up.
ago? Who won 2 weeks ago?
Shut up.
You're gonna beat me in fantasy football.
Oh, I'm gonna destroy you.
I'm not good at fantasy football.
Hey! Randy's starting from the bottom, but soon he'll be here.
Oh,
Oh, you had to.
Oh,
You
I'm
had
sorry,
to.
Randy. Randy, I'm sorry.
God,
It
there's
just
no
I had
point
to.
guards.
I apologize.
yes, there is.
Why the hell is Aaron Rodgers wearing a Seattle Seahawks jersey?
He's talking to Marshawn.
But you know all the fans out there are going to be saying, "Oh, Aaron Rodgers doesn't want to play for the Packers anymore. He wants to be a Seahawk. He's wearing a Seahawks jersey." You know what's going to
When
happen.
he asked Marshawn if he'd come back because him and Marshawn played 1 year together at Cal.
Mm.
And he's like, "You got, like, would you come back and play?" And he's like, "Well, how good's the arm?"
Yeah, but where would he play though? I mean, they're actually one of the strengths of the Packers is the running back position.
Well, let's just say maybe Aaron Rodgers is looking at another team to join where that running back situation isn't so nice, and he's like, "Hey, come join me over here."
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. But where? That's the question.
Exactly. Yeah.
What team struggles right now running the football? But what games are you guys looking forward to this weekend? Like besides obviously your game, what games are you looking forward to so far this
I
weekend?
need to look at the schedule.
No, I will include my Giants game, and you guys don't include your Eagles game, like other games so far on the schedule.
Lions and Giants.
That's too easy.
Yeah. I'm actually,
Nice.
you know what? This one's going to give you a curveball.
Shoot.
Raiders and Broncos.
And why do you say that?
Because I want to see if the Raiders can actually win a game.
Yeah, I'm not counting on it.
Yeah.
I'm not counting on it.
Yeah, me. I think that that New York Jets and New England Patriots game is gonna be pretty interesting there.
Yeah.
That's actually where I was thinking of going, Randy. That's a good one.
Same with Cleveland and Buffalo. Even though they changed arenas, now it's just gonna be an all-out war now because they're not gonna have to worry about the outside affecting the situation.
I got an underrated one. How about Chicago and Atlanta?
I was just thinking that.
That could be an underrated game. It's probably not going anywhere in terms of either team really doing anything, but at the same time, two teams that are on the up and up that eventually, you know, the two teams that are building up right now, but you never know if they're able to put together the amount of pieces to go out there and win. So I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say the Falcons and the Bears is gonna be one of the more intriguing matchups. Otherwise, this week sucks. It's a lot of just bad games on this whole weekend.
Yes.
Well, Dallas and
I
Minnesota
went
is going
up-
to be great.
I'm a 75% chance of making the playoffs.
For your fantasy team?
Yeah.
For basketball?
Yeah, I'm undefeated.
So am
You're
I.
undefeated?
Until
Are
you
you
play
Fear the
me,
Beard?
Jeff. Until you play me further.
Ooh.
Who's Monsters?
That's Jamar. That's
Jamar.
Jamar.
He has an 81% chance of making the playoffs.
What about me?
Jamar's team is monsters.
You have
Monsters?
19% chance.
Huh?
That's what it says.
I'm 4-0. I'm undefeated. What the
19%?
You have to go on
Yeah.
a bit of a heater in the losing section.
How?
What about who's Team Florida boy?
I forget.
He has 29%.
I gotta see something.
Who's
Maybe
from Florida? In the Hardcore Sports Network? Who's
No,
from
no,
Florida?
no. It's not from Hardcore Sports.
Oh, is it from another group?
How do you figure that out?
What
playoff
about me?
What's your name?
I think it's Dakoff.
No,
Pause. Pause.
it's not that.
Pause.
no,
Here-
no
is it
pause.
Here
That was
They
funny.
That is a pause.
No,
Oh,
it
no,
was
it's
funny.
Hawaii
It doesn't
Mia
get a
River.
pause.
Oh yeah, that's right. Cry Me a River. You have a 4% chance of winning the playoffs.
Oh, I guess I do got to ship out Indeed.
You're not the lowest though. There's actually someone called Outer Indiana Goalie Zone.
Oh,
and
that's my guy, Malcolm Gooley.
he has only 1%, and
He
then
doesn't pay attention. He's 0-4.
who
well.
is Philly? Here We Come only has
That's
3%.
Rob.
Yeah, he
That's
only
Rob.
has 3% chance.
Wait, how much?
3%.
Oh my God,
How am
Rob!
I- dude?
Rob and Randy,
Florida
what
boy-
happened to you
Florida
guys?
boy's 4-0. You're 4-0. I'm 4-0, and Jamar's 4-0.
If you're 4-0, why do you have like a 4% chance to be there then? If you're 4-0,
Just no, it's 4% just to make the playoffs and go into the post.
Wow,
Yeah, I'm
they really don't
0-4.
have
I
faith.
haven't won yet. I'm 0-4.
So let me get this straight.
Oh yeah.
Randy
Sorry
is
about that.
0-4. Randy's 0-4, yet he has a 4% chance to make the playoffs. And Mitch is 4-0, and he has a 19% chance.
Yeah,
They really don't have a lot
I
of
don't
faith.
get
They
that,
don't have a
Mitch.
lot of faith in Mitch's team. It looks like.
Should I tell you my team again?
Yes.
All
That's
right.
obviously not a good sign if they're that low and they don't have
Dennis
any faith
Smith.
in you.
Dennis Smith Jr., D'Angelo Russell, Karis LeVert, Bobby Portis, Bam Adebayo, Jalen Brown, Bol, Spencer Dinwiddie, Bojan Bogdanovic, John Wall, Malcolm Brogdon, Brooke Lopez, Andre Drummond, and James Harden.
That's not bad. Drummond is your starting center, or is he your backup?
No, my starting center is Bam.
Oh, Bam Adebayo.
Yeah,
Bam's actually haven't the Heat have been struggling so far this year too?
they
They
have.
haven't been off to a good start. So a lot of the teams that were expected to be good this year have really struggled at the beginning of the
You know who's
season.
good though?
Who's the point guard for the Mavericks right now who's on fire?
That's
Luka?
Luka, right?
How do you say his name?
That's
Luka Doncic.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Luka Doncic,
he's good.
yeah. The dude's unbelievable. He's probably one of the better international players that have come into the NFL in a very long time. He's so
Hey,
good.
Randy, I'll give you Brooke Lopez and Andre Drummond for Joel Embiid.
No, I'm going out. I'm actually already in the talks for something already. Sorry.
Who?
That's a
Huh?
turn down.
All right, fine. Who else do you want?
I'm just saying there's this is gonna be a big trade.
Ooh.
With
Is it a
who?
multi-team trade?
It's a multiplayer trade.
Oh.
What is it, Rob?
Huh? I ain't
Is
no
it-
I ain't no snitch. I ain't gonna spill my
No, don't tell him. Don't tell him, Randy. You keep it to yourself.
Listen to
Let
Mitch. He's like trying to
Let
get
Mitch
over his
figure it
man.
out. Yeah, Mitch is
right.
trying to weasel it
Mitch,
out
what are
of
you
you.
fucking DEA? Hey, who is it? Who is it?
Yeah. Mitch is trying to weasel that trade out of you, Randy. You got to try to make him work for it.
All right.
Let him see the breaking news when it comes out.
Fact.
Watch out
I mean,
Thursday Night Football.
You
Thank
did
you,
take
Helen.
advantage of. You did take advantage of Jamar in the fantasy football.
I did, but if you really think about it, it never really worked out because Kyle Pitts only has one touchdown and he hasn't put up more than 60 yards in a single game yet this year, except for that one game where he got the touchdown.
Oh.
Getting ready for the second half, and the Packers are going to get the football first. And Titans are leading this game 14-6 right now. So I'm really intrigued on how this game is going to go in the second half. Let's see if Mr. Aaron Rodgers in his neighborhood is going to be able to get the job done. See, I threw that little zinger in there. Mitch picked it up. Titans are going to kick the football off, leading by 8. Thank you so much for everybody coming by the stream, joining myself and my 3 co-hosts, which I love having all the time on the stream, Mr. Further AM, Mr. Next Shift Randy, and Mr. Mitch Kofsky. And the Packers take the football, and they're going to get up to about 25. Oh, a little bit short of the 30. They're going to have the ball at the 29-yard line, the Packers will, and they will start out on offense. Is that Darnell Savage? Or no? I couldn't tell if that was Darnell Savage that was returning the kick. And they're talking to Mr. Matt LaFleur, which a lot of Packers fans have not been happy with lately.
LaFleur. What is this, dodgeball? Peter LaFleur.
What is this, dodgeball?
You think I think you're thinking what you're thinking.
Kevin Durant for Embiid, no.
I don't have.
Rodgers in the shotgun.
I would
Takes the snap.
Wait.
Fakes the handoff. Drops back. Throws it to the left side. Caught. Just a yard short of the first down. Alan Lazard makes the catch. And it's going to be
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
They say it is a bold strategy, Cotton. Everybody that's on the Facebook side, please come over. If you're on the Facebook side, please come over to the YouTube side and come over and hit that like button, as well as sub up to the channel, NYG Jeffy T85, as well as the Hardcore Sports Network. So we appreciate that. Everybody from the Facebook side, come over to the YouTube side. Appreciate it. Thank you, Mitch, for dropping the link. Rodgers takes the snap, twists over, throws to the outside, caught by Randall Cobb. First down, about the 43-yard line. Aaron Rodgers looked like he was going to go from one side, twisted around, spun to the right, throws for the first down. Rodgers to Cobb, first down. Nice play there. Rodgers now in the huddle. 13:48 left to go in the third quarter. Rodgers in the shotgun. 2 wide up top, 1 wide down below. 2 running backs in the backfield. Tanya in motion, takes the snap. Toss pass, outside. Aaron Jones is going to get all the way up to about the 42-yard line of the Titans. First down, Green Bay. Nice little toss play there by the Green Bay Packers to get the ball down to about the 42-yard line of Tennessee. Good blocking there by the backup tight end. They spring the outside. Packers got a lot of big guys out there. Big guys know how to block. Completely full of D'Amico Autry. 2 wide up top. Tanya in motion. 1 wide down below. Aaron Jones in the backfield. Rodgers in the huddle. Takes the snap. Fakes the handoff. Rolls to the left. Looking. Plants. Throws. Caught. Cobb. And Cobb's going to get tackled at about the 40. Pickup of 2 on the play. Second down.
Come on, Tennessee. I got their defense in fantasy. Fuck.
Hey, they're doing a good job for you right now. They've only given up 6 points.
Yeah, let's get a sack.
Yeah.
Can't
You
that.
know what would really be funny?
Damn it.
If Randy had one day he had to have Tom Brady on his team.
Oh, fuck that. No. No.
But what if
I-
he's doing well?
I quit football. I quit
Oh.
football. Fuck him. I don't care. No.
I quit football. There's the handoff right up the middle. A.J. Dillon. And Dillon's muscling his way right over the first down marker at about the 32.5-yard line. First down, Green Bay, A.J. Dillon. I had to go. That was a little chuckle. I like that one by Randy. I had a chuckle on that one. That was funny. I've never seen somebody detest Tom Brady as much as Randy does.
He's a fucking cheater.
It's kind of like me with Doc Rivers.
No, I think Randy's worse. I
No,
think Randy might be
no,
worse
no,
than this
no.
one.
No,
Too
I hate
wide up
Tom Brady
top.
to the core.
Yeah, he really does. There's a handoff. Hands it off. First down, Green Bay. On 3rd down and 1. Hands it right off. A.J. Dillon picks up the first down. And they move the chains.
So, Jeff, I'm going to DM you the thumbnail. Just get it whenever you want.
For which?
The pick and roll.
Oh, the thumbnail's not on the thing yet?
No, I didn't make the stream yet.
Oh, okay.
I'll just
I'll
send
just,
it to you if you want to like put it on social media or something. Whenever you want.
Well, I'll just copy and paste it when it comes out.
Okay.
There's the snap. Takes the snap. Drops back. Rolls to his right. Rodgers throws the football down the field. Incomplete. Looking for Lazard. No flags on the play. 2nd down and 10. Try to throw the football down the field. Rolling out to his right and no play.
November 30th, correct? At 5.
Yes,
Correct.
November 30th, 5 o'clock.
Okay. I'll set it up tomorrow.
Interference.
I'll set it up tomorrow.
Actually, could have been offensive pass interference on Lazard. He looked like he took down the quarterback.
All right.
The New
I'll be
Jersey
right
Devils
back.
with their 11th straight.
I'll
Oh
be
my
right
God.
back. I have to get my brownies.
Look at the Devils. The New
Good
Jersey
brownie.
Devils. 2 wide up top, 2 wide down below. Rodgers in the shotgun. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, drops back. Pressure on the outside. He eludes the pressure. Rolls to his right. Throws it to the middle of the field. Incomplete. Threw it right behind Alan Lazard. He was wide open. And it's going to be 3rd down and 10 for the Packers offense. Alan Lazard.
Who are you people?
What the hell was that?
Mitch, if I ever come visit you, I'm going to give you some brownies.
Yeah, everybody get. How about some blondies? Give him some blondies too.
What is that?
A blondie is like it's like a cookie and a brownie mixed together.
Oh,
they got
It's like a lightly covered blondie. It's a brownie. It's really good. Rodgers drops back, throws to the outside, caught Lazard at the 20-yard line. 1st down, Green Bay.
First down.
Good pass.
Moving the chains.
come on.
Randy's getting pissed
Why? What's up?
because Randy has the Titans defense.
Oh,
He played too back on that one. He gave Lazard cushion on the outside. It was like pitch and catch. Gave him way too much cushion on the outside. Lazard hits the outside. 1 wide down or 2 wide down below. Watson in motion. Rodgers in the huddle.
I need
Aaron
the
Jones in
Packers
the
to win.
backfield. Takes the snap. Hands it off. Watson on the outside. He's going to get tackled for about a 3-yard gain. Good tackle by the Titans. And it's going to be 2nd down and 7. Nice tackle on the outside by the Packers. And there's Derrick Henry all bundled up because it's freaking freezing cold over there in Green Bay. Randy is happy. Happy Randy. I like Happy Randy. 2 wide up top. 1 wide down below. Lazard in motion. Rodgers hands it off. And it's going to be, he's going to get stopped in the backfield for a 1-yard loss. There's the Titans defense all swarming on that play. McKeithy was the first one there to make the play. And it's going to be 3rd down and long for the Titans offense, or the Packers offense. Okoyame. I apologize if I just butchered his name.
the heck happened?
Huh? They just called
Something happened
timeout.
to one of the
Oh,
Titans players.
yeah, he just collapsed on the football field. Number 93. One of the Titans players just fell right on the floor on the turf. Hope he's all right. Jeez. Unless he was hurt on the last play and he was just like able to get back to his feet.
Yeah, it looked like he
Oh,
just grabbed his
oh,
ankle.
oh. It looked like he got his foot caught in the turf. That's not good. Looked like he got his foot caught in the turf and his ankle just twisted.
Yeah, he's walking off on his own power, but he does have somebody underneath his one arm. But he's walking, but he's just got a bit of a hobble to his walk.
That's good at least that he's able to walk it off. Hopefully he didn't dislocate or hurt that ankle too bad.
Yeah. Or tear, potentially anything.
What player is that?
That's Tart.
Oh, that's Tart, their defensive tackle.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Randy. Tart right now for the.
Simmons came over to Brady and was like, or Brady, fuck, see, guys, stupid names in my head. Rogers, and he's like, get out of here, kind of thing. And Rogers like, what?
Yeah, he just want to go over there and have concern.
Yeah, gamesmanship.
Yeah, Rogers is laughing about it too.
Yeah.
Hey, you don't like my mom doesn't like Rogers as much as you don't like Brady. My mom hates Aaron Rodgers.
Really?
Every single time I talk with my mom, she's like, I hate Aaron Rodgers. He sucks. He's such an asshole. I don't like him at all. Like, whoa, calm down, Mom. Rodgers drops back, pressure in his face. It's going to be incomplete. He threw it to the running back that was on the ground. I don't know why. And Aaron Jones now is hurting. Aaron Jones is grabbing the back of his leg.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's grabbing the back of his leg. I don't know if it was a hamstring or something. It was like near his buttocks.
Danico Autry for the Titans is on the ground, too. And now Titans players are on their knees.
Oh, D'Amico Autry's down?
Yeah, with the commercial.
I didn't even see where. Oh, there he was. I couldn't even tell what happened to him unless he got hit by, he got hit on the ricochet or something. I have no idea what happened to him.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, everybody that have come by the stream this afternoon. You were watching this afternoon. I can't tell time. This evening now for the Thursday night football game with myself, Next Shift Randy, Further AM, and Mitch Kovsky. He's eating brownies. So I thank you very much, everybody, for coming by the stream. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Thursday. And if you're in Canada, hope you had a fantastic Thanksgiving. And if you're from America, our Thanksgiving is coming in about a week, so we cannot wait.
Well, cheers. A brownie cheers to Thanksgiving.
No, it's not a brownies cheers because you're the only one eating brownies.
Yo, it's like a ritual with him. It's every night, bro.
Every single night, the dude is always eating brownies.
He doesn't gain a pound.
Night. He doesn't. No, he probably loses weight. Oh, look, see. Ooh, is that popcorn?
Werther's covered popcorn.
Caramel.
Oh, it's the caramel popcorn like you get at baseball games.
Yeah.
But the Werther's candy, like the Werther's candy.
Oh,
covered.
We don't. I don't think we get that candy here.
Costco.
No, we don't. Oh, Costco sells it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't
Big
even know
old
they
bag.
sell that kind of stuff. Randy is like literally enjoying his caramel.
Oh my God, guys, it's still on? Hey.
Yeah. We're watching you cuddle with your popcorn. Like, oh, Mr. Popcorn.
Ooh, Autry.
Is he getting well, I think I'm gonna get back to commercial break. It sounds like he's probably gonna get carted off.
Oh, okay, so what happened was one of his players shoved Runyon to the ground, and as Runyon was falling, he rolled up into Autry's back of his ankle.
Oh. So it's the classic rolled ankle. I don't even want to look. I don't even want to look if it's bad. I can't. Oh! 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 Oh. That could be a sprained ankle. So they just lost 2 defensive players now in back-to-back plays with Autry and Tart. Titans defensive line getting a little thin now. And the Packers are going to come out and kick a field goal now. 4th down and 11. 39-yard field goal for Max Crosby. Max Crosby.
Oh, not Max.
Kick is up, and it's good. And it's 14-9. I said Max Crosby. I just got mixed up with the defensive end from the defensive end from the Raiders. What the heck is his name? Crosby. What's that Crosby's name on the Packers? I forgot.
Fucking hell! What the hell? I can't remember either.
Yeah, I can't remember. I literally had his name. He's been a kicker for the Packers forever. The hell is his name? More brownies?
No.
Are you sure? Mason Crosby. That's it. Mason Crosby. Duh.
Dirt.
Mr. Brownie, that is Mitch. Mr. Brownie, that is Mitch. He loves his brownies. Why was it brownies never existed?
Then I'll eat butterscotch. What is it called? Tasty cakes.
Butterscotch tasty cakes. You know what's really good? Those cakes with like the white filling inside of them. The chocolate cakes with the squiggle on the top of it. The Hostess ones. Those are so good.
Sorry, Jeff. The only thing that kills with white filling in the middle, and that's a damn Twinkie.
That too. Twinkies are damn good. Or Devil Dogs. Takes the field over there at the 20. He's going to get down to the 26-yard line. Hassan Haskins runs it up. And it's going to be 1st down for the Packers offense. There's a flag on the play. I just got to chuckle. Bill Vinovich is the referee. Mr. Vinovich.
I need to send you guys, one of you guys, some money, and you guys got to send me all the treats that I don't get here so I can try some of the shit you guys are talking about.
That was a stupid play by the Titans.
Yeah, and like Alicia just said, we could do like a mix box. I could send you stuff that you guys don't get from up here, and then you could send me stuff that I don't get up down there.
I don't know what Canada sells. Like what kind of snacks they have over there in Canada.
We have ketchup chips, all dressed chips.
Mmm. I never had ketchup chips.
Trust me, you definitely would love the ketchup and the all dressed. It is fucking delicious.
What is it? Like just regular chips, but like coated in ketchup? Or is it like
basically, it's like a Lay's. We have Lay's, Doritos. We have. I mean, everything, like kettle cooked, like it don't matter. Like, yeah, I should come up with a list and then we'll talk about it.
Fans it off. Derrick Henry. Henry's going to get down to about the 12-yard line, and it's going to be a pickup of about 1.5. It's going to be 2nd down for the Titans. This game is like really slow. Thank you for everybody coming by the Facebook chat. Please hit that like button. And if you haven't already, head over to NYG Jeffy T85 as well as the Hardcore Sports Network if you're in the Facebook chat. Something sounds like it just happened. Tannehill in the huddle. Tight end in motion. Tannehill in the shotgun. 2 wide down below, 1 up top. Takes the snap. Drops back. Pressure in his face. Loads it down the football field. Wide open. What a catch! What a catch by the tight end!
Woo!
Wow, what a catch down the sideline!
That was nice.
Catch. I can't eat my brownie.
Extended out, gathered it up, and was able to cradle it down the left sideline. Quick snap, Derrick Henry up the middle. And he's going to get to the 49-yard line. What a play by the tight end for the Tennessee Titans. Okawaru, I believe his name is.
Yep.
What a play. That's such a beautiful play.
No way.
You guys know what game I'm excited for in a couple weeks?
Raptors versus Nets.
That's going to
No.
be an exciting one.
Michigan
Wide
versus
receiver in
Ohio
motion.
State.
Oh
Takes
my
the
God,
snap.
he's
Drops
going all
back.
the way.
Blocking down the middle.
Oh,
Throws it. Derrick
duh.
Henry. Screenplay. There goes Henry. He's going 30, 20, 15, 10. All the way down to the 9-yard line. Derrick Henry takes the screen pass all the way down to the 9. Picking up 40-plus yards on that play. And the Titans are in business.
Oh man, if they do that on the Eagles, we're in big trouble.
What a play by Derrick. Can you imagine somebody like Derrick Henry, that size, running down the football field?
That's what I'm
Jesus
worried
Christ.
about, especially when you have small safeties. Fuck.
And you have to tackle
Tannehill
him.
drops back, throws it. Caught Robert Woods. Woods gets all the way down to about the 4-yard line. Second down and goal for the Titans. Tried the quick pass on the outside. Robert Woods makes the catch and gets down to the 4. What up, Coach? What up, Coach? Somebody wants to throw the link to Coach if he wants to hop on for a little bit. I'll see if I can do it.
Hooper.
That's for Coach if he wants to hop on. Everybody, just for Coach Ed Gladney if he wants to hop on.
Yeah,
Okay.
members only.
Fakes it up. Oh! Throws it over the middle. Touchdown! Derrick Henry passes it over to Austin Hooper. Touchdown, Titans!
I have Derrick Henry in fantasy. Let's go.
So do
He
I,
just
dude.
passed for a touchdown.
I'm destroying it tonight.
What a pass by Derrick Henry.
Who are you
Just
playing
floats
against?
it over the middle.
Dan, who are you playing against?
That was only just a toss pass.
Oh, I'm playing against Randy. I'm going to lose.
What a pass. Simple, low
Holy
concept.
crap.
20
Dude,
to 9.
Derrick Henry's got me over 22 points.
Really? Shit. And
That's
the
a lot.
extra point is no good. The extra point is no good. It
All right,
bounces
Aaron
off
Rodgers
the
can still
right
come back.
upright. It's 20 to 9 after Derrick Henry with the touch pass right over the outstretched defense to Austin Hooper, and the Titans lead this game 20 to 9 as our guy, Coach Ed Gladney, Mr. X's and O's himself, has joined the chat. What's going on, Coach?
What's up, guys? God bless you. How's everyone doing tonight?
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
I'm good. Just, here and there and everywhere. Bless you.
I'm trying to find a basketball game to watch.
Trying to find a what to watch?
A basketball game. Oh,
Nets are playing if you want to watch them. The Nets are playing if you want to watch them.
What channel?
I don't know. It's on Yes Network, so you have to go on Yes Network.
How is
Yeah.
the Michigan college team losing to Arizona State? What?
Wait, what?
Who?
Michigan is losing to Arizona State right now.
Football or basketball?
Basketball.
Basketball.
What's Michigan ranked right now in basketball?
20. Arizona State is not even ranked.
Arizona
Well,
State
it's
is
only the
good,
first
though.
half.
You
I
can't
think
sleep
so.
on Arizona State. They're led by Bobby Hurley Jr., so you know they're going to be fundamentally sound.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No.
Let's see if the Packers can answer back in this one after the Titans with a nice little drive there, especially that little swing pass on the outside to Derrick Henry for that 50-plus yard gain. Good job of the blocking on the blocking by the tight ends as well as the wide receivers to help spring Derrick Henry for that big play. And then obviously what a nice touch pass there by Derrick Henry to Austin Hooper. And the Titans now got themselves a nice little lead.
What really stuck out on that play though was Tannehill with the fake that he's passing.
Tannehill's been nice tonight. Tannehill's had a pretty solid game overall. Not been great, not like lighting it up, but he's having a solid game. And Robert Woods is starting to establish himself, at least as a wide receiver that could potentially be a guy that could help that offense on the outside because they're begging right now to have a consistent wide receiver make plays for Tennessee because that's probably their weakest point right now on their team.
Well, going in tonight, their wide receivers only had 3 touchdowns. A.J. Brown has 6.
Yeah, it's obvious and clear as day. The Titans just need more production from that wide receiver core because right now that's giving them absolutely 0 to nothing. So they need Robert Woods, Traylon Burks, and Westbrook Akina to really stick it up. And there the Packers take it from the end zone, getting all the way up to 30. Bounces to the outside. He's going to get to the 31-yard line. Nice return there by the Packers, getting up to about the 31. And here's the play that they just showed before with the fake handle or fake pass by Tannehill, and then the jump pass there by Derrick Henry.
That's a good play. That's a really, really good play. Getting that inner Tebow-esque type of feel.
Oh, fuck.
All right, what's Baldy talking about?
Uh-oh.
2 wide up top, 1 wide down below. Tight end in motion. Rodgers in the huddle, takes the snap, hands it off. And there's a run by Dillon. And Dillon's going to get tackled for about a 2.5-yard gain. That's going to be 2nd down and 7.
Autry, knee, questionable to return.
Oh, it was his knee that got hit?
Yeah.
Oh, so at least it wasn't his ankle.
Oh, fudge!
No, well, something just happened because Randy just got pissed. By the way, Randy, good job with the sensor on that one. Just don't say fudge or Mitch is going to think brownies. There's
see
a
what
fake
you're
handoff, throws it down the field, and it's caught over the middle of the field, and there he is again. Randall Cobb, all the way down to the 41.5
It's not
yard
over.
line. Randall Cobb makes the play. Rodgers to Cobb. It's like all the way back in 2011, and so on. 1st down, Green Bay.
You know, when you say fudge, I think of the Keebler L's.
That too. That too. You guys are going to get me hungry. I'm going to have to want to run out to the store and pick up, get something at 7-Eleven. I'm going to get hungry.
Have 7-Eleven delivered to
brownies. That is true.
Have 7-Eleven delivered to you.
Well, there's a 7-Eleven literally right down my street, so I wouldn't even mind just driving over there.
Weather nice?
It's cold. It's not raining or anything. It's just really chilly in this area. It's been like up and down. The Jersey weather has been like up and down over here. It was raining pretty hard a couple of nights ago. Now it's just bitter cold. It's like in the 40s, I believe.
Okay.
Give me 2nd down and 7 for the Packers offense after that really nice gain earlier from Rodgers to Cobb. Terrell Williams is the defensive line coach for the Tennessee Titans. Dealing with a couple of injuries right now on the defensive line, with Tart and Autry both right now questionable. There's a throw to the outside, caught by Aaron Jones. Jones trying to cut to the inside. Good job by the Titans defense swarming over. He picked up at least about 4 yards on that play, but the Titans weren't allowing them to pick up any more yardage, and it's going to be 3rd down. Guess who? Jeffrey Simmons makes the play.
Yeah, that was good defense because they were set with that diamond or 4 one side. And
Ouch.
I'm scared about this, okay? I'm literally shaking because it just appeared in the ring.
the heck was that?
Who's that in the background? Rodgers in the shotgun. 3 wide up top, 1 down below. Dillon flanking Rodgers to his right. Drops back. Throws it down the field. Caught! Alan Lazard with the catch. Getting all the way to the 8-yard line. 1st down, Green Bay. Rodgers to Lazard down the right sideline. Beats Morey on the outside.
Good.
The rookie.
Fighting. Good way to stay physical with it and focus on the pass coming to him. So
Rodgers takes the snap, throws on the outside. Short pass, incomplete. Going back to, looked like he was going to Christian Watson that time. It's incomplete, and it's going to be 2nd down. Tried to go with the quick pass to Christian Watson. He dropped it, and it's going to be 2nd down. And Rodgers, of course, is shaking his head. That was you threw it way too in front of him, Rodgers. Don't blame him. That was a bad pass.
Oh, AM, thank you for hosting the Pick'ems yesterday.
Rogers in the huddle. One wide down below. Two up top. Dylan in the backfield. Takes the handoff. Drops back. Throws it over the end zone. Touchdown! Christian Watson with his 5th touchdown in 2 games. And the Packers score. And now they are within about 5 points. It could go for 2, but I think they're just going to go for 1. Oh, they are going to go for 2?
Yeah.
Cut it to a 3-point game because of the fact that the Titans missed the extra point earlier. Nice play. Nice play. This Christian Watson, I've always said, has a lot of talent from North Dakota State, and now he's actually starting to display it right now. He's getting more comfortable this year in the league. He's starting to get more comfortable now as the season, goes on. So it's only going to help out this Packers offense. And I want to see when they get Romeo Dobbs back, too, what he's going to be able to do. I want to see Dobbs when he comes back. Thank you.
Fuck around.
Rogers in the shotgun. 2 wide up top, 1 down below. Shifting Dylan to the outside. Rogers in for the 2-point conversion. Takes the snap. Toss play. Packers, get it! Touchdown! Our 2-point conversion's good. Aaron Jones runs it in, and the Packers trail the game by 3. Nice little design run there. Good blocking on the outside, and the Packers were able to cut this game to 3. After a beautiful touch pass to Watson. Yes, sir?
I'm on YouTube right now, and there's this video titled Kevin Durant is Destroying His Legacy. Do you agree with that?
Partially. I think that, honestly, the reason why I think it's not as much is because people are never going to give Kevin Durant the amount of credit that maybe he should because of the fact he was on a team that already won championships with Golden State. And they think that he just went over to Golden State because he wanted the easy ride to win championships. And now that he's on the Nets, I could easily say why people would say he's destroying his legacy because of the fact that the team's a disaster right now. He signed over on a team that can't get out of their own way. So I can understand why people would say that he's ruining his legacy right now. But I'd say it's like a 50-50. He somewhat is, but at the same time he's not because people are going to trash him because he won championships with a team that was already a championship team. Bless you further.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Be right back. Break. Oh, Randy put that up. Never mind. I thought that was Mitch.
No.
Oh. I was wondering if you had in the chat. Thank you guys so much for coming by the chat. This is a 5-man panel you got here. You got Mr. Next Shift Randy, who's taking a little bit of a break. You got Mitch Kofsky. You got myself, NYG Jeffrey T85. You got Mr. Coach Ed Gladney, who's that dude. And you got Mr. Further AM down there on the bottom right. We appreciate you guys coming by the stream tonight. And thank you so much. And we hope you're enjoying your Thursday night. And next week, it'll be Thanksgiving. And it better be a happy Thanksgiving for myself and Coach and us Giants fans. Or it's
going to be a happy Thanksgiving for me.
Yeah, it probably is. Because like I said earlier, you could just watch one of us lose. Because one of us is going to lose unless we tie.
Are there any basketball games on Thanksgiving or no?
I have honestly no idea. You'd have to check the schedule and see if there
I'm working on it.
Maybe there. I don't know. Do they play on Thanksgiving?
No, they don't. They don't.
I don't know if they play on Thanksgiving. I'm not sure.
They don't. I just looked.
I guess that's true because mostly their games are mostly happen on Christmas. That's like the big day for the NBA. NFL is Christmas. NFL is Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
And Christmas is more NBA.
I'm going to be streaming like 2 games. I'm going to try to stream 2 games on Christmas.
I might stream some games on Christmas too. I might join you.
Yeah, we'll do it together. That's
I don't know. I sometimes spend time with family on Christmas, but I think I might. If I'm not, then yeah, I'll do some streams for the basketball games.
Because I'm going to
Absolutely.
stream the Sixers versus the Knicks.
Okay.
That's- and
So
then
you can get
I'll-
frustrated when
I'll have
the Knicks
to
beat the
schedule.
Sixers.
Who are the Nets playing?
We don't play on Christmas.
Oh, you know? Damn.
No, they took us off the Christmas schedule because of the fact that what do you call it? They took us off because of what happened with the whole Durant stuff in the off season. One wide up top, one wide down below. Titans take over at about the 36-yard line. Tannehill hands it off. Derrick Henry right up the middle. Henry goes to about the 40-yard line, picks up about 3 yards on that play with about 1 minute and 50 seconds to go in the third quarter. Titans looking to try to get a touchdown back against the Packers, and somebody on the Packers is down. Packers have a player down. It's Slayton. Slayton on the Packers is down right now, writhing in pain. Can't tell what happened. Looks like he might have hit his leg.
So after a while, my game started, bro. I was like, I need to change. This is before the season even started. You know they're gonna sell out to stop me. Man, they're gonna leave Andre Roberson. Anybody but you. Anybody but me. I would leave Andre Roberson too. And it's easy for a team to guard us when we got guys that not gonna that much handicap of the three. You know what I'm saying? So I was tired of playing in that system.
Again, very interesting, revealing, and extremely
Swinging and banging.
who's on a team.
Hey, AM, thank you for hosting the Pick'ems last night.
All of the complaints that Durant had within his time in OKC. Let's write it down and see how similar it is.
Thank you for running the Pick'ems last night.
I'll check the
Okay,
Nets
cool.
score. Let me see. No, they're winning. That's a surprise.
Why is it a surprise?
Because the way they're performing the last couple of games, their defense has been really spotty. And Portland's a solid team. I think that this is a very important game for the Nets, though. They need to find a way to bounce back and pick up a victory here. They can't drop this third game in a row, especially and Kyrie Irving will be back on Sunday for the Nets. He's going to be playing against Memphis, so that's at least some good news is that they'll be getting Irving back, which will help out the team.
The team is still constructed in a way in which they have to overly depend on the shot creation of Kevin Durant. And also you have the non-skilled players like Nick Claxton and certainly Ben Simmons that will hinder any type of floor spacing that Durant needs to operate in so he can be.
Damn, I don't have any of these games on. Damn it.
The argument that after all of these years since his time,
Why so?
They're not on any channels in my area. Fudge.
Because you probably have to. They might be on your channels. It's just they're probably out of your the zone.
Yeah.
That didn't make any sense.
I know what you meant.
Oh, thank you.
Clippers against the Pistons tonight. Oh my god.
Oh, that should be a good game.
Watch that the Pistons win, but Kawhi is like not even there.
No, he's playing tonight.
Oh, he actually is? Wow.
Yeah, I think he is playing tonight. 2018 coaching hires. Oh my God. A lot of the coaching hires that were hired back in 2018 are all gone. Titans now taking over at the 39-yard line. 2 wide up top. Henry in the backfield. Wide receiver in motion. Takes the snap. Drops back. Tannehill throws to the right. Wide open Robert Woods. Robert Woods shifting over to the outside and gets down to about the 23-yard line. Robert Woods is having a nice game tonight. Robert Woods is having a really nice game for the Titans. He's giving them an outside presence at that wide receiver position. Look at that. Gets wide open and picks up some big yardage there. 1 wide up top, 1 wide down below. Robert Woods up top, Burks down below, Tannehill in the huddle, Henry in the backfield. Takes the snap, hands it off. Henry gets up to about the 19-yard line, and it's going to be second down and about 8 for the Titans offense.
Nice inside zone. I like the way they did that, and he cut back to the weak side off of that with the backside seal.
I've always liked Robert Woods. I found him to be a very crafty route runner and a solid. He got some decent speed.
Oh my God! I'm looking at Ben Simmons' contract right now. 35 mil this year, 38 mil next year, and 40 mil the year after.
Yep. Thanks. Tannehill takes the snap, drops back, throws to his left. Caught! First down, Westbrook Akina. Gets all the way down to about the 11-yard line. First down, Titans.
All it's doing is just pushing the market up. That's all it really does. It's not really funny. It's just, you know what?
What?
Soon, his contract. Because think about it.
It's funny for me because we traded him and we had to deal with that contract. So for me, it's funny.
And that's the end of the third quarter with the score. The Titans are leading the Packers 20-7.
Who gets paid the most in the NBA? Isn't it
probably
LeBron?
It might be LeBron.
It was
I think it was Curry.
It could. You know what? It could be Curry. Expensive contracts. Let me see. It's actually Jokic.
That's what okay, that would come on next.
Jokic is making $272 million overall with an AAV of $54,404,000. And second is actually Bradley Beal.
So his contract really right now at 35. I mean, I'm not saying it's not high. Don't get me wrong, but in comparison to other top level players, I mean, what's Bron making? Durant makes what? Kyrie makes what? 42, if I'm not mistaken.
Durant is making he is 194,219,320, and this year he's making 48 million and a little over about 600,000.
So yeah, so that's what I mean. That's what I meant by they're. I mean, I get where you're coming from because you guys traded him. Yeah, that's cool. It's just I'm looking at the average salaries. It's like they all make a lot of money.
Yeah, but it's just funny because we had to deal with this BS and now we don't. And now
but you got to deal with Harden.
The Mets have to deal with the guy who doesn't have any passion for the game.
What about Harden always being injury?
Hey, that's still something I'm worried about. I said that.
So when you both took on each other's trash in a sense.
Yeah, I know.
We did.
Right now.
One man's trash is not another man's treasure.
Yeah.
It's not. It's no anybody that thinks that either team won that trade, you're missing the boat. Both teams lost that trade.
Unless you got a badunk, then it is
I
somebody
think
else's
it's more.
trade.
We both didn't lose. I call it more of a tie.
The top 5 players right now earning salaries at the moment. It's Nikola Jokic, then it's Bradley Beal, then Giannis Antetokounmpo, and then it's Devin Booker and Karl Anthony Towns that are tied for 4th.
Think about
Karl
that.
Anthony Towns, wow.
Yeah,
think about that.
224,224,000.
Durant is not up there. LBJ is not up there. I mean, it's like, wow. That's what I mean by the salaries are astronomical.
Irving's making $34,122,650 on a $136,490,600 contract.
Damn,
Kyrie does not deserve that. I'm being honest.
I'm not even seeing LeBron James. He's more towards the end, the bottom. Beginning of the fourth quarter, Tannehill takes the snap, drops back, throws to the middle field, and it's going to be incomplete. Looking for Hooper in the middle of the end zone. Is it caught? It's picked off. It's picked off. Now they're waving it off. They try to get the ball to Hooper in the middle of the field, right over in the middle of the end zone, and I don't know if it got tipped off or anything. Hooper made the catch. It was knocked off and it rolled. Oh, that might be a pick.
That's an interception.
That's an interception. That's an interception. That's an interception, but they're saying he's down. Looks like he might be down in the end zone.
But he didn't survive the fall, just survive the ground, so that's why I say it's an interception.
Oh no, it's a pick. It's definitely an interception.
Okay.
It's just he just can't
He's
run
down,
it back.
Yeah, no, he's down by contact. That part I knew. It was just Because I saw the official say incomplete. I'm like, wait a minute.
I don't know that Vrabel's throwing the flag right now.
Taylor freaking Rooks.
What the hell? Oh, they're calling it a pick. That was like a bet. Ooh. Oh. They might have gotten away with a head-to-head. Because he did dive a little bit at Hooper's head. So they could have gotten away with a head-to-head contact. Yep. That should have been a flag. I have to be non-biased. That should have been a flag. He hit him in the head.
Oh, they scored it a touchdown? Oh, wow.
Oh, they scored a touchdown?
Wow.
I'm surprised the Packers aren't challenging that.
You can't. It's automatically reviewed.
And it's good. How is that a touchdown?
I don't know. He didn't survive. To me, he didn't survive the ground.
So they gave Austin Hooper the touchdown in the end zone, assuming that I guess he was down by contact when he lost the football. I mean, either way, I don't think the interception would have counted because I think it would have been a penalty on the Packers because it was a clear head-to-head shot by Ford. He hit him Hooper right in the head. So either way, the Titans would have probably had the football at the 1 yard line. But they got the touchdown instead, and that's Hooper's second touchdown of the game. And the Titans are going to go up 28-7 now in this game.
Tell me they lost.
LeBron James's contract is actually 64th right now in the NBA. $97,133,373. And this year he's making $48,566,687. Even Draymond Green's not making a lot either. He's 63rd. Packers are going to return the punt all the way to about the 8, breaking a couple of tackles, getting out to about the 33-yard line, and that's where they'll be tackled out of bounds, and they'll take over there. Randy, are you back with us? I guess not. I'm surprised by that play. I thought that was going to be a pick. What?
Rutgers lost. They lost to Penn 3-0 in the first round of the NCAAs.
Damn.
I'm still more aggravated with the football team, but I should have.
Not aggravated. Why? Why be aggravated?
Because they got off to such a good start and they just collapsed. That's why. I got my expectations too high.
No, I didn't. I mean, first.
Well, you did. You didn't, but I did. I got my expectations way too high with him. Rodgers throws the football down the field, and it's going to be incomplete. Looking for Watson down the field, covers by Fulton, and it's going to be 2nd down and 10. Rodgers was looking for the home run pass, and he was just out of the reach of Christian Watson.
I'm going to do that.
Jeff, do you think Logan Paul's going to fight John Cena in Mania?
I hope not. That could have been illegal contact. He grabbed his arm.
Don't they always miss it?
2nd down and 10 for the Packers offense. 2 wide up top. Dillon tight end flanks out to the right. Takes the hand up. Aaron Jones. Jones up the middle. And he gets tackled at about the 30, looks like about the 26-yard line. And it's going to be 3rd down and long for the Packers offense. Tried a little run over to the left side behind the tight end. And he got tackled for about a 2 or 3 yard gain. And it's going to be 3rd down for the Packers. Titans are bringing in their heavy D now. Dun-dun-dun. 3rd down and 7 for the Packers offense. 2 wide up top. Lazard in motion. Heads up back to the top of the screen. Jones flanking Rodgers in the shotgun. Rodgers takes the snap, drops back, looks to the outside, throws it to the left, and it's incomplete. Looking for Tanyan, and it's going to be Packers are going to have to punt. Short up right in the middle, right in front of the tight end. the protection broke down a little bit on the left side. Bakhtiari couldn't hold off the left side of the offensive line, and Rodgers had pressure coming off from the left side, and the Packers were able to get home. The Titans were able to get home and throw off Rodgers, and the Packers are punting the football away. Titans will take a bouncer right over the middle, and he picks it up, and he's going to run all the way down to about the 36-yard line. Nice tackle by Walker. Quay Walker makes the tackle, and the Titans will take over at the 36 with 13:46 left to go in the game.
What the hell happened while I was gone?
Were you just falling asleep?
What?
Hey, where, I don't know what happened. Did you write "Be right back" break on the chat?
Yes.
Oh, I get it.
Be right back, smoke break.
I just literally picked that up. That's my quick. That's
Yeah, he thought I typed that. I'm like, yeah.
He had to take a stretch.
Wow. I just literally looked at it. I'm like, oh, get it. Smoke break. Now I got it. Wow. Good job, Jeff. Way to pick that one up.
It's all good.
What I had for today, and
I'm curious to see what the Packers are going to do, though, on this. I'm curious what the Packers are going to do now on offense. They're trailing by 3. Or the Titans are going to do on offense. They're up by 3. How they're going to run this offense. I want to check Robert Woods' stats. I think he's having a pretty good game. Let me see. Nets are up by 1 right now. Let me see. Robert Woods has got 6 catches for 69 yards. Traylon Burks, 6 catches for 60 yards. Tannehill's actually got a 20 for 24, 263. He has a 140.1 ERA. I keep saying ERA. I keep saying ERA for some reason. I got baseball on the mind. I got a 140.1 quarterback rating. There you go. He's been pretty good. Tannehill's been efficient this game. Really efficient. And Derrick Henry actually has 2 passes in this game. He's 2 for 2, 4 yards, average of 2 yards, 1 touchdown, and a 118.8 quarterback rating for Derrick Henry.
Nice. Good night.
Coupled with 21 carries for 63 yards and a touchdown, and he's also got 2 catches for 45 yards for 2 targets, 42 yards being his longest. Rodgers is actually having a nice game too. The yardage is a little down, but his 16 for 25, 167, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, a 109.9 quarterback rating. And their leading receiver is Randall Cobb, 4 catches, 62 yards on 4 targets. And Allen Lazard, 4 for 45, 6 targets. Titans now. Tannehill in the pocket, hands it off. Derrick Henry up the middle. Henry. And Derrick Henry's going to get to at least about, it looks like about the 37, 38-yard line. Packers showing the Packers defense right now. 6 linemen up top with a linebacker in the middle, 7 linemen near the front. It's 6 defensive linemen trying to stop Derrick Henry with a linebacker cheating up in the middle. Packers defense, 440 yards, 26 in the NFL against the run. 2 wide up top, 1 down below. Tannehill in the huddle, Henry in the backfield. Takes the snap, hands it off. Derrick Henry, and he's tackled. Good defense there by the Packers. Tackle for a loss on the play. It's getting a little chippy now. All right, I like it. Get chippy, baby. I like chippiness in football.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead and piss that man off, son. Go ahead.
That's what I say. Yeah, go make King happy or angry. Go on.
Yeah, piss it off, and he's going to go for like a 60-yard touchdown against you guys.
Mm-hmm.
All right, piss him off. Piss him off and let Derrick Henry run for 60 on you guys.
Oh.
Good play, though. Good play by the Packers defense.
Don't know much about
3 wide up top, 1 down below. Tannehill in the shotgun. Henry now flanks him to his left. Tannehill drops back, takes the snap. Looks over to his left. Throws it to his left. Caught. First down. Westbrook Akina. Nice little job. Tannehill's having a nice game today. Tannehill's having a really good game today. First down on the outside.
Is that you, man?
Huh?
Is that you?
Yeah, I was clearing my throat.
Oh,
Looks like he just came out from the slot and ran like a slot and go, or like a sliver and go. Or slant and go. I don't know what. Slant and go on the
Oh
outside.
my God! Look, Derrick
Tannehill hands it
Henry
off.
just
Derrick
cannot
Henry
be
bounces
brought
off
down.
the tackle. There goes Henry, right up the middle, and Henry's going to be a yard short of the first down. Derrick Henry looked like he was going to get tackled for at least about a 3-yard loss, and he picked up 9 on that play. He absolutely just stiff-armed Preston Smith. He stiff-armed Preston Smith out of the way. And then just jukes right to the inside.
Oh!
Derrick Henry is he's a specimen.
shoot.
Not really.
I think he's a one of those running backs that's just like a rare breed of size and speed. Tannehill in the huddle, takes the snap, fakes the handoff, drops back, throws it to the middle, and it's picked off! Picked off in the middle of the field, Darnell Savage! No, it's Russell Douglas! Douglas picks it off, and the Packers are in business! Fuck's sake, I fucking praise Tannehill, and then he does that. I freaking praise Tannehill, and he throws it in the middle of the field for a pick.
Hey, he did great technique on that play as a tackler.
Yeah,
that was
Yeah,
picture
right?
perfect.
Yeah.
The last time I freaking praise him, I'm giving him props the whole time, and he throws an idiotic pass right in the middle of the field to Russell Douglas to pick it off. Are you fucking kidding me?
It's Ryan Tannehill.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, NYG just said early in the chat that he thinks that Tannehill is like Daniel Jones. So I don't know if that means anything. In a way,
He has more talent than Daniel Jones around him.
Yeah.
does he?
Look at their offense.
Coach, their wide receivers are garbage. Look at their stats. They're not good. Our wide receivers, I think, have done more than theirs. And that's saying something.
I said talent. I didn't say stats. I said talent.
On the offensive side or the defensive side?
Offensive.
I'm actually, I respectfully disagree. I think they're about even. I think the Giants' offensive line is actually better than the Titans.
Okay, let me put it this way. Career-wise, so let's put it that way.
Well, yeah, Tannehill's been in the league a lot longer, so
I'm not talking about
course he's gonna be
quarterback. I'm just talking about the overall talent. Running backs they're even. They're a wash.
I'm going by this year, though. I'm not going by the past.
Okay. I'm not
going by
go.
2022.
All
2022, I actually believe that Tannehill has less talent than Daniel Jones, and that's saying something.
Wow.
Because I think, Randy, didn't you say earlier that Tannehill's wide receivers have like 3 touchdowns this year?
Yeah. They have a total before this game. They had 3 touchdowns total, where AJ Brown has 6.
Yeah. And at least I think Darius Slayton has like 2 or 3 on his own.
Okay.
And I like Hooper. I think Hooper right now is a better tight end than Bellinger or anybody we have, because Hooper's good. Barkley and Henry are a wash. I do think the Giants' offensive line, when it's healthy, is better than the Titans. And honestly, I think Daniel Jones is better than Tannehill right now. I do. I think Daniel Jones is still on the up and up, and Tannehill, he is what it is.
Of course.
But,
Tannehill's been in the season.
No.
He's been in the league longer, so.
No.
Packers now in the offensive set. 10:44 left to go in the game. Rodgers in the shotgun. 1 wide down below. 1 up top. Watson in motion. Jones in the backfield. Takes the snap. Toss play. Aaron Jones. Jones runs up the middle. He's tackled at about the 42-yard line. Flag on the play. And Titans down the field. Is that Jeffrey Simmons? No, it's Tart. That Tart kid got hurt again. Flag on the Packers, though. Tart immediately grabbing the back of his leg. He's grabbing his knee. Tried
Rub
to
some
toss
dirt
us
on
the
it.
outside.
Tell him to rub some dirt on it.
Oof. He actually hit his leg against Randall Cobb. This dude's having a rough night at the office. That's a second injury he's already got. Already hurt his ankle, and now he's just busted up his knee. And they're losing some offensive linemen now. They lost. I mean, a defensive lineman. They already lost one or two of them. I don't know what the hell Tannehill was thinking on that throw.
He thinks he's Superman.
He didn't see the safety coming. He didn't see the cornerback rushing over the middle that jumped the pass. There was already good coverage there, and Russell Douglas jumped the play. It's a good play by Douglas. Good play by Russell Douglas to jump in front and make that play.
Ooh.
Are you just watching the replay of the injury, Randy?
No, I think I'm gonna play ahead of you. My timestamp 10:12.
My timestamp is 10:22. Packers on offense. Rodgers takes the snap, fakes the handoff, drops back, rolls to his right, throws it, and it's almost picked off. Almost picked off by the Titans.
Yeah, that's what I was oohing.
Kalu almost made the pick for the Titans defense, and it's gonna be second down and 20 because that penalty they had in first down. Second down and 20 for the Titans for the Packers offense. Bad pass by Rodgers. Shane Bowen, the Titans defensive coordinator, over on the outside, just pacing back and forth like a caged animal. 3 wide receivers down below. Rodgers takes the snap, drops back, looks to his left, throws to his left. Caught! Randall Cobb at the 31-yard line, and it's going to be third down and long for the Packers offense. Trying to just pick up a couple of yards there. Third down and 12 for the Packers offense. Just trying some of those short passes to Randall Cobb. Cobb's having a nice day at the office. Pressure in his face. That was actually Weaver that was coming off the edge.
What the hell?
Well, Randy doesn't seem happy. Randy doesn't seem happy about that play. 3 wide up top, 1 down below. Watson. Rodgers takes the snap, drops back. Pressure on the outside, steps up, throws in the middle of the field, and it's almost picked off again. Same player, Kalu was in the area, and Rodgers, frustrated, throws the ball incomplete, intended for Sammy Watkins. Hey, there's a Sammy Watkins sighting tonight, and it's going to be Packers are going to have to punt the ball away.
Well, one less opportunity.
I forgot Sammy Watkins was even playing in this football
It's just
game.
amazing he's wide open and
it looked like, you know what? That looked like Watkins just hesitated.
it didn't look like he was trying at all.
Yeah, you saw that too further? It looked like he was stopping on his route before the ball got to him.
Yeah, well, it just didn't look like he was putting all his speed to go get the ball either. No,
it looked like he was just jogging to the play. Like he just gave up before he got over there. I know it would have been a tough catch, but I mean, if you sprint, if he just continues to sprint towards the inside, there's a good chance he could catch that ball over the middle and he could pick up some serious yards after catch because nobody was really near him there, and he just, I mean, yeah, Rodgers led the ball a little bit too ahead, but Watkins just looked like he just hesitated.
Maybe he thought he was gonna get creamed.
Probably, you know what? That might be it. He probably thought.
Sometimes I wonder because we're not out there and not in the mind of these wide receivers. When they see someone fully charging it, is it worth taking the hit?
Yeah. Well, wide receiver to me is one of the scariest positions to play in the NFL because when you catch that ball over the middle, you're a fair game.
And you're not
there's safeties, linebackers, and cornerbacks coming after you.
Go play on the interior.
Just to pop the shit out of you, man.
Go play on the interior of the defensive line.
Well, I said one of them, not the only one.
Oh.
Well, I mean, look at if you're a wide receiver and you catch that ball, there are safeties, cornerbacks, and linebackers coming right at you, full
But you
speed
have
ahead.
There are different rules than when I was playing right now. So I get where you're going. Yes, it's a vicious hit. It's not as bad as it used to be.
Oh yeah, if it was back in the day, I mean, I had to watch Muhammad Massaquoi, if anybody remembers that name, take massive hits for the Cleveland Browns over the middle of the field. That's why I mean, in the past, it's a lot easier now for wide receivers because they're not going to get hit as often. But back in the day, if you're a wide receiver, you have to be like looking all over the place to make sure that somebody's not out there to kill you, like an Ed Reed or Brian Dawkins or Troy Polamalu or Rod Woodson or any of those guys in the middle of that football field because they're like heat-seeking missiles coming after you. Now, yeah, but back then, I would not want to play wide receiver. That was one of the scariest positions to play. One of the scariest positions.
Imagine punt returning. Woo! Looking up, see that ball, look back down, seeing all those boys. Like, oh, fuck.
Oh, my God. Absolutely.
Go up to Canada and play it.
Oh, they retired Leroy Butler.
Oh, okay.
Packers retired Leroy Butler in their Ring of Honor.
Oh, wow. They're down now. Brooklyn is down by 7.
I'll do a game recap for that later on tonight.
Joe
Titans
Harris
now.
Go ahead.
Well, no, go ahead, Coach.
I was just saying, Joe Harris 13 points, Kevin Durant 7 points, Nick Claxton 8 points.
Well, at least Joe Harris is having a good game overall.
Ben Simmons 6 points.
Well, there you go, Ben. At least you're getting some points on the board, thankfully. Harris needed to have a good game. Oh, there's a Packer down. Darnell Savage is down on the field right now for the Packers. Their safety. Looks like he's holding the back of his leg. And also, Quay Walker is down, so a couple of Packers are down on the defensive side. Quay Walker and Darnell Savage are both down for the Packers. Not good. Not good. A couple of guys that have been making plays so far for this Packers defense. And they've been beaten up. Packers have been beaten up this year with injuries. I mean, they lost, I think, 4 or 5 players in their last game. They lost Romeo Dobbs. They lost J.J. Stokes. Walker's walking off right now. So that's a good sign. They lost Dobbs. They lost J.J. Stokes. They lost Rashawn Gary for the season. They lost even Aaron Jones got banged up. They got a ton of players that were banged up in that game.
The fuck? Yo, Pops. Granddaddy.
Getting ready to continue the game right now. Just seeing if the guys that got banged up are coming back on the football field. Titans back on offense. Looks like both players are going to be all right. They walked off on under their own power, thankfully. One wide receiver down below. Titans going with 12 personnel right now on offense. Henry in the backfield. Takes the snap. Hands it off. Derrick Henry. Henry up the middle or up on the right side. He's going to pound the football to about the 22-yard line, about a yard short. And it's going to be 3rd down and 1 for the Titans offense. Trying to run over to the right side near the middle behind the right guard. And they picked up at least looks like about 4 or 5 yards on that play. Hurrying it up. 3rd down and 1. Tannehill takes the snap, drops back. Pressure on the outside. Tannehill rolling to his right. Takes a big hit. And he's going to be short on the play. Big hit by the Packers. And he's going to be short by a yard. And the Titans are going to have to punt. Barnes with the play.
Nice hit.
Nice hit right on the shoulder. Nice shoulder hit by Barnes.
Mm-hmm. That's beautiful.
That is great, excellent. And he wrapped up towards his legs, too. Not only did he hit him on the shoulder, he was able to wrap up his legs. And if he tried to spin out of the play, he tripped him up. So good play by the linebacker on that.
It was almost a rugby technique.
Excellent play by Barnes. Titans are going to kick it off. Almost blocked the punt. Kicks it all the way down to about the 30. It's going to bounce in front. And he touch it. No, he got the football. Gets to 35. Out to the outside. The 40. To the 50. 40. All the way down to the 43-yard line of Tennessee. Good return there by the Packers.
All right, I'm going to head on out. Have a great night, guys.
All right, take it easy, Mitch.
Yep.
Good night,
All right, Mitch, be safe, bro.
Yep.
Stay warm. That was a risky play.
Snow is coming.
Oh, it's snowing by you further?
No, but it's coming.
Where?
It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
It's coming.
It's going to be a lot like Buffalo, right?
They actually, you heard that they moved the game, right, Coach?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I agree with that. I get that they want to have the fan safety, but come on. Football is, you think the fans are happy? They would probably drive out, like the crazy-ass fans in Buffalo would have drove out to that game to go watch it.
They did it a few years ago.
Detroit right now.
I don't like that decision. I understand you want safety, but
no one's gonna go to. I don't see how anyone's gonna go to that.
Those Buffalo fans are
nuts.
Yes,
they will.
The Buffalo fans will go. They are nuts. Those fans. You will see that stadium will be packed with Buffalo Bills fans if they kept the game in Buffalo. They are loyal to fault.
Look at Green Bay. Green Bay fans will go and pack the stadium. So
yeah.
I understand you want to have safety,
I get it. Unfortunately, we live in a day and age where people look to sue for any little reason.
Exactly.
And that's why they got to do it.
Yep.
Oh man, could you imagine the tailgate? What the tailgate would be like at this?
It'd be so awesome. It'd be so awesome.
Man, you know the Buffalo fans are already rowdy.
Bring a steel. Mm-hmm. A nice country steel.
They're jumping off them trailers and stuff through tables in the snow.
Mm-hmm.
You can't tell me that's not cool. And I mean cool in multiple days. That'd be friggin' awesome. I'm kind of disappointed.
We grew up playing in the snow.
Is that a Hogan sighting?
Yes. Exactly, Coach. Playing football in the snow, that's the way it's at. I don't like these.
Hell, we used to play in the street with the ice on there.
Me too.
Shit.
Used to do that as well, Coach. Used to play on the streets, on the snow, and on the ice. We didn't care. That's just how we rolled when it came to back then, when it came to football.
We got to worry about concussions.
Yeah. Or like you said, suing.
Yeah.
Don't worry about people suing.
The only place you should be suing is in Washington.
Yeah, exactly.
They're suing the sewage.
One wide receiver down below, one up top. Packers all the way down to about the 46-yard line of Tennessee. Spread formation. Takes the snap. Looking for the side pass. Throws it over to the outside. Caught. Aaron Jones cuts to the inside. And he's going to pick up about 3 yards on that play down to the 41-yard line. 5 yards, actually. It's going to be second down and 5 for the Packers offense. Looking to try to get the ball out quickly. I don't know why he hesitated. I guess the Titans were able to get out on that one.
Yeah, set him up. You set him up. You don't go too quickly on that one.
Oh. Packers Fulton. Their starting cornerback Fulton is out right now with a hamstring injury. So that's the Packers might try to target the outside backup cornerbacks right now, the Titans. One wide up top, one down below, tight end in motion. Hands pitches it off outside, Aaron Jones, and he misses the tackle, and he gets down to about the 38-yard line, pick up a 3, and to the third down.
He said first down. Oh, shit. Yo, are you that stupid?
Who, me?
No, Jones. He just said first down. And then one of the Titans said, bro, look, there's first down right there.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, who, me?
One wide receiver up top, two down below. Rogers in the shotgun. Jones flanks it to his right. Takes the snap. Drop back. Looking to the middle field. Oh, he misses an outstretched Al Lazard. I don't know how you miss a guy like 6'5", but he missed him. And it's going to be 4th down and 3. How the hell can you miss a guy that's 6'5"?
Mm-hmm.
He was wide open in the flat. Is that more Lazard or is that Rogers? No, it's Lazard. I take that back. I'm sorry. Lazard should have caught that ball.
Oh my God.
Jump up higher. 4th down and 3. The Packers are going to go for it. Obviously, with about 5 minutes and 26 seconds to go. 3 wide down below, 1 up top. Rogers takes the snap, drops back, throws it, floats it down the field, and it's incomplete. He was looking for Lazard again, and the Titans will take over. Looks like Lazard actually stopped on the route. Rogers was hoping that Lazard was going to keep going down the sidelines. Looks like Caleb Farley had the coverage on the outside. Yeah. Yeah, Rogers was thinking he's going to keep going down the sidelines, and he stopped. That's on the last play.
I don't know why
You got to make that connection.
The Saints suck. Michigan State is ass. Okay.
Okay, Juice. Is that what you're going to do, Juice? That's fine. Good to see you, though, Juice. Thank you for coming by the stream. Henry with the football. Henry, and he's going to pick up a couple of yards on the play. 2nd down and 8 for the Titans offense as they're just looking to drain this clock with about a 10-point lead right now, and the Packers are going to call their first timeout.
They're trying to drain every ounce out of it.
Yeah. They got,
smart.
I think they still got 2 touchdowns left.
Mm-hmm.
And the Packers are going to have to, they're going to have to stop them here, get a touchdown or a field goal, and to do an onside kick. Well, actually, I take that back. They still, I believe, have the 2-minute warning. Packers offense lost contributors. Those are all the guys they lost in the offense. Lucas Patrick, Billy Turner, Devontae Adams, Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Lost a lot of people. I mean, even Valdez-Scantling's having a nice year over there in Kansas City. Tannehill in the huddle. Robert Woods in motion. Takes the handoff. Hands it off to Henry. Henry up the middle, and he's going to get up to about the 44-yard line, and it's going to be 3rd down for the Packers, and they're going to call their second timeout. Still have one more timeout to go. Down by 10. Derrick Henry, the first player with 20-plus carries, 2-plus completions, rush TD, and pass TD in a game since 1983. Walter Payton. Sweetness was the last one to do it. Why am I not surprised that the last guy to do something like that would be Sweetness? How good that guy was as a running back. Unfortunately, I was too young to be able to see Walter Payton play, but I can only imagine like the phenomenal player he was back in the day. 3 wide down below, 1 up top, 3rd down and 5. Are they going to pass? They're going to pass the football. Takes the snap, drops back, pressure on the outside. He's going to be sacked. Preston Smith with the sack, but they're still going to have to call a timeout. And they're going to spend their 3rd and final timeout, the Packers. Outside rush by Preston Smith, beat the left tackle, Last timeout has been called, and the Packers are going to force the Titans to punt. He actually got held on the play, too, and still was able to get the sack.
Yeah.
Oh, we lost Randy.
Right now might not be playing.
If you want to switch to rugby, Juice, that's fine. Fourth down right now for the Packer or the Titans offense. What's up, Coach?
Reach out to Tuto.
Oh, Tuto's
He'll
here?
help. No, I said if he wants to go rugby, I said reach out to Tuto.
Go reach out to Tuto, Juice. Tuto is Mr. Rugby. If anything, he can help you out when it comes to anything involving rugby. Tuto, that's his specialty. Fourth down, 13. Titans are going to punt it away. 5:05 to go in the fourth. Punt is away. And the Packers are going to field it at about the 10-yard line. He's going to get it. Jukes the defender. Gets to the outside. He's going to be tackled at about the 18-yard line. 4:54 to go. Here comes Aaron Rodgers. Let's see what this Packers offense can do after a really bad drive. 18 for 31, 178 yards, 2 touchdowns, and no interceptions for Rodgers tonight. Not a bad game. Not great, but not bad. It's like, in the middle. First down and 10 for the Packers at the 18. 4:54 to go in the fourth quarter. 2 wide up top, 1 down below. Lazard now in motion, shifts up top. Rodgers in the shotgun, takes the snap, drops back, throws it. Tanyan makes the catch. Tanyan jukes the defender, and he's about a half-yard short of the first down marker. And the Packers, slowly, but they're starting to hurry it up a little bit now on offense. Rodgers now in the shotgun. 2 wide up top, 2 down below. Jones flanks into his left, takes the snap, drops back, outside, caught. No! It's incomplete. Lazard couldn't handle. He couldn't handle the basketball. The football. It's incomplete. Basketball. I'm like bringing every sports in this thing. Every sport you can imagine, I'm bringing in here. Oh man, you got to catch that ball. Avery knocked it out of his hands. Avery knocked the ball out of Lazard's hands, and that's going to be an incomplete pass. It's going to be 3rd down and 1. Titans have 20 completions on first down. Packers have 13. Rodgers in the shotgun, 2 wide up top, 1 down below. Jones flanks him to his left. 3rd down and 1, 4:30 left to go in the game. Takes the snap, drops back, looks to his right, throws to his right, caught, falls down, Watson makes the catch. First down, Packers. Now these Packers receivers like falling down on their ass every second. Every second they're falling on their ass. Did Randy? Oh no, Randy didn't come back. I guess his internet must have crapped out on him. 3 wide down below, 1 up top. Rodgers in the shotgun again, flanked by Jones on his left. Takes the snap, drops back, throws it to the outside. Caught by Aaron Jones, and Jones is going to pick up maybe a yard on that play. He actually could have lost a yard on that one. I believe he caught it behind the line of scrimmage. And it's going to be 2nd down and long for the Packers offense. A.J. Dillon is going to come in now. 4:19 to go in the quarter. Tart is actually back in the game. The dude that got hurt twice is back in the game now. Good to see.
Packers' last chance here.
Rodgers in the shotgun. 2 wide down below. 2 up top. Dillon flanks right. Takes the snap. Drops back. Throws it to the middle of the field. And it's almost picked off. Avery was right there to make the pick. Trying to look for Watkins on the play. And it's going to be 3rd down. They're looking for a holding call on the play. But I don't see a flag. Trying to look for a holding call on Avery. No call on the play. And it's going to be 3rd down and 11 for the Packers offense. Sammy Watkins does not even have a catch in this game. Avery's actually done a good job shutting down the outside of the defense. 3 wide up top, 1 down below.
You got to hurry up now.
Drops back.
4-minute offense. 4-minute offense.
First down. Lazard makes the catch at about the 47. They're hurrying it up right now, as Coach just said. Packers are hurrying up the offense now. Lazard with the first down catch. Packers.
Get on the ball.
Rodgers in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Draws back. Throws to the side. And it's tackled at the 50.
He better be careful. That could have been a penalty.
Yeah, he hit him pretty quick on that.
No,
play.
I'm talking about the guy who came in after the fact.
That's what I meant. He hit him. He hit him right by the face. That was a close one. And there's a stoppage of play right now. Oh, no, there's not a stoppage of play. 3 wide up top, 1 down below. Rodgers in the shotgun. Dillon flanks him to his left. Takes the snap.
That's a bad sack. That's a bad sack.
Rodgers trying to roll the outside. He's going to get sacked.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. And guess who?
Yeah, you're right, though. It's going to bite.
Simmons. Jeffrey Simmons makes the sack. Rodgers, you got to throw the freaking football away.
Would you go for it on 4th down right here?
Yes, you have to.
You have no choice.
They got no choice. They have to go for it. That's a bad play by Rodgers. Bad play by Rodgers. For a veteran quarterback, you got to know when to get rid of that football. And Simmons was right there. Jeffrey Simmons. This dude is – I freaking love Jeffrey Simmons' game.
Oh, my – oh, I'm not going to say anything. Wow.
Rodgers drops back. Rolls out to his right. Throws it, middle of the field, and it's going to be caught. Watson makes the catch all the way near the 45-yard line.
They're not going to give the first down. You got to be kidding me.
What?
They're short by a yard.
That.
He said he's short by a yard or so.
Oh, my God. Push, Rodgers. Push.
Rodgers, shotgun. Takes the snap, hands it off, and it's going to be.
Wow. They didn't. I thought that was a first down.
Wow is right. That was a first down. I can't believe they pushed it. Like, they gave him a horrible spot there. That's really bad on the refs.
Oh, my God.
Rodgers That's really bad.
That's it.
That should have been a first down.
Short. Was that Simmons again that made that play? I
sure as hell thought that was a first down.
That was Jeffrey freaking Simmons makes the play. He's getting pushed off on the outside, and Simmons is still able to wrap his arm around and stop Aaron Jones before he gets over the first down marker. That's a great defensive tackle doing his job.
Wow.
Yep, he's short by half a yard, and Vrabel is fired up right now.
Well, that's the game.
Yeah, that's the game.
That's it. Titans can just run out the clock now. Jeffrey Simmons, the all-pro defensive tackle, back-to-back plays. You need your best players to step up, and the Titans' best player on defense stepped the F up.
That right tackle pussyfooted on that play. You got to fire it down, and you got to clear that out to work up to the second level. If he does that, the alley is there. The alley is there. Left guard. Right tackle.
Great play by Jeffrey Simmons. Great, excellent play by Jeffrey Simmons. And Tannehill's now in the huddle. Obviously, just give it to Henry. No, they're going to fake the handoff. They're going to throw the football down the field. And it's caught! Traylon Burks all the way down to the 5-yard line.
Wow.
They actually went for the big play, and they hit it. Tannehill with a nice pass down the sideline, hitting Burks in stride all the way down to the sideline. 1st and goal for the Titans offense.
Wow.
Beat Jerry Alexander down the left sideline.
They said this game's not over.
Yeah, I'm absolutely shocked. That was a nice pass by Tannehill.
All you gotta do is take the knees down.
And now you have to assume they're going to take a knee.
Packers aren't going to be the it factor in the postseason this year.
No. Oh, you know why? Because it was the 2-minute warning. So they wanted to just want to get a first down and a big play so they can get it past the 2-minute warning. That's why I guess they did that. So now the Packers can't stop the ball, stop it anymore. Twitter won't shut down. What do you mean?
There's a lot of people talking about if Twitter shuts down.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to find out.
Is it
I
because of
keep
the
seeing
Elon
it.
Musk thing?
I don't know. I just keep seeing it today. If Twitter shuts down, I'll be at this site. I'll be at that site. I'm like, is it that? Is it because of that?
Maybe. Hey, you won't hear any sadness from me if Twitter goes.
Lawrence
I'm not going to
Tynes
complain.
Here's Lawrence Tynes with Twitter closing down. What will we do on Sunday? Where's the meeting spot, Giants Nation?
Oh, come on, cry me a river.
Twitch. That's where it'll go. Twitch.
Nah, I'll be on YouTube. Who cares?
Me too. I don't care about Twitter. I really don't. If Twitter shuts down, I will not shed one single tear.
Why don't we just go to vk.com? It has like Twitter, Facebook, and like YouTube all in one.
That's not a bad idea.
Y'all ever heard of that vk.com? It's Russian.
No, I honestly haven't. No.
I ain't gonna freak with it. No, you just said the magic word. I can't do it.
It's Russian.
Big brother be watching.
No, I couldn't. No.
That's why I'm not on TikTok.
Oh, F TikTok. Screw TikTok.
I have every last one of them. Who cares?
Yeah, I don't care. I don't. Get rid of all of them. You're not gonna hear any sadness from me if they all go.
I just do this. I use it because now all I do is post my whatchamacallits, and then that's pretty much it. I don't interact too much. Those who know me, they know how to reach me on my cell phone.
That's true. If you guys want to reach me, just find me on YouTube.
Basically.
That's where I am most of the time, is on YouTube. And that's going to be the end of the game. And the Tennessee Titans, they will win this game 27-17, and they will go to 7-3 on the season, and the Packers will drop to 4-7. I'm sorry, 3-8. 3-8.
3-8.
Bad season for the Green Bay Packers. Oh, freaking well. They've been good for a long time anyway. Oh, man. That was not a awful game, but it was also a somewhat decent game. It was okay.
Typical 2022 Green Bay Packers game.
Yeah. Green Bay Packers, that team needs a lot of help after this year. They're not going to fire Matt LaFleur. That'd be foolish. You're not going to fire your head coach, who's been really good for your organization for a while after one bad season. That would be a little bit overkill if they did that. I've actually heard Packers fans wanting to fire LaFleur after this year. I wouldn't do it. I would not do it. Don't
forget, the Packers fans own that team, so that's the one.
The guy's been a good coach for a while.
I'm not arguing that. It's just that who owns the team?
That's true.
The Packers fans.
No, it's true. The Packers fans do own that organization, which is crazy to think about, but
I mean, it goes both ways. You could have one asshole, Jerry Jones, or 80,000.
Coach, while you're on here with us, I asked, Davis gave his impression. What do you think about the additions for the Eagles they made today with Linval Joseph and Ndamukong Suh?
Oh, you can't see it.
No, I can't. I hear it, but I don't see it.
I'm sitting in my walker.
Oh, yes, because of the age. Yep.
No, all jokes aside. I mean, if you can get something from them, honestly, I mean, it could be a good pickup. It could help their, rotation. But, I mean, they've also been out for, if not all the season and coming on now. I mean, how much do they really have? I mean, they haven't been signed for a reason, I guess. I mean, how old is Suh? Suh's what, 30?
Suh's 30. He's 35. He's going to be 36, and then Linval Joseph is 34.
Yeah.
So I mean, Linval, okay, but he was never that type of. He was a good player, but he was never, the type that you really truly feared. And Ndamukong, okay, he had his moments, but the past few years, his play has not been. He turns it on at moments. So let me just put it like that. So he knows how to turn it on. So can they help teach the other players on defense? Yes, that's where I think they will have a greater. They have the greatest assets for that organization to count on them to take you into the playoffs. No, but they're there to help out and give guys a blow and use their experience to help. So I mean, it's a good move. Especially, it sounds like they got him for the prorated veterans minimum. So
Yeah.
You know what I was thinking is how this will influence Jordan Davis's future.
Why?
Well, that's
Because
what I thought maybe it had to do with
hurt
his
and
injury.
he
Yeah.
can't play. So this is their replacements that they decided to get to fill in the spot to stop the run. So since he's a rookie, he's young, he's one of the best in the league. Jordan Davis can, I guess, learn from some veterans.
Yeah. Okay.
Been
Yeah.
there, done that,
Yeah.
and
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
maybe there's a secret or two they could give him a tip on or something.
I think honestly the reason why they did it is because of the fact they know that their run defense since Jordan Davis has been out of the lineup has been so porous. So they want to try to get a couple of veteran players in there that know how to stop the run, rotate them in, get them a decent amount of snaps. Eventually get Davis back there. And Javon Hargrave, he's a great pass rushing defensive tackle, but he's very poor against the run. So you can just put Hargrave in there more on pass stopping plays where you could just use him exclusively as a pass rusher, and then you could rotate, Fletcher Cox, you could rotate Ndamukong Suh and Linval Joseph, as well as Milton Williams in the middle of that defense, and you could keep everybody fresh because what's one of the most important things you want to have? A lot of defensive linemen. You want to rotate those guys consistently in and out. That's why Buffalo's defense is so good, especially on that defensive line, because they consistently rotating guys every single second in and out, giving all those guys a rest, giving all those guys a blow to make sure they can go out there and they're going to have more energy towards the end of the game, and especially towards the end of the season. So I think that's why the Eagles did that. And they noticed too. They looked at that schedule and they saw Barkley twice. They got Henry. They got Taylor. Your next 4 weeks, you got some of the best running backs in football coming in to play you guys. So, you know what? We better beef up that defensive line.
Oh yeah, we're gonna. I expect us to lose some games the next 4 weeks.
Wait a minute, Phillies.
Oh yeah.
Russian opponents. Let me see schedule.
This Colts game is gonna be a big test.
Yeah, you have the Colts. Come on, open up, dumbass.
Then we got the Packers.
Yeah.
And then
dumbass. Oh. Yeah, open up, butthead.
Shut up, you butt munch. Shut up, you butt munch. But yeah,
butt munch.
Indianapolis, Green Bay, Tennessee, the Giants, Chicago, Dallas, New Orleans, the Giants, the Jets, Cleveland, Miami. There's a lot of running teams.
Oh my! Those last games you just mentioned were preseason.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, they were. They are.
The last game is the Giants.
No, yeah. I'm so used to them putting the preseason at the top, but now this one it's at the bottom.
Yeah, that's interesting. I caught on there right away. I was like, huh?
Yeah.
Well, to be honest, our team struggles against the run too. Even though we got better last week, our team is very poor against stopping the run too.
We'll find out this weekend.
Hey, you stopped the Titans, and somehow you froze the kicker. They missed the field goal. Giants get a victory in Tennessee. That's what was really shocking week 1 to me.
That's week 1.
Well, it's also right now we have arguably the 2 best interior defensive tackles in the league. Or top, best defensive tackle duo in the NFL.
Yeah, because I don't want to hear people making excuses. Has anyone come up to the Giants and gone, "Oh, well, the Giants haven't played anyone good"?
Oh yeah, they do it all the time.
Yes,
every time.
Yes,
every
all the time.
All the time.
All the time.
Every NFC East team is going to get that crap. I have said it a million times. Our real season starts for all of us in the end of the season, when we start playing each other consistently, that's when the real test starts. I'm excited. I just want to take care of business against Detroit, and I want to get ready for what's going to be an exciting last 7 games of the season, including 5 against the division and 1 against Minnesota. And even Indy's not going to be a layup. So I'm excited. I'm excited for the rest of the season because I want to see where this Giants team really is against the division, because that is the hardest teams in this conference, is the division. That's where I want to see the true test.
Mm-hmm.
And you should feel the same way, further. You feel the same way with your Eagles. Your test is going to come. I know you already played Washington twice.
I was going to agree with you. December and January are always the biggest time to show what you're made out of, especially you don't want to go in December looking weak.
Yeah. Yes. But especially against our divisional opponents and the way all of us have played this year. I mean, even Dallas you guys in Dallas having a game where you guys, fell down on that game. And it's going to happen to the Giants too. We're not going to win all the rest of our games. We're going to lose. It's just dependent on who we're going to lose to.
Oh, yeah.
So,
it's hard to keep going and having your team slowly get unhealthy. Like you were talking about, Milton Williams is in, and we have Hargrave, but Jordan Davis's backup's Tua, and he's on IR right now for us. So that hurts. So that's also why we picked up those two vets. But yeah, we're got to see how this is going to be a true test the next 4 weeks with the Philadelphia Eagles. And see how we get into December to face you guys, the NFC East rivalry.
Well, you guys are already going to be down without Goddard. That's a big blow to your offense without Goddard for 4 weeks, and he's already going to miss. He's going to miss the first game against us.
Very good though,
but he's not Goddard. They're not Goddard. He's a different animal.
They are. Oh, he is. There's no doubt about that. He will be missed.
What the hell is Mastodon?
Stoll played the other day, and he looked just as good as Dallas Goedert.
Huh?
I was pretty shocked. So,
what is what, Coach?
Mastodon.
Is that a band?
No. Nicole Auerbach said if Twitter goes down, she'll be on Mastodon. You can find her on Mastodon.
What the hell is that?
And I'm looking at it now. It says it's a social network that's not for sale.
Are we serious here? Are people really that crazy that they're going to have to go run to another social media site? It's like social media goes out. Oh no, what am I going to do with myself? I can't do it anymore. I have to go find somewhere else. Come on. Seriously?
Look, I grew up without social media, so don't bother me.
Coach, so did I. I grew up in an era, I grew up when social media was just getting started. When I was growing up, that's when, and further too, he could attest. When we were growing up, that's when social media just started. I didn't get my first cell phone until I was a senior in high school. That's my first time I got a cell phone. And we had those, remember the phones that didn't flip or slide or anything? It was just that plain plastic phone that you just put to your ear. That was my first phone I ever had. And then I got the flip phone or the slide phone. And now I have the iPhone that I've had for a while. I don't care if social media crashes and burns. I really don't.
Remember the cell phones that were like this big, and then you had the rubber antenna that you had to screw in?
Yes, I do.
It's from the 1980s.
Yes. Or the ones they used to have on Seinfeld when they had the Seinfeld show going on, the flip phones in the car. I remember those.
So
those were the best back then. Not the crap you got nowadays. I apologize if anybody has a cell phone and you like social media. So I am not turning this into a political thing. No way, no how, no. I don't care what side you're on. I'm not doing it.
Okay, I have to do research on this. I'm going to do some research on this.
Mastodon?
Yeah, Mastodon. Mastodon.
I know it's a band because it's like a rock band that I listen to. It's also the name if you watched the Power Rangers back in the day.
Yeah, I'm just trying to.
I have an iPhone too. I have an older iPhone, the iPhone 7.
Please, I still have my iPhone 4, iPhone 6s Plus.
You're getting packed up. Packed up with what?
So funny too. All my cell iPhones are in good condition, no cracked screens, no nothing. I just have to charge them up, and they work.
Nice.
Because
I've
I
had
am.
mine. Go
Mm-hmm.
ahead, Coach.
No, I used to work at Verizon, so I used to know all the tricks in the trade. So
One of my buddies actually works with cell phones too, and he worked for Verizon a little bit. Yes, yeah, ha ha ha
Oh,
ha. The
hey, dude,
iPhone
what
7.
is this trick on your phone that you can do if you're in the vicinity in like a big grouped area? You can like, I don't know. This guy was a computer IT guy, and he was literally looking at people's phones in the room at what they were looking at on their phone.
mm-hmm.
And
He hacked into the network or into their network. So that's something different. He's a
yeah,
hacker.
he was a hacker. Yeah, oh
Oh,
yeah, he definitely
Mm-hmm.
said he was hacking, and
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he was really really good. He could see anything. He could take over your device and control and do
Mm-hmm.
anything he wanted. He could
Mm-hmm.
take your credit card information by just waving it like a wand.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's everywhere though. I mean, to be brutally
yeah,
honest,
that's
the
true.
only way not to be brutally honest, is cash money.
That's
But
Say
true.
nobody
what?
wants to cash money.
Oh,
If you have cash,
I
you
upgrade every 3
protect
years.
yourself.
I had a 6 for like 6 to 7 years. I've had my iPhone for a very long time. It is cracked
Do
though.
y'all not realize
Shit,
that
man,
you're
weird.
just continuously putting more and more money into their pockets,
Yeah,
and then giving them your
people
old
that
phone?
upgrade every year are crazy. Yeah,
You give them that phone that you already paid for, and they're not even giving you your full value. Where if you were to take that, break it down into parts, you actually could probably make more money than what you're going to be paying for your new phone.
yeah. I don't know how people upgrade all the time, like every single year on a new
I
cell
don't
phone. I don't know how people
I
do
don't
it.
upgrade. That's the thing. I
Not
don't
you, not
upgrade.
you. Neither do
I
I.
buy. I buy my new phones, and I
Yeah.
keep my old phones. That's what I just said. I have all my old phones. I even
nice.
have. I can go back to when I was working at Verizon back in the early 2000s, and I still have my flip phones. I have the Razor, and they're
Oh,
all
I
in
remember the
good condition.
Razor. I
Mm-hmm.
remember the Razor phone. That little skinny ass pink or
Mm-hmm.
blue or white phone. That was
Mm-hmm.
like this big, this thick in
Mm-hmm.
the inside. It was like that was one of the
And
coolest phones.
I always took care of my phones. They don't break. Mm-mm. I used to yell at my kids all the time. Nope, don't. I'm gonna get
And
the
you know what's
iPhone
good about
15.
those two, Coach? If your one phone ever busts up, you could always take the chip out of it and you could slide it into one of the other phones to have all your information there, and then there you go. You have another phone as a backup.
Exactly, exactly. And there's so much stuff that's in there. You can go erase it, and it's not removed. It's just like a regular computer. You can erase your hard drive. That stuff is in there. There's an internal hard drive that you really have to get in there too. And if
Yeah.
you don't know what you're doing, so all your
Oh
stuff
yeah.
is in there. So believe me. That's why I don't get rid of my old computers. In my storage locker, I got one of the old big ones with the. I even have the old 27-inch big TV that
Oh, I remember those.
Yeah, my kids like, Daddy, get rid of that. No, for what? It works.
Yeah, you might
Mm-mm,
not know. You might need it one
mm-mm.
day.
Exactly. Everything always comes back around. Please, I have in my storage locker from my old place, I have the TV with the record player in it, and it still works.
Oh, now you're going. Now you're going way back in the day. We're talking
Exactly.
about that. You
That's
remember
when I.
that further?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But
Now that's almost gone though. I have to
Wait,
admit that.
Almighty Finesse. I have a question for you. I know because you're younger. Do you know what a CD is? Because that was big back in our day. CDs for further in myself was CDs. Stop it. Are you effing with me right now? Don't say that, bro.
bro, I have
Mensa
more
sign Trey
cassette. I
Turner.
have more cassette
Stop it.
tapes with my. I got one of them cassette Walkmans
Mm-hmm.
for the
Cassette.
Oh, I remember
CD
that.
players.
Oh, I remember the
cassette,
cassette Walkmans.
8
I love those
tracks.
things.
I still got
Yes.
my Smash Mouth on cassette, Guns N' Roses on cassette,
Oh,
Digital
GNR.
Underground on cassette.
GNR, man, that was.
Oh
Do you
man,
remember
I
the
got some.
iPods? You remember the
Yes.
iPods back in the day?
Mm-hmm.
Those
Oh, the
iPods you
little
had?
scroll, dude. I got a mini one and one of them fat. I lost my
What does CD stand for?
fat one. I don't remember what happened to it.
Compact disc.
No, not you, Coach. I was asking Almighty Finesse.
Sorry.
What did you really? All right, Almighty Finesse. You know, nowadays where you can go on all these different sites and stuff, you can
Thank
just
you.
download music on YouTube. You know what a CD was? You would go to the store, you would purchase a CD for a certain person's album, or you could actually take a bunch of songs and you could put them on an individual CD. So like your favorite songs, you could throw them onto one single album. That's what I used to do back in the day, and etc. I'm 21 and I know what a CD is. Thank you. At least somebody that's younger understands. Thank you, CWE. I appreciate it. Somebody that's younger knows what a CD is, because a lot of people don't. That's scary.
That's sad.
It's really sad. Really, really sad. I mean, CDs were the thing back in the day too. Like record players were back in the day. Even before that, there were CDs, compact discs all over the place. I would always make sure I got these CDs all the time. I would burn CDs. I would get all these songs, throw it on a single CD, all my favorite songs, and throw it into my my older car when I had a 97 Honda Accord. I would throw it into my back, but I had 10 CD disc changer in my trunk. Throw it in there, and I just put on anything from all the way back in the day, whether it's Puff Daddy, whether it's Ja Rule, whether it's any of the rock bands that were out there, Limp Bizkit, when they had their stuff, Korn, it doesn't matter, anything like that. I would just throw it in my thing, 10
Almighty
CD
Finesse.
disc changer,
I'm going to
etc.
answer. I get what you're saying in theory, but what happens when Spotify and Apple Music goes down? Y'all start to panic. The CD, that's yours. That's not somebody else's. It's not owned by somebody else. You don't have to get permission. You paid for it or you created it.
Yes.
So that's the biggest difference. Yes, you have it. It's there. It's nice. It's easy, and I get it. I'm not saying that stuff isn't good, but me CDs,
you can't beat
all
it.
that stuff is it's perfect. It's me. I don't have to worry about somebody listening, whatever.
Dude, I got some crazy records, like old vinyl records.
Even Blu-rays are out of style. Blu-rays and DVDs.
Yeah, what happened to Blu-ray? That didn't kick off well. It's like we just skipped. We go to 4K now.
Put it like this. I'll even take you way back, Jeff.
Take it
out of your car. You know how you used to be able, you were able to remove the radio with you, and you would take it so nobody would break in your car.
Yeah, dude.
Yes. I do remember that. Yes.
See, and they still have CD moves in the library. Yeah, you know what? I get it. I know that. I understand that. That's in the libraries. Hell, I'll take you out even further than that. When I was growing up, we had microfiche. Go research that.
How do you spell it?
Microfiche it's MICRO.
Is it Microfest? Oh, I got it. Microfiche. I got
those
it.
Things. I know what those things.
Oh, I remember
at the
those.
library when you were looking at newspapers and obituaries.
That's old, and that's what I used to have to deal with in college, in high school.
Yeah. They have in college.
Yep.
That's the only place
I miss Blockbuster so bad.
That place was great.
Store.
You know what I loved is how you could go rent a console for a week.
Exactly. Blockbuster is one of those awesome places that you could just really run over there at midnight or something and just go and pick up a DVD, a CD, anything. You get some good popcorn and candy there.
See, I had it good there. I was a manager at Pizza Hut, and I had a movie place right next door. You know what I used to do? I'll give y'all some pizza, give me some movies.
There you go.
Did any of y'all have a friend where they had a couple movies from Blockbuster they never ever returned and they went out of business and they go, well, I guess I don't gotta pay the late fee.
Absolutely. I had a couple of friends that did that back in the day. I have
between CDs and actually VHS, I have enough right now to open up my own store for those who are old school. and I think I have probably 1,500 combined.
Mm-hmm.
So
you know what, Coach? Those are worth a lot of money if you ever decide to sell them. You could get a fortune for some of that stuff, especially if they're in good condition, because those things can sell like hotcakes.
Exactly, they're perfect condition. I mean,
you just hurt my soul. Oh, you just hurt my soul, Almighty.
No.
Hurt my
Jeff,
soul.
Jeff. He's 19 years old.
Yeah, but okay, but CWE is 21 and he knows what a CD is. Some 20-year-olds know that stuff.
Yeah,
they
I know
look
that.
and research it. Can anybody bring up a screen? Like, can we bring up a screen of a picture of what Blockbuster looked like?
Sure.
See? CW
I know.
He says,
I know.
remember what Blockbuster was as a child.
I know.
And then across the street
soul.
there was always the mom and pop rental place, like Capstone Video or something.
Yeah, like Sam's Video, exactly.
Yeah, something like that.
Easy, I think it was like Easy Video was another one.
Easy Rewind.
Dude, I used to when I was young. You know where I used to go all the time when I was young? Radio Shack. Or not Radio Shack. Nobody beats The Wiz. The Wiz. That's where I was a lot when I was a kid. I missed that jingle too. The Wiz. Nobody beats The Wiz. I love that store.
On Seinfeld. I'm The Wiz.
Circuit City, another one. Another great store that you went to back in the day, especially in Jersey. They were popping up all over the place. It's just a shame that store went under so badly.
Here you go.
Tops, another one.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Think about all those comic book shops and card shops that went out of business, man.
You got my screen?
Yes.
Okay.
I just did. Oh, there we go. That's Blockbuster, fellas. That is what Blockbuster looks like, Almighty. It was just a store filled with CDs, DVDs, all that kind of stuff.
All the movies,
videotapes, everything.
Right there. You even had your own private adult section.
Exactly. With everything there. Everything that you wanted, there were stores and shelves all over the place. So you could just go over there and pick up whatever you like.
You also have video games. They used to rent out video games.
Yes.
No, they don't have that
consoles
anymore.
Too? They had consoles too, I think.
They had everything.
They had everything.
You could also get the video cameras if you wanted that. You can get games. You can get the VCR movie. Everything. So yeah, you take me way back, bro. That's what I'm saying. And I still have stuff like that in my storage, and I'm not getting rid of it.
No, you should not. You want to keep. There's some things that are nostalgic that you do not want to ever get rid of, and that's some of that stuff. You want to keep it around as much as possible. And I was sad when I had to get rid of my NES. They don't have
Blockbuster's been long gone, man.
Yeah, it's been gone for years.
Decades.
With everything you're talking about, it pushed them out the door. That's the whole point.
Yeah, so, this online Netflix thing, and Redbox and Netflix.
Well, that's why DVDs and Blu-rays aren't around anymore because of that. They couldn't have no choice. They couldn't sell it because everybody just buys stuff online.
There's a Radio Shack I know in Somerset on Eastern Avenue.
Yes.
So it's a small store, but yes, they're still around. I don't know anywhere else. So.
Well, I mean, he makes a good point.
Yo,
how could
tell
the
me
store
about
make
this,
sure people bring stuff back?
I want to hear because I never had the
phone it does, yes.
experience. I only had one phone pretty much my whole thing. Wasn't there a thing long ago before even smartphones where like you could trade in a phone after a year or something and get the brand new latest phones, like trading in your phone?
Yes.
But you can't do that anymore.
No.
They make you pay. But back in the day, you remember you could trade in your phone and then you get a new phone for the next year, and then every year you just keep trading it in and getting a new phone.
Exactly.
Every year, yep.
Yeah, I never got to experience that, sadly.
No, I did. At CYE, the reason how they could make people, because they took your credit card information, you also had an account. So if you owed anything and you came back in to win something new,
there you go. We got your credit card.
You couldn't get anything. So if you had a credit card or if you didn't, if you just had the regular account, they blocked your account. So, and you couldn't go to another store to do it. It was throughout the whole system. So
is that true?
Oh
What
yeah.
Almighty says, they sell Blu-ray still at Best Buy. I'm surprised.
Oh
that
yeah,
store
dude.
still is
Best
around.
Buy has the best movies. Have you ever been to the movie selection at Best Buy, dude? I highly recommend going.
Oh yeah.
They have a great selection of TV shows, like the whole entire big box sets and the collectors ones, and they have a lot of movies.
Oh, see, now
So,
you're
if
talking
you want to
now.
go check out movies, go to Best Buy. You'll be paying the full price though, nothing cheap, but you'll get the movie you want.
Mm-hmm. And you're not sharing it. It's not streaming. It's yours. That's the whole thing. It's yours to keep. So
yeah, exactly. So if you ever have any issues streaming or anything, you're trying to get music off of like Spotify or anything is down. All you gotta do is just pop your CD in a CD disc changer or a stereo, the old school stereos that have the tape player as well as the CD player on top, and there you go, you're set. And I used to rock that stuff all the time back in high school. I would bring my CD player all the time to high school with me. Just put it in my pocket, put the headphones in, and just rock out to music during high school and middle school. I love that. I miss that stuff so bad.
I still have 6 feet speakers for my stereo.
6 feet?
6 feet speakers.
Wow.
When I tell you, because we used to take those outside and we used to have block parties. And when I tell you it could go down the block, it will go down the block at least.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know. Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
So
dude, I think
like big ass subwoofers that they have.
Yeah, you put them on your balcony, and you can put a yard party in the backyard. Just have them blasting out like the balcony. Just open up the door.
Just throw that stuff in your back, and then there you go. Oh my god!
You don't think it'll be down?
I miss this stuff,
bro. Anything nowadays that can be hacked can easily go down. They said, "Oh, people can't break into the military." People have done that all the time, so you just think that it won't go down. Yes, it can.
Oh yeah,
yes, it can.
Oh, absolutely can.
How do you think the gang members in LA got all those AK-47s? Throw them right off the train.
He said kid bops. Oh my gosh.
What the hell is a kid bops? What is a kid's bop?
Kid bops. What the?
What is a kid's bop?
Okay.
Bro, you're talking to somebody that went back in the day with music and was listening to Run DMC and Warren G and Tribe Called Quest and those people. I don't know what the hell a kid bop is. Y'all, Goody Mob? Goody Mob? That's another good hip-hop group.
That's probably something from my granddaughter, Kids Bop. Never mind.
Yeah, if you probably asked your granddaughter, Coach, she'd probably have an idea what you're talking about.
Founded in 2001, apparently.
Kids Bop?
Yeah, I don't know anything about this.
I don't remember. Maybe I'm just too old for it.
I just remember what was it? Was it Wow or Now? What was that?
Now what I call music. I do remember that.
Yeah, and it was like they had those commercials on every channel. Get Now or Wow, like version 8.
Now that's what I call music. I believe the CD was called. That was like around the 90s or the 2000s.
Yeah, it had like 10 of the top hits or something like like a bunch of pop music.
Hell, back in college, I was a Street Valley boy, and I used to listen to Metallica all day long.
Oh,
and I used to walk around. 86.
Kill 'Em All? It might have been Kill 'Em All. Their first or second album they had. Or it could have been Ride the Lightning.
No, it was...
Let me see. I'm going to look up their albums right now because I'm curious.
I could talk this kind of
stuff. I could talk this stuff all the time because I love talking music, movies, and all that stuff.
AC/DC. I used to hang with Fish and Turner, and they used to play that, and they... And I used to walk around.
Puppets,
that was such a great album, Master of Puppets.
Totally, and for sure, man. Like, oh, you're taking me way back, dude.
Master of Puppets was such a great album.
Justice for All.
That was another great album. And also Ride the Lightning.
Oh yeah, Metallica, just the Metallica album.
That was the Black album.
91,
they nicknamed it the Black album.
But
that was Enter Sandman.
86 was Master of Puppets, and then 84 was Ride the Lightning.
And then Justice for All.
83 was Kill 'Em All.
That was their first album before their that was the first album before their guitarist was unfortunately killed in a roadway accident, and that's why they had to get a new guitarist in the band. I remember reading about that years ago because my one friend from high school was a big Metallica fan, and he used to always tell me about that. That the original bassist for Metallica, they actually got killed in a car accident, and they had to replace him, and they brought in another guy that's pretty much was part of the band for a while until they got to their new until they got to the album Saint Anger, and they replaced him eventually. The same three guys though have been together for a very long time. Metallica, yeah, I believe they still make music.
Mhm.
Actually, their last album they did was in 2016,
they were on
Hardwired
tour.
to Self-Destruct, but they still tour. Yeah, the Rolling Stones still tour, and they've been going crazy since the '60s.
You know
I
what's
believe that
crazy?
the
You know
Rolling
what's
Stones are
funny?
going still.
All these bands pre-COVID that all retired, like AKA Motley Crue, and then now that COVID happened and the ticket prices all skyrocketed up to like, I was looking at a Dua Lipa concert. They're coming here to Madison Square Garden. A ticket $717.
Who's gonna actually pay that? Unless you're
It's
rich.
pretty much practically sold out. There are very few seats left.
I mean, if you
But
got
a
money to
ticket-
play with, go for it.
But just a ticket, not even like jacking up, just a regular admission ticket, $717. That's what she's charging to go see her.
Is Dua Lipa even good? I've heard of her.
Oh,
Is
I
she
like
good?
her. I like her.
How are y'all? How are these people y'all naming? Well, the Rolling Stones are a classic rock band that have been around since the 1960s, led by the great Mick Jagger and their guitarist Keith Richards. My mom is a huge fan of the Rolling Stones. They have been going strong for a very long time. They're actually still touring too. I love the Rolling Stones. The Who, Pink Floyd, Led Zeppelin, Lynyrd Skynyrd, Cream, Peter Gabriel, Genesis. I can keep going on and on and on. There's a lot of bands I listened to back in the day. The Moody Blues. They're old school names. You have to look them up. I can't identify who you're humming right now. I can't identify who you're humming. I'm not picking it up right now. I'm trying to pick up the lyrics. I can't do it. Oh, Nirvana. Oh my God. How can I forget fucking Nirvana? What up, NYG?
What's up?
How can I forget Nirvana? I love Nirvana. And Alice in Chains, too, is another one of my favorites. I loved Alice in Chains back in the day. You could take me back with all this old school rock and rap, and I'm telling you, you're in my wheelhouse. That was my thing back in the day. Classic rock, hip hop back in the day, like modern rock, rap. You're in my wheelhouse. Coolio, rest in peace to the great Coolio. Coolio was actually my favorite. My first hip hop artist I ever listened to in the 90s was Gangsta's Paradise. First one I ever listened to was Gangsta's Paradise. Got me into music easily. I love that song.
It's always gonna be the R, doing it for the R. R-A to the K-I-M.
Rakim? Rakim was back in the day too.
Him and K, oh, man. I love them more than I did LL.
KRS-One?
Yes. Man. Oh, yeah. Yo.
For me, it was Jay-Z. I have to say it was Jay-Z. It was Puff Daddy. It was Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, Eminem, Ludacris at times. All those guys.
I'm very eclectic, but I'm old school eclectic. I listen to everything. From the 70s, I listen to stuff from the Shy-Lights to the 60s to the 50s. I mean, you know.
Me too.
Just don't play no damn Elvis Presley. That's my mother.
You don't like Elvis?
My mother I used to ride with my mother all the time, and that's all she would play. So, of course.
You ain't nothing but a hound dog. Crying.
Yeah, I know the daggone songs. I know all the songs.
I'm just singing it. This is a good song. Don't still make me start singing Jailhouse Rock next.
No.
It was Puff Daddy back in the day. He used to be called Puff Daddy, and then an incident happened, and he pretty much changed his name to P. Diddy. But he was Puff Daddy back in the day. When he was part of Bad Boys Entertainment. Bad Boy for Life. No Way Out, still one of the first albums I ever purchased with Puff Daddy, Mace, Notorious B.I.G., all those guys. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. NYG had to pop in. We're talking old school music. He's like, we're talking old school music. He's like, fuck that. I'm popping in the stream. I'm talking old school shit with my guys over here. What's going on, NYG?
What's good, y'all? How y'all?
What's
how
going
y'all
on?
doing, man?
Yo,
how y'all
we're
doing
just
tonight,
going,
man?
We're taking it back, bro. We've been talking about old school stores like
Teaching
Blockbuster,
these
Circuit
youngins.
City, The Wiz, old school food
Yo,
places.
I
We've been going
remember
back in the
Blockbuster.
day.
Yo, I used to be a little kid, man. It was so exciting to go to Blockbuster.
It was.
I'm saying that shit was like a field trip.
It was. It was. You would get excited, jacked up.
Yes, man. And you could get the 2-for-1 movies, man.
Yes.
Or you could get the 2-for-1, 2 movies and 1 game.
Yes.
Remember that. You could get a video game. Get the 2 movies and then you get 1 video game. Man, that was the shit, bro.
It was.
Bro,
can't hold you.
Kids have no idea. Kids have no idea how
Right.
good it was back in the day. How good it was back in the day.
It was.
When we were riding with those compact discs and those disc players rocking around in our pockets, listening to our Walkmans all the time, going in the street, going to one of our favorite places, or even hopping over to school, that's where it's at. Can't beat that stuff.
Joe Harris can't make a damn bucket. He's a bum.
Stop still exists.
What happened? I thought he was leading.
Yeah, he was just leading the game and scoring.
Man, he just missed.
Let me see.
I'm sorry, I'm late. I just came into this joint, man.
No, it's all right. We actually have just been bolting.
No, I was
the football
watching.
game
I was watching with Pat and them, man. I had to show them cats some love because I hadn't been over there in a minute. You know what I mean? But
no, it's all good.
Yeah, you know.
No, myself, coach, and further have just been going down like the old school stuff. Yeah, I was waiting for that to come.
Hole.
We really have. We just how did we even bring up this conversation? We just started talking old school stuff all of a sudden. We just really got into it, including music and stuff.
Because we were talking about everything.
If I could play some music to you, Coach, man, I've been listening to the old school, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about Lenny Williams.
Saying that.
Oh,
I didn't say break.
Yes.
I'm talking about. Al Green. I'm talking about.
What was I just talking about?
Bobby Womack.
I'm
talking about.
Shy Lights, Blue
Shy
Magic,
Lights.
Stylistics. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You
know what I'm saying? Al Green, The Temptations.
I remember
you know what I'm saying? Marvin Gaye. The what's my man's name? Mr. Goods.
Hey, Teddy Pendergrass. You're talking about Marvin Gaye.
Teddy Pendergrass, the Isley Brothers. That's what I was thinking.
Isley Brothers. Yep, I remember the Isley Brothers.
Yeah. They was getting it in.
Yes. Now see, now you talking. Now you really talking, man.
Yeah.
Foundations.
Why you think I get so frustrated, Coach, that I can't play certain types of music on the man? Because I will have Heart of the City will be, it would be so amazing if I could play what I wanted to play.
But you,
man,
bro, all you got to do is talk to Nas too, and he'll set it up, man. And we can link it up right through. Remember that we technically got our own partnership with our own radio station.
You're just you two just absolutely confused, Almighty Finesse. He's
exactly.
Like, who the hell are those people? He has no idea what you're talking about.
I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this to you, Almighty. Okay, if you really want to understand music, a lot of the stuff that y'all listen to nowadays,
it's recycled.
Exactly.
Yes.
And a lot of the stuff we're talking about came from the eras that I'm talking about, back in the 50s, the 60s, the 70s. They take the stuff, they sampled it, re-looped it, whatever the case may be, and then they played it, and that's how you made songs.
Mm-hmm. I'll give you an example with the some of the boy bands and girl singers. Ariana Grande, where'd she come from? Britney Spears and Christina Aguilera, who came from you know who, Madonna.
Okay.
Puff Daddy, and they said in the rap, he was like, y'all like how we take hits from the 80s.
What's going on,
Yeah,
Rob?
but it sounds so crazy. Yeah, they
okay.
told you.
Here's what recycled is, what y'all call covers. That's recycle.
Yep, the cover song.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is really, and except now with this a lot of the older music, you take certain bars from the song from whatever part of the song that you want, and you take it and then you copy it. What is it usually 4 8 bars,
Yeah.
and then
Mm-hmm.
you loop it over and over again, and that's how you can make a whole album.
That's what
Mm-hmm.
on one song that Puff Daddy did years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Remember the "I'll Be
Mm-hmm.
Missing You"? He
Mm-hmm.
recycled
Yeah.
that from "I'll Be Watching You" from
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sting.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And
So
then
I mean,
They used to
Tupac
tell
did one
you.
too.
They
Tupac did
told you, man.
changes. Yeah, Tupac
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
did changes back in the day. I forgot who the singer was that originally did the song, but it happens all the time. Yeah, where artists always recycle old music that were like back in the day, or they take some of the beats that were from old school songs. But of course, you always have to try to ask permission from the people that originally did it because it would be the respectful
Mm-hmm.
thing to do. You ask the original person that made the song, or if you want to take some of the beats and mix it together in your own version of what you want to do, you always want to be respectful and ask that artist permission to say it's okay to do it. And most of the time they'll say, yeah, it's fine. So, I mean, either way,
Exactly.
I mean, like, I grew up more on old school, like, rock and roll. Like, the Who,
Nah, I fuck with
the
rock
Who,
and roll too. Yeah.
Pink
Nah.
Floyd, Leonard
Cheers.
Skinner,
Mm-hmm.
the Beach Boys, the Bee
Yeah.
Gees, the Beatles,
Yep. Beatles.
Oh,
Cream,
yeah.
Yardbirds.
Mm-hmm.
What the heck was the big band that not Peter Gabriel. I'm just forgetting his name. Oh my God! What's the name of the song that sang "It's Wonderful Tonight"? I just literally forgot about his name. He was in Cream. He was in Cream. He's a big artist in the '60s. You know what I'm talking about too, Coach, right?
Eric Clapton.
That's it, Eric Clapton.
Fuck yeah.
Yes, Eric Clapton. That's what I meant. He was in so many bands back in the day. He was like in 4 or 5 bands, mega bands back in the day with some big time top artists. Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. That's another one back in the 80s and 90s. With those guys all put together, including Neil Young and what he did in his music that he did. Peter Gabriel used to be in Genesis before he had his own act. Don't forget about that. I can go old school with all this stuff, like in the 80s, 90s, whatever it is. Even like during the rock rap ages back in the 90s. Korn, Limp Bizkit, etc. All that stuff. I love Korn.
Yeah,
Korn's still going
Korn,
strong.
Limp Bizkit, yeah.
Korn is still going strong.
Yeah, yeah.
There was actually a
But-
band in the 90s called Orgy. If you guys remember that, Orgy. Does anybody remember the band Orgy?
No.
I heard of them.
They did a song called Blue Monday.
I didn't really. I really.
Well, I'm very diverse. It's a band. Look it up. Get your mind out of the gutter. There was actually a band called that back in the day.
When did Meth, Nas, and Jada come out with a song?
Who?
Meth, Nas, and Jada, Smooth Criminal.
They did a remix to Smooth Criminal.
It just came out 3 weeks.
Jada.
It just came out three Immortal Technique.
I don't know anything that's recent.
No, me neither. I already know that this band called Alien Ant Farm did a remix of Smooth Criminal years ago.
Yo, this
I didn't know like somebody else did it. Anything
Yeah.
Meth,
Yeah.
Meth, Nas, and Jada do is good stuff.
Here. There
I
you
won't
go.
get copyrighted or anything, will I?
Oh, I'm doing it for y'all to listen to privately.
Nah.
Oh, in the
you
private
good.
chat. Okay.
Yeah, I
you
just put it in
good
private.
as long as you don't as long as
No,
you
I'm
don't
not gonna play it on
yeah.
the stream. Yeah, I'm not gonna play on the stream. I can talk this old school stuff until like blue on the face with all guys. Like I love this stuff. I mean, I can talk more than just sports. I love talking music.
This
and
is the
movies.
shit that I will rock with all day long.
See, Coach has got it. Coach has got the rhythm right now.
Y'all don't understand. This is hip hop for me. It's just like watching the movie Brown Sugar. When you're like, when did you first fall in love with hip hop? Oh gosh.
For me, it was the 90s. The 90s is when I first fell in love with hip hop.
It was the 80s for me, I have to admit. I mean, UTFO crew, Roxanne Shante, I mean, going on and on. No, Roxanne Shante.
Oh, Roxanne Shante. I was about to say Ashanti. I'm like, whoa.
I said the 80s. This is where I'm talking about.
I'm gonna say this. One of the artists I think could have been one of the greatest of all time in terms of an R&B artist if it wasn't happened that horrible tragedy she had, Aaliyah. That woman was so freaking talented,
course.
Aaliyah, back in the day. And it's a damn shame what happened to her because she was it. She had it all. She was a great voice. She was beautiful. She
Y'all
had
listen to
it
reggae?
all.
Hell
I
yeah,
listen
bro.
to reggae. I listen to reggae.
Remember from the island, son? Shit from Antigua.
That's a New York thing, man. Reggae.
I wanna jamming with you.
Oh, okay.
I like Bob Marley.
Let's put it like.
I can't play too much. Yeah,
No.
I don't want to get Jeffy
that
shut
song.
down. Yeah.
I remember that song back in the day.
Man, yes.
Killer
You
with
take it.
Yes.
You taking it dancehall.
Killer with the.
Make sure you subscribe on that Hardcore Sports. We only need one more to 200.
CWE, subscribe to Hardcore
200?
Sports. Yeah, we're just one short of 200.
Hardcore Sports. I think I'm subscribed to Hardcore Sports already. Yeah, I'm subscribed to Hardcore Sports.
Thank you.
Who is reggae?
Meth?
Reggae? No, Almighty. It's not that. It's the name of a music genre.
Nah, bro, you tripping. You never heard of reggae?
R-E-G-G. Oh my gosh.
How do you not
never
know
heard
reggae
of Caribbean
Bob Marley?
music? Bob
Oh my
Marley.
gosh.
Bro, come on now. Don't do that.
Y'all ever heard of that reggae?
Don't be that young, bro.
The
You know you heard of
Scientist?
reggae music before.
The Scientist? Are you talking about what the heck is it, Coldplay?
No, reggae. He's an artist. He's what you call it, experimental reggae.
I don't know what that is, but if he is, he's imitating, and he needs to be. Nah, bro, you can't do that. Reggae is something different.
Oh man, I like Coldplay.
It's Caribbean music. It's Caribbean. Bob Marley, right? Okay, so start there.
That's reggae music.
Start there. That's yeah. You good? You good? You.
He might be the king of reggae music. Bob Marley.
The others actually technically like Shaba is actually considered dancehall. Patra, they're all there. Even though it is under reggae, it's really dancehall, and actually rap is a form of reggae too, because parts of it originated within it, so it's all intertwined together. So it's.
I got a question for you guys. Who would you guys consider the greatest guitarist of all time?
Oh, that's hard.
I got mine in my head, and I'm not even second guessing it. I already got mine in my head.
I'm stuck between Jimmy and
Jimi Hendrix and Prince. That's why I was going with it. Prince or Jimmy. I would say Prince.
But Jimmy did just some of the shit.
I would say as far as just pure guitarist, Jimi Hendrix.
Oh, Jimi Hendrix was special.
But as far as combining it all together, it's got to be Prince.
What about Jimmy Page from Led Zeppelin? He's been named one of the greatest guitarists of all time.
You can also say Axl.
He can play
Axl too.
Guitar.
Yeah,
that's true. Axl Rose.
Axl was good.
I was gonna go with Eddie Van Halen.
That's a good one.
He could make the guitar.
Van Halen.
Eddie Van Halen was damn good on the guitar. He was.
We're forgetting people from the 50s too.
You gotta go. You gotta go back. You gotta go back. No, gotta respect the elders.
That's true. I can't remember anybody from the 50s though.
Buddy Holly. From the 50s.
What about Carlos Santana?
That's another good one. Carlos Santana was great, especially in the old school songs.
Real old school would be B.B. King for me.
One of my favorite songs from him was Oye Como Va. I love that song. I don't know if you guys remember that. Oye Como Va from Santana.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Along with Black Magic Woman, how good that was too.
Yeah, Chuck Berry, Jerry Lee Lewis. Yeah, Jerry Lee Lewis just passed, so it was him.
Yeah, Jerry Lewis passed a year or two ago.
No, this year, a couple. Mississippi John Hurt. That's who, because he combined a type of jazz infusion
I was so with Lil
with
Wayne.
Summer Rae.
I was so with Lil Wayne. I thought he was okay. He has
No.
moments. Lloyd Banks, well, G Unit. If you're a G
I don't
Unit
know.
fan.
I mean, I don't know. When I come to Cash Money, it just I don't know. Juvenile's the only one that sticks out for me. Rasta. Give it to him.
Yeah, I gotta tease it, man. Like,
don't forget about DMX. Don't forget about DMX if you want to think of all-time great rappers. You have to put DMX in there.
Yeah, I mean,
you have to put X in there.
But it depends.
All time? Are we talking about top 10, top 5? How we?
Where you gonna
top
put
20.
Heavy? I mean, well, Heavy.
Oh, Heavy
top 20. Yeah.
All right, who would you put in your top 10 all time? Top 10 rappers, all three, you guys. And I'll put mine.
Well, I mean, you know the 5 is gonna be.
I don't know.
It's gonna be Nas. It's gonna be Pac. It's gonna be Big. It's gonna be Jay.
See, that's where you got different from me.
You say Jay or Dre?
Jay.
Jay-Z.
Okay.
It's gonna be Nas, Pac, Big, Jay. Now
you can
go. You can go Rakim. I would put Rakim up there.
Would you put
I
M?
would also put M. M is in the top 10 for sure.
Eminem's gotta be. That dude revolutionized hip hop.
What about K?
KRS-One is in the top 10.
KRS-One, yep.
I'm putting
what about third base? What about Jada? I mean,
Jada's top 10.
Do you want him solo or do you want him with the Locks?
Solo.
Okay.
See, I used to love third
because
base,
Styles and Sheik are two different styles of rappers.
They are. When they were part of the Locks back in the day.
You know what I'm saying?
Buck
But
Daddy.
Jada, as far as rapping,
Jada,
as far as bars,
yes.
like I'm from Brooklyn, bro.
Yes.
Like we analyze bars. We don't give these niggas no like pause if I'm speaking out of character, but we don't give these cats no basically clout for the bullshit raps. Like you got to be a spitter. You know what I'm saying? Like all this shit they talking now, this mumble rap shit. We don't acknowledge that.
What is mumble rap? What the hell is that?
It's what rap is nowadays.
Yes,
it's just
it's where you do that ooh and all stuff.
Right. It's that bullshit, bro. Nobody's spitting.
You're ooh and on.
Yeah,
that's it.
Right.
Fat Joe's another one, but I got a better one. Big Pun.
Oh, Big
I'll
Pun.
put Big Pun
Fat
over
Joe
Fat
is
Joe.
a Fat Joe's a product of Big Pun. Big Pun made Fat Joe.
I know, but the thing is, Big Pun was taken away too short from us.
Yes,
he was.
Big Pun made Fat Joe.
Still with us.
He did. We had a couple of rappers that were taken.
Big Pun, if he was still around today.
Bro, Biggie was still around in Tupac.
Nah, you right, AM. You're right. He'd be nasty, bro.
Same with Tupac and Biggie.
I'm gonna give you one. I'm gonna give you one. Big L.
Big
L.
Yes.
What about La, man? When she first came out, she was spitting, bro. Latifah?
Flamboyant.
Oh, Queen.
Latifah.
What about Lil Kim? Sure. What about Lil Kim?
I take Foxy over Lil Kim. That's me.
I like Foxy Brown too. I was a big fan of Foxy Brown.
Foxy was hotter in the 90s.
Yes.
I'm not
even Da Brat. I liked Da Brat too back in the day too. I thought she was good.
Cool.
I like Da Brat. She was underrated.
She was the West Coast Foxy.
I can't disrespect Missy Elliott. I have to give Missy her respect.
Yeah, see, that's why it's so hard to sit here and go top 10.
Tough.
It is.
I mean,
well, if you want to divide it female and male to make it a little easier.
Y'all ever heard of MC8?
Yeah.
I have to put him in the top 10.
I mean,
that's
not
crucial. That's unpopular.
Crucial? No, not crucial. I debate on crucial.
I'm gonna tell you,
Meth and Red.
What about the tongue twister?
ODB.
Twister.
What about?
Oh, absolutely ODB.
What about AZ?
Yeah.
AZ, I love AZ.
Keith Murray, you can go Keith Murray.
Keith Murray was nasty.
When they were part of Def Squad,
playing.
Remember when Keith Murray, Redman were part of Def Squad back in the day?
Def Squad records. Yeah.
And Keith Sermon.
Keith Sermon, yup.
See, that's what I'm saying. EPMD. Hell, I'll give you Das Effect. People
Das Effect,
don't they people shitted on them because it's like they didn't get them, but it's like, yo, I mean, it's like if you really sit down and listen to them, it's like, whew, like I could sit here and go on and on about so many different cats when it comes to
Man,
old
it's
school hip
so
hop.
many cats that was good back in that
Yes,
era. You know what I'm saying? Because
There was
that was the era
Busta Rhymes.
where Buster was
yeah.
nice.
Busta
You
was
know
I
what I'm
good.
mean,
saying?
I if I'm going West Coast, I also got to hit Cube and because
Oh, Q-Tip.
no Ice Cube. There's
Oh, Ice.
just
Oh, yeah.
when he was. Go ahead.
Have you ever heard of Group Home?
No.
Hip hop Group Home.
Are they recent or are they old school?
They're old school. You guys would definitely love them. Y'all are New Yorkers, right? I can't believe y'all never heard of Group Home.
I can't
Group Home?
entertain Rick Ross. I can't entertain Little Uzi Vert.
I don't even know who the hell that is.
I can't
I liked
entertain
Wiz.
ASAP Rocky. Khalifa, he's okay.
I like Black
his,
and Yellow.
I like
I'll
his,
admit it.
I like his style.
Yo,
I like his
hold on.
style, but a lot of these cats I can't entertain. Now, if you want a up to date rapper that I like personally, I'm gonna go back to the Brook. Well, not the Brook, but I'm gonna go back to New York, and I'm gonna go with my man. Oh shit.
What's her name?
Damn, I'm drawing a blank on this cat right now.
See, I'm not a fan of like Cardi B or as much at all, or any of the recent female rappers. They're not as good as what the women were back in the
Have y'all
day.
ever heard of PD Rock?
No, I don't know any of these recent stuff. I don't. I don't listen to the radio.
CL Smooth, yes.
Yeah,
they reminisce
I love all
over
their
you.
albums. Every
they
single
reminisce
song.
over you. So
yeah, dude, but I love every
it's
Rucci
What about De La Soul?
Of course.
Gotta throw it out there. De La Soul was great.
What about
too.
Afro Raw? Anybody know Afro Raw? New York again. Afro Raw.
Dude, we've had a lot of great
Dave East. Dave East. Y'all heard of Dave East?
I have not.
Dave East?
Dave East. Yeah.
Dave East. Is that one word? Oh, I got it. Dave East.
Yeah, Dave space East. He's a up and coming rapper from New York.
I just saw Don Pablo and I immediately thought of Petey Pablo for some reason. I don't know why. I just thought of Petey Pablo all of a sudden.
Dude, I don't know why, but he gives me Ryder vibes from San Andreas. He looks like fucking Ryder.
I fuck with Dave East. Almighty. Of course.
Yo, this dude is nice.
Does he have like an old school influence in terms of hip hop, and he channels in like what he learned from the old school?
He does in some of his songs, but I ultimately think that a lot of these cats they're trying to make money, so they're trying to curve their music to fit the fan base that they are you know what I'm saying, targeting. But I do feel like Dave East is one of those rappers that if you put him on a track with, because he's sponsored by Nas. So if you put him on a track with Nas or Jay or Jadakiss or somebody like that, he can hold his own. That's how I feel. I think he's done tracks with Jadakiss and Nas. I'm pretty sure. So
I don't want to start any controversy, but what would you think about Kanye when he was doing hip hop songs back in the 2000s?
Oh, he was good in the beginning.
Nah, he was nasty, man. You can't hold him. You can't hold him, bro. His music,
his first few albums were amazing.
His shit was nasty, bro.
College Dropout, Graduation.
Graduation, and then Homecoming. And...
I still listen to his old school stuff. I mean, All Falls Down, Jesus Walks, Stronger. All those, they're just great songs. Like they're very upbeat and stuff. I don't like his newer stuff.
That's what people can't hold people, man. You can't hold his music. You can't hold the music that he made. You can't hold the music that Jay-Z made. You can't hold the music that Michael Jackson made. You can't hold the music that R. Kelly made. You can't hold
Kelly. They do
you
with
see
Kelly,
what I'm saying?
They
but
do
you
with
can't.
Kelly.
Right. I don't.
No, I don't.
I don't either.
You can't hold the music. You can not like the person, but the
Exactly.
I was
music.
just listening to
Yeah,
Brian
hold the music.
McKnight not that long ago. You remember Brian McKnight?
Right, exactly.
What he did, and Montel Jordan. Do not ever disrespect what Montel Jordan.
This
He
is
was the
how we
shit.
do it.
I was listening to that. I was listening to
That's
Let's
an
Ride.
ultimate.
My
That
favorite
shit
song from him
has
is Let's Ride.
aged
I
so
love
well.
that song. I love
That
Let's Ride.
song has aged so well.
Master
You
P
can-
and Silk the Shocker.
Oh yeah.
Remember?
Nah.
Oh my god, dude, we are going way back now. If we're talking about make them say
See? That's
Well,
why
I
I
just
say.
mentioned it before. NYG, Gangsta's Paradise, Coolio.
Yeah.
And Fantastic
Living in the
Voyage,
life
1, 2, 3, 4,
for the
something.
Gangsta's Paradise.
I
Yep.
love that. That's the
y'all
first rap
taking it
song I
way
ever
back.
listened to in my life.
Salt and
First
pepper,
rap song.
Milk and Giz. Oh my gosh. Damn, y'all
Yeah,
taking it way back. Yo, NYG. I was talking to them about UTFO crew and the real Roxanne Shante.
Oh, the real Roxanne. Oh shit, you can't.
Yes.
Yeah, you're not fucking with that.
Exactly.
Roxanne.
And then the battles that were going back and forth with from it, man. Oh my gosh. See, that's when rapping was real. Like you said, you had to spit because you were battling. You really were battling.
Facts.
Because you had to be creative. Now it's just you get a dope beat, yo. You gotta.
Oh, it's all more about the beat than it is about the actual lyrics.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's not the same.
But if y'all follow, if you guys follow battle rap, Almighty Finesse might, but because this is kind of like, it's not a new thing. It's a very old concept, but there is a thing called battle rap, and it's very entertaining because it gets you back to the authentic style of rap, which is me and you just going at each other. Because remember, the whole thing with rap was, or hip hop, or you know what I'm saying, just freestyling was, hey, look, I can rap better than you. It was like a dance off, but it was a rap off. You know the old school shit with the dance off, coach, right? You know what I'm talking about.
Exactly.
But in the 90s, in the 80s and 90s, it morphed into a rap off, and that's where battle rap came about, because you had the DJs and you had the songs going, and then you had the best rappers in the city face off with each other, and they turned that shit into what is known now as battle rap. Now, battle rap is not what it was back in the 80s or 90s, but if you look at some of these cats and some of the rappers that, you know what I'm saying, some of them will give you a feel of those 80s and 90s battle rappers. You know what I'm saying? I like guys like Tay Rock, Adverb, Gucci. You could talk about even
Gucci
some
Mane.
of the old school ones like Cassidy, Freeway.
Yeah,
those
they
are all battle rappers.
Cassidy.
Those are battle rappers. They came out of the battle rap.
Rare Breed Entertainment.
Great diss rappers too. If they weren't battle rapping, they were just constantly releasing diss tracks.
Right. But it's different. It's
Who's
not
the one that
only
did the
diss
Who's the one that did the track against LL Cool J back in the day? He did that 3, 2, 1
Cannabis.
Cannabis.
That's it. The second round KO, which is one of the best rap songs. Cannabis could go.
Lyrically, yes. Lyrically,
he could go.
Yo, that dude. Ooh,
second round KO was a vicious diss track against LL Cool J. That was a vicious diss track.
The best diss track of all time, in my opinion. This might be a, as I like to say, unpopular opinion. It's Ether. Nas over Jay-Z. That's the best.
I can't disagree.
Fucking destroyed Jay-Z. We gotta remember when this shit came out. Jay-Z was at the peak, basically, of his career, and Nas came out there and blasted this dude, bro. Like that shit was fucking fire, man. You know what I'm saying?
They kept talking about it after it happened. It was that big.
He said, I rock hoes Y'all rock, fellas.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all trying to
Mm-hmm.
take my spot, fellas.
Dude, when Nas got going, there were not a lot of people. Very few that were better than Nas
Man,
when he
stop
really
playing,
got
bro.
going. He was
Stop playing.
ruthless and he was real. And Nas is just one of those rappers that when you want something authentic and real, and you want a good beat mixed with a great authentic lyrics, throw on a Nas video or throw on a Nas CD
Facts.
or a Nas song. He's just that good.
Big time facts. Big time facts.
Love Nas.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Brooklyn is taking control of this game.
And
It's
better win this game.
1:30
I'll
left in the
remember like the
Oh
old
no!
school
Oh god damn it!
rapper Outkast, like before he got into that like "Hey Ya" song.
Big Boy or Andre 3000?
I think Andre 3000.
Andre
3000 did Hey Ya. Big Boy did I Like the Way You Move.
I think
That's when they did what the heck was the name out?
Oh
Speakerbox.
my god!
I'm talking way before. I'm talking about like in the 90s.
Bro, when I think of Outkast,
You're
I
talking
think of what do you call it? Rosa Parks. That's the first song I heard from Outkast. It was back in the day with Rosa Parks.
In the middle of a bar.
What about the
Smoking
DOC?
dope. Huh?
Or Southern playalistic Cadillac funky music.
Nah, Outkast had damn, what was that shit called, man? Man, Outkast, man. That wasn't the song.
Miss Jackson?
Rosa Parks? No.
Are we talking old school NYG or are we talking like newer when they started to become popular?
96.
Old school.
First
album.
Oh my god. Well, it's not Southern playalistic Cadillac funky music. Was it The Art of Storytelling?
That was it.
Well, that was a good song too. That was real. That song hit me. When I listened to it, that song hit me right here on the heart.
Yeah, dude, that's the song I'm talking about. That's the one I was talking about.
That was it. The Art of Storytelling.
It's like that now. It's like
that now. In the back now. Yeah.
Back now. Yeah, that one.
Got 4, 5 cats up in my lag now.
Yeah. That was a great song.
And story teams about the back now. Yeah. It's like that now. It's like that now. Yep. That's it. That's it.
That was a great song back in the day too. I love that.
That is fucking.
What about us? What about what do you call it? The guy that used to wear the eye patch. Remember back in the day? I forget his name. He used to wear the eye patch. Slick Rick, yeah.
The storytelling, yeah.
Dana Dane, Slick Rick, the Ruler. I mean, you taking it way now exactly. I mean, come on, it's just like you just that's what I'm talking about. Like you spit, you tell stories, you engage.
This was hip hop back in the day.
Yes, that's
what made it so good.
About. And it's just like, and the truth of the matter is that's where you used to get stuff like that in the ciphers because it would just everybody would circle around, boom, and you just go and then you just go storyteller. And then you have one person like Dougie Fresh who would start giving you the beats. And then he would, he would mix it up. You wouldn't have the same beat, and then you just have to come off the top of your head and just
Public Enemy.
Kick it. Public, yes. I mean, you could just that's
Flavor Flav.
Flav was okay. Flav was more the entertainer. Let's be real.
No, you're right. You're right. He was.
But oh my gosh, man, y'all taking me way back, man.
Dude, that's when it was good. And Tribe Called Quest was one of my favorite all-time bands. I love Tribe Called Quest with Q-Tip. And even Busta Rhymes, that's where he first got started. Because Busta Rhymes did a lot of songs with Tribe Called Quest before he really got his own solo career.
He was with the Leaders of the New School first.
That too, yeah. He was part of Leaders of the New School and did some songs with Tribe Called Quest before he went on solo.
Exactly. So
and he blew up in the 90s too.
So it's just, that's what I'm saying. It's like you could just, oh my gosh. And, East Coast, West Coast, the battles. And it was just, and it just took it to another dimension. I mean, unfortunately for some of it, but the truth is, that's when you had some of your best music, man. That's when you had some of the best music, the best battle raps. I mean, you name it, it was, man.
I don't even know who that was, the NBA young boy. Oh, yeah. Dirty South, you throw that in there for a little bit, too. It was great. that's the kind of stuff I always think of. I don't listen to any new school rap. Whenever I want to listen to a hip hop song, I always go old school. In the 90s, the 80s, that kind of stuff. Because that's when rap was authentic. And that's when rap was at its point.
And you know what was great? It was unique, and everyone was different.
See?
Every single person had unique style. No one, and nowadays when I listen to people, it's like
I might have to close down the
heard
stream
this
a little bit so I can
before.
listen to
Someone
what
literally
you
just
say.
copied and pasted.
I can't go hard with it, but you know what I'm talking about.
I mean, I know some of the people in the chat. Yeah,
Oh,
I
damn.
miss Slick Rick.
We forgot. Kid and Play was
Slick
all right.
Rick.
No, Kid and Play was they held their own too. I can't forget about them.
What about Crisscross?
Crisscross. I haven't heard that one in a
I had to
while.
throw it out. I had to throw Crisscross out there just for you know what and giggles.
Right. Man, he wasn't the only one. What was that group in Philadelphia?
Shit, yeah, you talking Philly now? You really gonna take me to? I know people killer, but I don't care. I love me some Charlie
What's a little
Baltimore.
Dirk?
I love me some Charlie Baltimore.
Oh, I remember Charlie Baltimore. Yeah. Bro, come on. If you were a kid back in the day, you can't tell me that Jump Jump wasn't on your radio.
Wear your
How about
clothes
another
backwards.
one? How about House of Pain? Jump Around. You're telling me nobody? You were definitely part of that song. With Everlast.
Jump up to get down.
Cypress Hill.
And DJ Lethal.
jump,
Cypress
jump,
Hill. That's another
yeah.
one. Insane in the Brain.
Exactly.
Insane in the membrane.
Exactly.
Insane in the brain.
I want to say the other one, but I don't want to get in trouble. How I Could Just You Know What. Remember that song one that from Cypress Hill? How I Could Just You Know What. Like I can't say it. Yeah. Or also with Cypress Hill, Shamrocks and Shenanigans, or Top of the Morning. Come on, guys. Come on.
See,
You can't top that stuff. That was before DJ Mingo linked up with Limp Bizkit too.
You
And
can't.
Everlast went solo.
It's just that's what I'm saying. It's like the stuff they do today.
And Everlast had a big song too in the '90s with "What It's Like." That was a damn good song.
Even though she alright.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm
like her.
I'm really I'm different, man. When it comes to music, I like the old school shit.
Like how far old are we going back?
70s, 80s.
Are we talking just hip hop? Or are we talking like classic rock, R&B and stuff?
Mostly R&B, man. I'm an R&B type of guy, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'll take you really back. I'll fuck your head up.
That's kind of how I get down, man. Go ahead, coach.
Fuck our heads up, coach. Let's go. What are you bringing us back to?
Clyde Davis.
Ooh, I remember Clyde Davis. My dad used to play those records back in the day, too.
I love me some jazz. I mean, my middle daughter, Essence is what, 27? You could play music from the 30s and she'll know it.
That's impressive.
She knows it. And she's a historian of music. She loves music. Like Lena Horne, she loves her some Lena Horne, but that's my fault because I love me some Lena Horne. So,
I don't even know who this person is.
Lena Horne?
No. I'm reading the comment. Not that. I'm reading the comments. No, I'm not talking about you, coach. I'm just reading the comment. I don't know who these people are. The Nets about to fuck up this game right now because they're tied.
They're trying to.
What's the score?
It's 107-107.
Okay, so I need to update it.
Let's get back to something more positive because I can't take talking about this basketball team. But yeah,
I mean that movie Nothing But Trouble with the Digital Underground and Tupac.
Oh, Digital Underground, that's another one. The Humpty Hump dance. You do the Humpty Hump. Come on, you do the Humpty Hump. The dude with like the big ass nose on there, smiling all the time. How can you not love that?
I know.
Digital Underground.
He was hilarious though. He was more funny.
That was great.
It was more funny than.
And I love Heavy D and the Boys too. Heavy D and the Boys were great.
Yeah,
Fat Boys.
I've always. Oh, see,
Now
now you really
that we
talking.
found love, what are we gonna do
Y'all remember
with
this shit?
this?
Hold up.
Cameo.
Yep,
Yep.
I
Cameo.
remember Cameo.
Yeah.
Exactly. See, you that's my 80s, man.
I got some
That's
shit, man.
Does anybody
That's what I
remember
do, man.
Timbaland and Magoo?
yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, without Timbaland, you wouldn't. Well, you might. No, R. Kelly brought you Aaliyah, but the
That's where they
real
had
Aaliyah.
Missy, Timbaland,
Mm-hmm.
Magoo, Aaliyah. They went a lot of good, really good, strong talent. And I don't know if you heard
Mm-hmm.
of NYG. I would say if she didn't pass away, Aaliyah could have been one of the greatest R&B
Oh,
artists
of
of all
course.
time.
Of
She
course.
Looks
was
like they won.
so elitely talented.
Yeah,
109,
man.
107. 109, 107 looks like it's the final.
Let's go Nets.
Thank God.
Is this the
Freaking
Thank
final?
A, B.
God.
Is
Like,
this the
damn.
final? Yeah, it
Yeah.
looks like it's the final.
That's the Philly hit. I was looking for it. I could not remember to save my life. The Philadelphia hip hop group, the Youngsters.
The youngsters.
The youngsters.
Hmm. I don't recall them. Not me personally. Oh, and NYG Justice.
Almighty's pissed. He's pissed because the
Yeah.
Nets won. Oh, too bad.
Oh, just for
Oh, poor
Too
thing.
NYG.
bad.
Did Dave East just post something 17 minutes ago or 20 minutes ago
Who?
called Doughboy? Because I'm sitting here, I'm like, yo, is this new or is
The only
Dave
Doughboy I think
Dave
of is
Dave
3-6
East is
Doughboy.
Dave East. I have followed previously, but I don't follow a lot of these cats. He's just one of the ones that I follow. Like if you're talking about new age
yeah?
artists.
Because
Um,
it says
now I
36
got
minutes.
somebody else that like if
How
you're
do you
thinking
know?
about
Sorry, MYG. How do you know, Almighty? How do you know? Just saying, how do you know? You don't know anything until they keep playing the games, my friend. Go ahead,
Oh,
MYG.
by the way, you know the NWA song called "Dope Man"? Dope Man,
Yes.
Dope Man by NWA.
What do you think would have happened if Eazy-E never contracted AIDS and he was alive a little longer? What do you think would have happened with the group?
Before there was the song "Dope Man," the dude from Philadelphia, Schoolie D, actually made that song, and it was titled "What Does It Mean?" And NWA completely stole the lyrics and the beat. Here's the original song right here.
See, this is battle rap.
Oh,
Red.
David East?
No, right now I'm looking at Suaves versus Zay.
Okay.
Ooh.
Well, it's also remember too, back in the day, you could make these types of rap songs and you wouldn't have people all over social media going nuts on you. Because that's when there was no social media back in the day. So you can get away with saying some of these lyrics and some of these songs that they were throwing out there. Whereas nowadays, if you try to do that, if you even try to go a little hard, you're going to have all these people on Twitter saying, no, he said something offensive. Yeah, he said something offensive.
Twista? What happened to Twista?
Oh, Twista?
Yeah, before he used to be called Tongue Twista, and he's from Chicago, and dude, he was like the fastest rapper ever.
Oh, he did the Slow Jam song, and then he did Celebrity Overnight or Overnight Celebrity. Yeah,
he did.
Yeah, he did Slow Jams with Kanye West. That was his big hit single, and then he did Overnight Celebrity right after that. That was like his big hit singles, Twista.
Yeah.
Then he did another one. I forgot the name of it though.
Now where is he?
It says he's still active. He's a rapper, songwriter, record producer.
Yeah, he's just not as in mainstream as he was back in I think 2003. I think 2003 is when his songs really took off. 2004, like those couple of songs. Everybody has their their time when they're very active and like at the top of their peak. Jay-Z was at the top of his peak during the 90s, 2000s. Then you have it's like it's like with music, it's weird. Like music sort of has like that shelf life in a way where you like hit it big. You're around for a certain amount of time as long as you can keep resonating with the mainstream audience, and
Oh,
eventually
dude.
you start going
Kamikaze.
down, and a new album comes in. Yeah, Kamikaze was his album. I remember that.
Yeah, dude.
So I remember Slow Jams. The dude was like, I tried to rap some of the songs. I'm like, forget that. I'm not even trying. I'm like, I gave up. That's like when Eminem did Rap God, and I tried to rap some of his songs. I'm like, forget that. Like, that's when I got more respect for Eminem, when he was able to go out there and do Rap God. That song.
Dude, I used to be a
hard.
huge Ghostface Killer and Raekwon fan, like the song
Wow.
Criminology.
Now you're going back in the day.
Jungle
Ghostface
Brothers,
Mhm.
Jungle
And,
Brothers, Bismarcky.
Mm.
God rest him soul.
Man, I
Ghetto.
can't believe y'all never heard of Group Home though. Y'all really got to check that out because I was gonna go on one of the rappers because they're the Group Home and there's two of them, but one of them's Little Dap and he started his own album now, and he's from Brooklyn. He's got this new song called Brooklyn Zone and it's really good, dude.
What's the name of the group again?
Group Home.
GROUPHOME. Is it one word or is it two?
It's 2 words.
2 words.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Group Home.
And
And
they've
they're
been
an
out
old
since the
school band.
90s.
Ooh. How did I not know heard about this?
They've
game?
been out since the 90s.
Yeah.
Living Proof, that was their first album.
Yep.
Group Home.
Yeah, that's right. Anything with DJ Premier. I always try to look for anything DJ Premier did back in the 90s. You can find a lot of rappers that you never knew about even existed. He did everything.
Were they an underground hip hop group or were they more a little mainstream?
Dude, if you ever played Grand Theft Auto 4, you will recognize the song.
Okay. I don't know. I've never played Grand Theft Auto 4, so I wouldn't even know.
All right.
I'd have to hear it.
I played Grand Theft Auto.
Here, I'm gonna send a link in the private chat. I want you to go to that video.
Okay.
The one on the bottom.
I'll have to pause my mic for a sec.
Group Home suspended in time for meeting a Mel Lorex.
Should I text him again?
If you like that, you'll definitely like their new stuff because they're not Group Home anymore. It's called Little Dap.
Why am I feeling Mob Deep off of them?
What's up, Coach?
I don't know. They're giving me the feel of Mob Deep.
A little bit, yeah. Just listening to the beginning, it does have that Mob Deep type feel to them. I got another one. What about Kid Cudi? You guys like Kid Cudi?
He was all right.
I think Day and Night is a great hip hop song. That one hits you hard too.
Oh my
What
god!
up?
I
What's going
forgot
on, Rob?
about What up, Rob? How you doing, man?
Thank you for coming by the stream. We're actually
I was
almost
just
going
thinking-
5 hours. We've just been bullshitting about music and old school stuff.
I forgot about Black Moon.
Mm-hmm.
Man, they were Buck 'em Down. That shit went hard. Oh my god, dude! There's so much good music growing up, and now it's like, what the hell am I listening to? I don't get it. Like, this was so good. I want to go back in a time machine.
What about the Fugees?
Yeah.
Lauryn Hill, Pras, Wyclef Jean, before they all split up and went solo.
Man, I just and you guys didn't know what Afro Raw is?
No, I did. There's so many hip hop artists. It's hard to keep track of everybody because there's so many great.
I think,
hip-hop
dude,
artists
that's the
back
thing.
in
I
the
think
day.
you actually have, but you didn't realize it. Like, don't you remember the song "Whirlwind Through City"? It's a whirlwind through city.
A little bit.
Here, let me play just a little bit of it.
Okay.
Oh my god, Black Star Reparations featuring Common. I forgot about that. I used to love that song.
Common was another great artist too.
What was that one? I'm trying to find that Ghostface Killer song that was my favorite. I used to listen to it.
Is that by himself or is it with?
No, this one was a hard one to find.
So
this
it wasn't
one
with
going to
Wu-Tang.
this day.
There's not a lot of groups that could beat Wu-Tang Clan.
No, this one's gonna be a hard one to find.
Good. When Wu-Tang was together, I mean, that group was elite hip hop wise. They were a freaking elite.
It's definitely on this album. Great, no.
My bad further if I don't talk.
Oh, no, you're fine. I'm just trying to find this song. Darn it.
Talib Kweli. I like this song. I could fuck with this.
The chick sort of sounds like Ashanti a little bit. She has like the Ashanti vibe to her. When I hear her singing, like the main chorus of it, it sort of sounds like Ashanti a little bit. It's like the first person I thought of.
Oh, Back Like That. Ghostface Killer with Neo. Back Like That.
Neo? Ghostface Killer did something with Neo?
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude, this song goes hard, dude.
I didn't even know Neo was included.
How about here's one for y'all?
Oh, Ghostface Killer kills it.
Gangstar.
What's up, Rob? We're talking about music right now.
What's good, Jeff?
We're talking old school hip hop and rock right now.
Well, how far are we going back?
We're doing hip hop right now.
All the way back, bro.
I'm the oldest man, so I'm going way back there.
I mean, the only time I remember 90s hip hop was like the early days of Eminem when on the come up. Like leading to I got it a little bit started like 98, 99 and throughout the 2000s with Eminem. That's pretty much he's been my mainstream hip hop artist since then. Because the rest of some of these other artists, I mean, Joyner Lucas, I've been starting to get into a little bit, but some of these other artists I just cannot get into. They just ain't it. They ain't shit, so to speak.
New school music sucks.
Oh my god, I forgot about Eric B and Rakim. They're legendary.
Coach was just talking about Rakim. Yeah, Coach was just talking about Rakim, how good he was.
That's my all-time fave, man.
And Woody, what was it called? Houdini, thank you.
Yeah, the Houdini, UTFO crew. I mean,
Big Daddy Kane,
Big Daddy K,
Grandmaster Flash,
and the Furious Five. I mean,
oh yeah,
Run DMC. I mean, we can sit and go in the '80s and just. I mean, that's when for me, hip hop, rap, however you want to categorize it, was the best.
Oh yeah.
It's just you had your flow, you had your flavor, your style. I mean, everything. Your words, your lyrics. You had to come correct with the lyrics, like NYG was talking about earlier. It's like you really had to be real to also gain your respect. And a lot of it actually started underground before you made it to mainstream. So so in New York, we knew about a lot of it. Box effects.
There it is.
You already know.
Yep.
I'm actually gonna probably shut down the stream a little bit so we can listen to some music because we've been going for almost 4 hours and 45 minutes. So I'm just gonna do this real quick. Thank you guys so much for coming by the stream tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed your little lesson that you got music-wise. I hope you enjoyed that. Also, some old school talk about like some former stores that we used to go to, some former things that we used to do. Make sure if you guys got it, grab that Walkman, put it in your pocket, put those earphones in, and listen to them old school tracks because that is where it was at. But thank you all for coming by the stream tonight. I hope you enjoyed the Thursday night football game. It really was not that great. But I hope you guys enjoyed the Thursday night football game overall.
Yeah, it was great, man.
Take it easy. And as always, let's go, New York Football Giants. Together blue, everyone. Have a